And we're live.
Hello, and welcome to the Greenville 1K Reign of Jafar set champs. How are you?
I'm well. My name is Jacob. I'm joined by Colors Law. Um, and today we're going to be your casters for the tournament. Looks like we've got about 20 people signed up. And we are starting out with Garrett Martin versus Ryan.
All right. And then you were telling me right before we went live that this is the Raleigh Convention Center on their playmats?
Yes, that on the playmats, that's the Raleigh Convention Center.
Oh,
Um,
okay. It's very purple and I love purple. So like the whole setup, I'm really digging the vibe of like kind of that really neon. I don't know. Looks good. I like it.
yeah.
And then we
Lots some.
have
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. No, no, no. I got distracted. I was like, oh, I see cards and hand cams, and I love this. So we've got a
Yes.
little bit of emerald sapphire
Oh, yes.
and more sapphire.
It looks like we might have the players reversed here.
Okay, I was like, what am I looking at? Okay, we're looking at yeah. Okay, so I was
How do
like,
I
what
want
am I looking?
to
That makes
thinking about
sense.
how I should fix this? Let's see.
So the hand cam on the right goes. Okay, I see. Well, that doesn't make any sense.
So let's see. Did we switch our hand cams around as well, or is it? It's
So I
purple
see
green
a
on the right
popsicle.
hand cam, right?
I see green. See, that's the problem. I saw a popsicle on the left, but I've also seen green cards on the right, and now.
I've got it. Okay.
Okay, I was
They
like, I'm
have
not gonna look at the
their
hand cams because they're messing me up.
yeah, they've switched their hand cams and everything around. Um,
Okay, so
I can
we
switch this.
all right, you do you, and then so we do see a Diablo. So I'm just gonna go without the hand cams because that make okay,
Ah,
that's scary.
I'm on the fly.
Everything's working out. So we do see the ramp on two. We
Alrighty.
also see a Maui, but we do get the Diablo 1 down, so that is pretty nice. And then that doesn't really I can't really tell. We do not have the Shift Diablo, but we do have a Sudden Chill, so that is never fun. But Ryan doesn't know that.
Do I still have
But
this
we
backwards? How did I do
um
that? I
because
think
it's the
I
ink
think
symbols
I
are
think
I
I
think it's
flipped
the
to
names.
180.
Yeah, I was like, I think the names are the things that are wrong in the
Yeah.
box. Like if you were to yeah, okay, so no. Now they're
Now it should be
correct. Yes.
okay. Excellent.
Oh, we do have the Shift Diablo. See, it was spinning around. I couldn't really see what was going on, but we do discard the Sudden Chill, so that's good for Ryan. We love that.
Yeah. For is it for Ryan? No, we don't love that for Ryan. I think Ryan's the one on Sapphire Sapphire Ruby.
Oh yes, well, as a Sapphire Ruby player, I always want to see a Sudden Chill into the discard and not actually making me discard. Now we
Ah,
do see that he was going to get the T-Bone too, which is unfortunate against discard because, that's going to put you -1 card in your hand, which is never fun. But hopefully, since we already saw the Sudden Chill in the discard, we are not going to really see any more discard shenanigans, right? Out of the discard deck? Probably won't.
hopefully. Probably not. Not
The
whenever
ink.
Prince John's in hand. Oh.
Oh, yeah. But we're just gonna quest for one after we get the Diablo down, or after we get the Prince John down. So draw when you draw. That's always fun to hear. Oh, and I see
Ooh,
that
and Iago.
we went ahead and inked us hideaway. So we're worried about locations, but we're gonna Tala, and we just went ahead and put another manor. So now we have 2 manors in our hand. So that is something that the Ursula will be able to deal with, but Prince John and Diablo aren't going to be very good at storming 2 manors at a time.
I believe I see a pull the lever in
Mm-hmm.
Garrett's hand there as well.
Yeah, that looks like pull the lever and then maybe 2 Iagos, but we are going to pull the lever and we are going to make them discard. So it will probably be the manor that we just picked up.
Pull the lever, Ryan.
Yeah, right. Get rid of it. Now we're going to draw for Prince John. Ink the Iago because, I don't know. Is the Iago good? Because, they do throw the manors down and that bird is everlasting and massive. So, I guess we're not
Yeah,
scared of manors.
I would likely try to keep it. Um, It depends how well Garrett knows Ryan. Some of these players might actually know each other
Mm.
just from playing locally. So they might be very well aware of what is in each other's decks.
And yeah, he's saving the Elsa there in his hand just to make sure when Tamatoa comes down, he can make sure that he can get that before it can put any free items on board. Okay, so we do go with the second manor that we had in hand, which at this point we have. I mean, you could do 6 into the manor, but now everything, your Prince John is now vulnerable and what have you. So it's not really. With the lore totals where they're at, I don't think it's too threatening. It's just not fun. It's not fun to see a manor on the other side, but when you're at 3 and they're at 0, oh, and you're playing against Ruby,
You do have to wonder if you can keep up.
yeah, yep. And I think it was a little early on the manor, considering we're not anywhere close to any type of Sisu or B prep or anything like that. So protecting the manor isn't really the gameplay here. It might have been just like, let's throw the manor down and make sure that we get like a little bit of something going that will create a problem, just another problem for Garrett to solve. And
Yes.
maybe our game plan can have a little bit, oh, okay, well, we're
Add
just going to
another
pull the
pull the
lever
lever.
again. Oh, we've got all the discard. And so, okay, we do
Draw
get rid of
from
that
discard.
Tamatoa. But we don't have a popsicle or anything, so those Tamatoas that Ryan is kind of holding in hand are they're not worthless, but they're not great. So we do want to draw. Okay, so we are
There was
keeping
a
the
Maui
shark and
hero
the
to
Maui.
all.
Yeah, which is
I
fine.
think
You
the
know, we
manor
want to get that.
might have been a bait to get their characters turned sideways so he could start taking them out with Maui.
That definitely works out for that. Now, hopefully, he gets to just rip that Maui off, and there's no wrong lever. Now we do see Diablo, probably Diablo. I don't know. Okay, we do see the
We see the shark.
yeah. So
Now, some of the players locally, we do have a little song for Maui Shark.
oh yeah.
You might already know it. Maui Shark do 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 do
Oh
do
yeah.
Maui
Yeah.
Shark, do, do, do,
Yeah.
do.
Definitely the Maui shark. We always just like to Chi-Hu it all over the other person's board. That's like the terrible thing. Now we do see the Elsa, but like we're gonna need Elsa crab specifically, but then we'll have to take our Diablo out with that line. We do have another Diablo, but yeah, that's definitely
I don't know if I've seen any actions played by Ryan yet. I don't think there's anything in the discard for Shark to find.
shark just kind of represent. Oh well, that's unfortunate. So
That's
we
a
just
lot of
threw down two more Diablos. So now we have our um what is it? It's an unkindness of ravens is when you see that many ravens on the board. Ugh.
ah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's a murder of crows, but I know it's an unkindness of ravens.
Oh.
Just turn them sideways. Yeah, because now we're going to be at our 7th ink. So wiping our board as Ryan isn't going to seem very. Yeah, if I'm Ryan, I'm ripping off a be prepared. Like, just get this bird situation under control.
It does look like Garrett might not have updated his lore, but that's okay. I actually have the ability to do that on my side.
Wow, you got
Um,
all. Yeah, and if Ryan does be prepared here, it looks like Garrett's hand is actually pretty healthy to be able to rebuild pretty substantially after this.
mhm.
So
It looks like
you
we've
just
done a Visions of the Future.
let's see if we can. Oh, and we see the Sisu, but we don't have enough ink to do anything with the Sisu yet.
Not
So we
yet.
have no, we have an answer, but not yet. No, we're looking through it, and Ryan's like, if I could cast Sisu for 5 ink, that would be crazy, but we can't. So do we?
So he will have enough next turn.
Yes. Yeah, not enough with the vision, so that will give. Oof, that's so many more cards.
And that's
If we could
about
just.
seven lore on board for Garrett, taking him to 14 if nothing's dealt with.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Interesting.
Yeah, we definitely wanted to take that Maui or take out the Diablo. That's something that we can do. I mean, I would probably run my Tala into the Ursula just to make sure that we can, get rid of that. Okay, the Prince John. Yeah, I mean, I guess you see Prince John sideways and you're like, get rid of it. Like, I always want to just like get rid of the other challenger Ursula and then maybe crack back at some point. I don't know. I guess that isn't really doing much.
I was reminded to update the timer.
Oh, right, of course.
All right, we've got it going.
I guess the Prince John in that case didn't really scare me because you got like 87 Diablos, but I mean, I guess denying you one more card is probably is better too. He was also hidden under that one card. He had the Diablo, or he had the Prince John like underneath the other card. So it was like, "Don't perceive me. Don't take me out." You know, that was a good tactic.
Yeah. So we see a Be Prepared in hand, Sisu in hand.
Yeah, all the answers are here, so that's great in that aspect. So we kind of know that. Are we just going
Inking
to?
a goof.
Yes. Now I would not be playing any more spell or any more cards or anything else like that. I want to keep my hand as padded as possible. That way, if there is any discard coming from Garrett on this turn, I can at least keep the Sisu or the Be Prepared. Probably the Sisu, because, you know, we might see discard, Ursula 2, game over.
Yeah.
There is a little bit of discrepancy on what's going on here, though. Okay.
That purple Ursula, that is the one with Challenger, correct?
Yes, that is Challenger, and she becomes 3, probably a 3/3 or something of that nature. But that's why I was like, I always get scared of that one. But I guess at that point, it's just going to trade with your Tala.
Yeah.
And Tipo, what's Tipo doing? Honestly, just quest the Tipo. He's such a useless card at a certain point.
Crab.
So yeah, I mean, hey, look, that Diablo. You know, you were going to. That makes the B prep look a little bit more.
Okay. A lot more.
Yeah, that's interesting to me. I think, you know, you do want to be able to make sure that the shark isn't getting anything back, and now that there is a visions in the discard, like you have ultimate access to your deck. So I definitely see taking out the shark. But at the other point, I don't just want to quest. Like I'm questing because he's only at 4 lore. I thought he was at much higher than that.
I thought he was as well. I am being told that their scores are correct though.
Huh. All right. Well, I thought he was much higher in lore, so I, as the, you know, Emerald Amethyst player, would not have taken my entire turn to wipe the board of the. Yeah, because I would have just quested. I'm so greedy. Yeah. So I don't like. I would have taken out the shark because I don't want you to have access to your visions, but at the same time, like the rest of it, we're just turning sideways here.
You are embodying Prince John whenever you're playing Emerald Amethyst.
Yeah,
you are
I'm
the greediest of all.
Oh yeah, I want my lore. Give me my lore. I don't want to trade into your Tala and do anything else. But yeah, because now you have a
big Ursula and passing.
Yeah, big Ursula's not really going to do much. We're looking for a wrong level. Oh no, we do have a Bruno, so that's good. So unfortunately, you know, we can have just a tempo Maui, eh? Now we did see that he had to discard a Hades, so we are running low, and I don't know if Ryan has popsicles in their deck. So that is an unfortunate turn of events.
Yeah, I don't believe we've seen one yet.
Thankfully, in this matchup, the popsicle isn't as important, but at the same time, it's definitely it's good. It's good to be, you know, drawing cards and putting items out. And we did ink, I think, 2 Tomatos earlier, so that does, you know, decrease our chances by 50%. So, and then Ryan, no cards in hand. Bruno on the Sisu. Sisu is gone. Straight into the discard. I mean, it's this Emerald Amethyst deck just is so fun. Oh, hey! Speak of the popsicle, and it shall arrive.
You did have it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I think that was a develop your brain.
Yeah, they ripped the popsicle into develop into is that a visions and a Tipo, because it's probably just 2 Tipos, honestly. Like, let's be honest.
I think he would have already decided if it was 2 Tipos.
It is a Tipo, and then is that a Be Prepared? Oh, and that's the problem. You wouldn't be able to actually. So, I see. So, do you take the Tipo and do you ink it, hopefully, that, or do you take the Tipo, or you take the Be Prepared and then just sit there with one card in hand with a Prince Jarnon board, and your opponent has like 5 cards in hand. Yeah.
It looks
Wait,
like.
was that a?
Did
Oh,
we go
so
for the Tipo? We went for the Tipo.
yeah, you just ink the Tipo. Like, unfortunately, you can't just sit there with one card in hand against, Emerald Amethyst
Ooh,
and that's
and it
and an
paid off.
Ursula too. Yeah.
Yep.
Oof. 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 That would have been so painful.
The chip would have done it anyways.
Oh yeah, and there's a chip too. Oh yeah, there's no way
Oh,
you're not keeping that card.
and now there's a punish here with. Oh, interesting. We're
Ursula.
doing Elsa.
Just take the Tipo.
Yeah.
He hasn't done anything all game, so why not? Get him on out of here.
But we also see that there's a. We don't talk about Bruno. Here it comes.
Wow.
Discarding another and getting another card in hand for Garrett.
This is just a textbook Emerald Amethyst. Like, this is what this deck wants to do. It's so powerful when it's like in the hands of somebody that can understand how to use the toolbox that it is. And when it pops off, it pops off. And like, there's no way you don't have like a Wrong Lever or a Bruno or like, anything to deal with that shark.
Yeah, absolutely.
And even if you don't, it's like, well, continue your game plan. Like, potentially, draw some more cards. Oh, is that it? Is that the wrong lever? Was that the wrong lever? They always get it mixed up. I always get it mixed up. That had to be it. Yeah, he's looking through his discard. He found the wrong lever. That is bananas. Yup, just rip it off. Get rid of that shark. On the bottom. That's crazy. Wrong lever.
Quest it all out.
That's so. I hate it for Ryan, but just watching this deck move so fluidly is like, it's so fun. It's because you want this. I've wanted this deck to be so good for so long, and it finally is. And what did we rip? A Pirate's Life. That's just aggravating. Like, cool, yeah, I'll play a Pirate's Life and then lose the game.
That's gonna be game 1 going to Garrett.
Yeah, and I mean, like, love Sisu. I do. She's such a demoralizing card when you're not being played against. I love it, but I don't love to see Sapphire Ruby lose, but I love to see Emerald Amethyst win. So that's kind of where I'm at.
As somebody, my 3 main colors whenever I'm playing are Emerald, Amethyst, and Steel. I always want to be in some combination of that, and I'm not somebody who tends towards the discard side of Emerald either. So I love seeing Wrong Lever.
Yeah,
it's such a fun card.
I am not an Emerald player, even in the slightest, but I have like my, I have my allies on the other side, the heroic show that I do, and we've discovered that Emerald is the most disgusting card ink color to be playing in a multiplayer situation. So in a core constructed environment, I'm more of like Ruby, Amethyst, and Sapphire. Those are kind of like the ink colors that I mess around in. But boy, in multiplayer, Emerald is my jam. Like, it's like, I guess doing it one-on-one to somebody, it feels bad, but if there's like 3 other people that are getting hit by these Emerald cards, it's so fun. You're like everybody has to discard, and everybody, and it's like crazy, but yeah,
Tactics.
Pack Tactics, I have not gotten that card to go off yet. I am so bummed by it. I'm so bummed by it. I really want to. Prince John's mirror has been a staple, though. I hate everybody other than me. I've seen 2 mirrors out at once where like everybody except for you, like everybody's got a discard now down to 3 cards. So Prince John's mirror is another silly multiplayer card. But as far as like in one-on-one, I just Emerald Amethyst really takes a lot. You have to know your lines, you have to know their lines, you have to know where you need to be, and it is such a toolbox in the aspect of like, you can draw all of your discard and that maybe by the line that you go, but then you draw all your little dudes and okay, well, I just need to put the little dudes down and turn sideways, because other than that, like, I'm just going to get ran over. And so it's just like knowing when to pivot. And I think Ruby Sapphire is it's so good, and Shark is unbelievable, but when you pull the levers and then you draw your wrong lever, your Shark is not really going to do anything.
Yep.
And I think we did see, I don't think there was any decent actions in the discard when they were able to get the challenge off at that one point with Shark. So And then by the time you're like, cool, now we have a visions in the discard, they were like, wrong lava. And you're like, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, that's one
Oh,
pirate's life already down.
oof, that's the choice. And are we going to get a popsicle? Because I feel like we deserve a popsicle.
Just
I
a little
don't
treat.
know. As a treat, as a literal treat, as a frozen treat, and it should show up on turn 1, but it
Oh,
doesn't.
we did not.
And then ink a Diablo, play a Diablo. So we inked the Emerald Diablo to play the Amethyst Diablo. Now, are we
That makes
looking?
me think that he really does. These two players might actually know each other because I would usually want to know what's in my
I want to
opponent's
know.
hand.
I'm
Yeah,
so agree. I need perfect information. Oh, we see a Tipo, so we do see a Tamatoa 6 go into the Inkwell, and then a super secret mystery card.
we have an action. We
Yes, we do.
do.
Is it pull the lever?
Pull the
Wow.
lever.
Okay, so it's already in the discard. We're not gonna, and then we're
And
inking
we're
wrong
inking a
lever
wrong
though.
lever.
What's happening?
Interesting.
What's happening? I don't know how to play this deck, so I have no idea. But
I feel
Prince
like
John
he's getting
is
rid of his removal,
uninkable.
right?
I suppose so, but we do have Ursula too. We have Prince John. We have Genie is uninkable as well. So I think we were valuing the sudden
Valuing the
chill
yeah, yep.
because everything else was uninkable. So okay, so we're seeing classic stuff. So we do see the Super Goof go into the Inkwell. Tipo took another card away from us, so we can never forgive him for that. But then we do get Grandma Tala down, which, we love her. We love Tala.
Inking of friends, it never feels good, but
Thinking of friends, oh, these
we're
cards
gonna
are
get a
he's
card anyways.
so he was really Merlin's carpet bag. Huh.
Interesting.
Well, I know in the mirror it's incredible. It's incredible in the mirror because you can continuously kind of loop back and get your popsicles and so that gives you the card advantage that you need over time to outvalue your opponent. So I love the carpet bag. In this, it's probably slow and you're not really getting where you need to be. And right now, like bodies on board is probably definitely where you want to be. So the carpet bag, let's just get rid of it. But I
Yeah.
do see the squeeze that Garrett is in at this point. He's got a lot of uninkables in their hand, and they were valuing getting the Prince John discard out. So, like, letting Prince John kind of refill their hand from the fact that they have to ink the wrong lever, ink the friends, and everything else. So I kind of see it. They're making some hard choices already in this game that I would not have made and lost already. So again, like props to them for seeing the lines here. See, well, we just rip another sudden chill. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you can ink a friends if you have a active Diablo and your Prince John is gaining value for everything else in your hand. Their health.
Yep, it looks like we're getting rid of the manor. Oh no, we're
Oh,
going with visions.
visions. So do we have a shark in hand? So we're just like, we'll just get it back later. Again, it seems like Ryan really values the manners in this, which I agree with to an extent.
Yes, playing carpetbag, I would assume that Ryan would actually prioritize his items.
I think usually in a items list, Carpenback is really, really good. This seems to be a shark list that's leaning more on a pirate's life, except for they keep being inked. So Carpetbag again, if the shark deck is a little worse into items. So if you run into the mirror shark deck, the shark can be like a little bit hard. So throwing a Carpetbag into the list helps a little bit. To kind of like break that mirror, just to give you a little bit more of an edge. So the carpetbag in this matchup is completely useless, and just get rid of it.
Second Prince John.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. And now we have the Iago down. So now we are going to pull the lever. So they're going to make them discard. So do we get rid of the manor? Yeah, you're going to have to. The manor is not really helping us here. The Iago and everything else on the board is going to instantly get rid of that manor.
I don't believe we've inked for turn, but we do have small Diablo in hand.
Interesting. Now, I guess Diablo's gonna replace themselves, and then he's gonna choose not to ink, I suppose. So if you are, because we are getting into a B prep turn, so throw the Diablo down, get another card, dig a little bit deeper, and kind of kiss your board goodbye, theoretically.
Yes.
Tamatoa into the Inkwell. That's the second one. Crabs down. I mean, again, yeah, I mean, that's a bit of your draw engine, but at the same time, if you're not drawing popsicles, it doesn't really matter.
I believe
And
Ryan's
we're gonna
top decking now
pass.
too.
Oh, yep. Just trying to deny the Prince John value here, which kind of makes sense in that we've just got a bunch of Talas turning sideways. So, oh no, we had one card in hand and it was a Sisu. Oof.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Well, she was here a little bit too early. Now I wonder if Ryan is running the small Sisu, which is typically kind of the line that you would go in maybe of a shark or in an items deck because that helps you a little bit better against aggro because you can.
Yes.
Hey, the
There's
popsicle
the
late
popsicle.
again. Oh, please ink it.
And we
Oh,
got a
we'll
shark.
just play it. Oh, nice. See,
There we
perfect
go.
use of 7 ink. Popsicle into shark into. Okay, all right.
Quest out.
Yeah, keep questing. Hope that you can get enough of an advantage to where, I mean, the top of your deck is better than the top of the Emerald Amethyst deck. It's just they don't, have.
Bruno.
They just have a full hand, so it doesn't really matter.
I think
Because,
the only thing that could make Garrett's hand a little bit better would be to have wrong lever in it right now.
right. Oh, so we are just going to flood the board because anything off the top of Ryan's deck could be a board wipe. So at this point, just put things on the board because if he doesn't draw exactly Be Prepared or another Sisu, you just continue to quest out. Okay, well, now we have another shot. Yeah, another shot at it. So we're going to take. Now, was that a Sisu?
Into another? How far I'll go?
Or was that? No, it is another.
That's
how
a
far I'll
manor.
go. Okay, so do we. Oh, it's a 4 and 4. So we don't have enough to do both.
We could sing.
Right. Okay. Tala doing her thing. Oh no.
It looks like we're gonna do the half shark.
Yep. But he has another Bruno, so we know that. Now Tipo is finally doing the thing that Tipo is supposed to be doing and turning sideways. But we have another Bruno ready for our shark, which is. And then we drew a sudden chill. I mean, look how many cards he has in hand. There's no way he doesn't have an answer for literally your whole board. He already knew.
It's hard to feel bad for a Ruby Sapphire player, but I'm feeling very bad for him.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we shifted Diablo. Like again, Garrett has so many cards in hand. I didn't even see the shift Diablo. He's, you just ink the sudden chill because like, what is that doing? Just throw more stuff on there. Yeah. Oh man, setting up the shift Diablo was great because we have the shift Diablo. If shift,
cards.
it can immediately. Yep, 2 more
I think
cards.
at this point, if I'm Ryan, I'm gonna try to deck Garrett out.
I mean, I don't even know how you. I know, right? He's gonna win the game before that happens. Unfortunately. We're at 11. We're just going to ink and quest and pass. I mean, I guess there's not really much else you can do. Everything is evasive and yeah.
Perhaps somebody could slip him a whole new world.
Right, yeah. Just put steel in your deck before it gets rotated out. You'll be fine. Yeah, so we're gonna just quest out here, and then I'm expecting Garrett to just do anything that they want for the fun of it, and then quest out. And that's gross. Okay, well, is that so?
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No,
7,
I think we're a little 18. I think is
oh,
where
one
we'll
shy.
end up. Yep. Or no, 19. Okay. I mean, still pretty good. That's. I mean, even if you be prepared, they have so many cards in their hand. I would be. Oh my gosh, she did it!
Right
That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, well, hold on.
All right, we might still be in here.
Scoop? We're not gonna scoop.
Nope,
I think
not
we're
yet.
scooping. But you're gonna say that you quested out, right?
Yes.
Okay, I was like, wait. I was like, oh, okay.
He
but
kept
now,
them sideways.
Yes, I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so well, yeah, there we go. So now this has to be prepared as well, or a big Sisu if it's a big Sisu. Oh, it's Tipo. I hate Tipo. Yo, God, I hate Tipo so much.
He's always in your hand whenever you don't want him.
I mean, he would have had to Pirate's Life and like Shark into Pirate's Life into another Sisu. Like the top of Ryan's deck had to be in the perfect order for the rest of the game forever and ever and ever. However, Tipo right off the top when like you had like a little glimmer of hope. You're like, this game's over, but like what if we had a little bit more fun for like half a second? We got 20 more minutes. What could it be? It's Tipo. It's always Tipo. I just ugh.
Wow. What a game. Or what a match.
Yeah, for poor Ryan, of course, but like anytime, I mean, Garrett was I hate to say like, oh, Garrett was like drawing really well. Like, well, when you draw your whole deck, eventually the cards that you need are gonna be right there. That was that was definitely a game. Garrett played it really well, and Ryan just kind of got the end of the Emerald Amethyst stick.
Yep.
The short end of the stick.
The question is, do I want to switch over to cameras while we wait
Yeah.
between rounds? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Let's do that.
Hello.
Hi.
It's us.
We're here. So, oh, do you have a? Oh, okay, no, I can see where you're cropping. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So,
sorry. What were we looking for?
oh no, you're fine. I was like, oh, okay.
I've got
This
weird
is.
stuff in the background.
And I'm like, oh, what's on your shelf? That's fine. Yeah. I always like to see. Yeah, I have
There's a
normally
lightsaber.
have. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see that one
Galaxy's
over
Edge.
there.
Everybody, go to Disney. Get a lightsaber.
Yeah. Did you build your lightsaber or did you just like? Oh, okay. That's
Yep.
always. Yeah. I was. I've never done that, but I always like see people building them, and it's like almost as chaotic as when you go to like the Lego store and there's just like people around, and you're like, okay, I don't. Yeah. So it seems like a cool experience.
The experience is interesting. You are far enough away from everybody else that you kind of you feel like it's very personal, even though there
Oh,
are maybe like 16 people tops there.
yeah.
Um, and I built this one in Disneyland and then had to have it shipped back over across the country.
Oh, okay. So you're like, yeah, I could go to Florida, but let's go all the way to California. You know, I still have not been to Disneyland. So my first time was going to be at, the North American Championship, but it was so expensive. It was crazy out there, but
Yeah.
it was crazy, but everybody looked like they had a good time. So
Yeah,
maybe one day I'll go to
Disneyland is
Disneyland.
a much more chill experience. I honestly I think I preferred it. Going as
Okay.
two adults with my wife.
Hmm.
I think that is our ideal. World is kind of like everybody. It is like it's your big expensive vacation that maybe you do once in a lifetime.
Oh,
Uh,
okay. Yeah. I
so
mean,
it's
well,
very much like you want everything to go perfectly. So there's a little bit of like pressure, and I think you can kind of feel it while you're there.
yeah, I mean, I'm completely spoiled. I have an annual pass to Disney World, so I'm just
Oh,
like,
I'm so
hey,
jealous.
I'm like, I mean, well, now I have a daughter, so I can't do what I did before, but we would it would be Sunday, and I'd be like, do you want to go have dinner at Epcot? And you're like, yeah, sure, let's go. And like, so it is funny because then when I when I talk to other people, they're like, oh my, I paid $20,000 to bring my family to Disney World, and I'm like, I would never be able to go to Disneyland. I just wouldn't. So, I definitely when people talk about like their Disneyland experience, like it almost feels like that for me, right? Because I'd have to fly to California, I'd have to stay to California, I'd have to, in the park thing, and you're not a California resident, so like, and I'm like, but I'm a
Yeah.
Florida resident, and they're like, we don't care. But I want to go to Disneyland so bad because I know they have the San Francisco stuff, and so they
Mm,
have the Baymax
it's
stuff.
amazing.
And
Oh,
I like somebody showed me like the bao buns that were like little Baymax heads, and then they showed me
yes.
the bread, and I was just like, "You've got to be kidding me!" Because like I have Disney World here, but we don't have anything like that. Like I remember like at Christmas time, it took me like an hour to find a Baymax Christmas decoration in the store, and I was so bummed. But like you guys have like a whole Baymax world. I'm like, so that's like, yeah, that's
He's even
definitely my
walking
goal.
around sometimes.
They used to have him in Disney World, and you could go into, I think it was Hollywood Studios, where they have
Really?
like the
Oh,
animation area, and like it's kind of like back, and I think they're turning that into something new. They just announced that, but you could go in and you could walk in there, and he would be in there, and he's like this little inflatable dude, and like he would hug you, and then you like hear him like inflate like a little bit, and I'm like, oh my god, like I just every other character I've always felt really weird trying to meet, but Baymax was like like he like walks over and you're like, yes, I want a hug. Yes, I want a hug. Thank you. Thank you. And like other princesses, you're like, no, I'm good. At least personally, I'm always like, I'm good. No, thank you. But
yeah.
like,
I admire from afar, right?
right, yeah. But Baymax, I was like, let me get in here. Like,
Yeah. Aladdin's my favorite character, so whenever we were at Disneyland, I was like, "Oh, hey, there's Aladdin." I'm like, "I don't want to walk up there. I'm just gonna
you're like,
like, I'll just like take a little picture and then
you're like,
that'll do."
yeah, yeah. I finally I have not done a lot of character meet and greets. Like I've done maybe like Baymax or somebody or like Winnie the Pooh. Like every time I see Winnie the Pooh, I'm like, hi, I freak out. But I know I love it. But my daughter just did. I finally, it was her birthday, so she just turned 5. So I was like, okay, let's let's go. And she was like, I want to meet Ariel. And I was like, this line is so long. So yeah, we did the thing. We stood in line. She yelled at me the whole time like it was my fault. It was awesome. And then we get to the front of the line, and Ariel is in this like cove thing. And I mean, I'm sure everybody that's been to a Disney experience knows exactly, but this is like my first time doing something like this. So like we walk in, and like the person was like, okay, like have you been here before? Like don't feel rushed. You know, basically the camera's right here. It's going to be taking photos the whole time. So try not to stand in front of it. Talk to Ariel as long as you want, like this, that, and the other thing. And I have a 5-year-old. I'm like, oh God, this is going to go so bad. Like you just told this child, like I talk a lot. My daughter talks more than I talk. So like, I just like looked at Ariel and I was like, I'm so sorry. And like,
She's gonna want to tell you the life story.
and the crazy thing is she did. And I will say this girl that this like character, like Ariel, like we walk up and she's like, hi, you know, and like my daughter, who is not shy and just never met a stranger and is crazy, just immediately starts talking to this Ariel. And this, I was so impressed by Ariel. Like the flow of the conversation, it went so well. And then at one point, like she was just so quick, and she was so like it was, she was so good. And I just like, I guess that's what I want to emphasize, because at one point my daughter was like, well, where's Flounder? And she was like, and like, you know, like just like point blank, like, where's Flounder? And Ariel was like, oh, you know, he's probably over with the ships. He likes to go to the sunken ships a lot. And then, you know, my daughter's like, where are your legs? And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, why are you giving this poor girl the third grade? And Ariel was like, she's like, well, I have my mermaid tail today because I felt like being a mermaid, but maybe I should ask my daddy, King Triton, for my legs, you know? And like, and then I could go on an adventure, like, and live on land, or like walk on land. And like, my daughter's like, that's where I live, you know? And like, it was just such a cute like little moment. And because like every time my daughter would ask a question, I'd be like, oh, thing for a human to ask another human, you know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
but Ariel was just so quick. And then at the very end of it, she's like, oh, let's take a photo, you know, here. And my daughter had like a little teddy bear with her, and she was like, oh, let's take your friend and let's get a photo so we can remember this or something, because I had such a nice time meeting you. Like the conversation came to a very natural close.
That's
Like
great.
and like we never felt very like rushed or whatever. And it was so funny because she was like, let's take a picture with your friend here. And my daughter looks at her and goes, oh, he's not real. He's just a stuffed animal. And
Oh no.
and without skipping a beat, Ariel goes, oh, so he's part of your collection? I love collecting things. And then turned and took a beautiful photo and then was like, bye. And we walked out, and I was just like shocked. I was shocked at how fluid and like just well that interaction went. And we were out in such a timely manner. And then the next family got to come in. I was like, not once did I feel rushed. I felt like we had like it was very well worth the wait, is what I'm saying. Like waiting in
Yeah.
line with a 5-year-old is the worst, but the interaction felt so natural and fluid. I was very, very impressed. It was,
Good payoff.
yes, for sure. It was crazy. Because my kid asks the most wild things, and I'm always like, oh man, like that Ariel just was so good. I was like, the hiring process must be bonkers
It must
because
be. Or the training. one or the other
yeah,
must be
yeah,
amazing.
you just had to, they hire people that are just literally Ariel, like
Yeah.
you just talk to her and you're like, oh, you're just Ariel, you're just a Disney princess in your daily life, so you'll be fine, you can do this, you know. But
I'm always amazed by the Disney parks, specifically on queues. And like anytime that you
oh,
feel like you're waiting, but then you still feel like you've got this amazing payoff. I'm like, why can't real life always be like
I know, right?
this?
Yeah.
Waiting in line for a bagel. Why can't the bagel be so magical at the end?
At the very end, yeah, and that's kind of what it is like, you know, you're like, I don't want to sit in line, I don't want to sit in line for like this. And then you get there and you're like, that was so cool. And I finally, we went the other, like, you know, like I said, we went for her birthday, and there was the Haunted Mansion, which every time I've gone on the Haunted Mansion, I don't know, I always kind of, I know it's my favorite, and the fact that my daughter loves it, I'm like, yes. But like the line was so long. The line was so long. And normally I don't have to, you know, like you can just kind of go around, and like maybe you're in front of the house for like a little bit and there's that carriage. Like there's just not like, but this one I had to go all the way back through like the crypts and like all this stuff. And there was like things to do. Like there was like a little weird water fountain, and there was like a crypt where like a book came out and like something else happened, and then like I was like, I didn't even know this line had attractions in it. That was crazy because normally you just like walk right in, but it was. I was like, that's and I know that the Snow White ride is like that too. Like it's got like little games and stuff that you can
Yeah.
do while you wait. But
Speaking of Ariel, back in I think 2020, right before the pandemic hit, celebrating my engagement with my now wife, um, we went on the aerial ride so many times because
oh
it was
yeah.
very short line. It was very
Hmm.
cool walking through the grotto area. Uh,
Hmm.
not that it was too hot in March, but
Oh, that's my favorite.
actually
It's air conditioning. Yeah, I always love that. And then like it
it's
goes back
Valentine's
and
Day.
down. Oh, that's really sweet. So you're like, I'm gonna ride the little, love tunnel thing or something. That's cute.
Yeah, she was very afraid that I was going to propose during that, and I
On
was
the
like, no,
ride.
no, no, no. It's going to be like the week before we go because I know you don't like public public displays.
That's very
um,
important. That's very
yeah,
important to know that.
but then it became a bit of like a celebratory thing.
Yeah. Did you guys wear the pins where it's like just engaged or whatever? Like
We did, and we got
nice.
special treatment for it, and
Yeah, of
I'm
course. I
very
love
appreciative.
that's why you always get a button. If you're celebrating something, always get a button. Like there is no
Yeah,
reason not to. That was one of the things that I did, for my daughter and everything like that. Cause I had done that. Like I Disney at one point and they gave me a button. And I just like walked around and everyone was like, Happy birthday, princess. And I'm like, I'm in my 20s. And I'm just like, thank you. Thank you. It is my birthday. And so I was like, I want my daughter to kind of experience that as well. But it was funny because she's like, how do they know? And I'm like, sweetie, it says it says on your button. And so like it says it on your button. And then by the end of it, she's like, it is my birthday. And I'm like, yes, that's the vibe. And I love that. So, anytime you go, make sure like, did yours actually say that you were engaged or did
I
it like
think it did.
yeah. So they're
Um,
like, congratulations, and you're like, that's right.
yeah, one of our friends had
Congratulations.
worked at Disney Springs in like one of the internship programs. So she said that we specifically had to go to somebody that was like a permanent worker in Disney Springs that she had worked with to get our button, and that she would have hounded us forever if we didn't. So
Oh yeah.
we made sure to go see her favorite person and get our pin specifically from her.
Oh.
And I do not remember names anymore,
No, it's fine. Yeah.
unfortunately.
That's how it is, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
but they're always like, "Oh, do you want us to like, I have the worst handwriting possible." So they're like, "Oh, okay, we're going to do the birthday button." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." And they're like, "Do you want me to write on it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, because your handwriting is going to be magical and mine is going to look like a third grader like found a Sharpie." So, and like it's so funny. I'm wondering, I've never gotten a button and got bad handwriting, so I'm wondering if like that's not another requirement. Like you have to have magical handwriting too. So, like,
I think I think they train them on it. I'm pretty sure that it's like not like a clicker first course, but
yeah,
they
but
give
like
you
this
like when you go to make this, make your shape this way, and then
oh, that's
join
so
it over here, and
which is crazy that like it's just those details that that I'm always like, oh my god, like again, like you were saying like Disneyland and Disney World, it's like a once in a lifetime thing, especially if you don't live near it. It's so expensive. Everything like the states that they're in are expensive. Well, anyway, but like those details, like oh, I'm gonna get my button and the handwriting is going to be beautiful, like or it's gonna look nice. Like the amount of little details of magic where you're just like, I do enjoy being here. Like, and I'm a very like I said, I'm a very like cynical person. Like, I don't know. And then like I'll go to Disney World and they're like, Happy birthday, princess. And I'm like, thank you. Like, like, but yeah.
yeah.
We were we went to a gift shop and we were like looking around and then somebody I said something to a cast member and she was like, would you like some pixie dust? And I was like, what? And she was like, yes. And she had like a little wand and she opened up the wand and was like, okay, close your eyes. And I was like, and I looked and it was literally a glitter wand. It was a wand full of glitter. And
Oh.
in my daily life, I would have been like, get that away from me. You will not. And like, but I'm like, I'm at Disney World. And she just asked me what a pixie does. So I was like, yeah. And she like kind of like was like, close your eyes. And she like sprinkled it. So like it had like I had like glitter in my hair or whatever. And for the rest of the day, I was shedding glitter everywhere. You know what I mean? Like it's hot and it's Florida and I'm sweating and there's like glitter on me. But it was such a charming little moment that I was like, yeah, okay, you can sprinkle the worst craft supply on the planet onto my body, sure. And I was like happy about it. I don't know, it was wild. It was definitely wild, but
You allowed somebody to glitter bomb yourself.
I
Or glitter bomb
I
you.
right, yeah, I welcomed it, which was insane. It was insane. But I definitely, and then like I looked at like, the person I was with and I was like, ah, and they're like, don't touch me. Like,
They were still
like,
in
yeah.
reality.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, stay away from me. And I'm like, but I've got glitter. And like, oh no, I know, I see. But yeah, it's just like little moments like that. It definitely makes the trip worth it. And like you said, like when you're not going, like you're not going to be back, you almost feel that internal pressure. Like I have to have the best day of my life. And it's like, well, they kind of make that easy for you. Like, which is
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, it's great.
So where are we? We're on round 1, and it seems like we are off to round 2. So are we just kind of, oh yeah, we ended with about 20 minutes to spare because that Emerald Amethyst player just kind of zoomed through what they were doing.
I'm used to seeing that with Amber Steel right now, where the
Oh
games
yeah.
go so quickly. I wonder what would happen if we paired them both up.
Well, Amber Steel typically does really well into Emerald Amethyst. So I don't know how many Emerald Amethyst players would be very excited to see Amber Steel sitting on the other side. But I mean, yeah, it just, especially the discard. I'm wondering, those playlines are probably quite different. Turn 1 Cindy, but then again, not a lot of those decks, Amber Steel, start off with Turn 1 Cindy. They start off, Daisy, and you're just like, oh, well, that lives forever. So cool. Like,
Yeah.
hmm.
Maybe we'll see a 2 costs that can get rid of a 1 strength character in Ruby. Something very similar to Sisu.
Sisu is getting reprinted.
3 costs. Yep.
So, oh, you just want it to be 1 cost? You just want her to be 1
Yeah.
cost? That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, I wanted to be 2 costs.
2 costs. Oh, so just Daisy is completely invalidated.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
But only if you go first. So like if you're still getting at least 1 quest from Daisy.
Hmm.
So not
I mean,
completely invalidated.
but I think the reason like we don't use like Merfolk and everything else is like because that as well. Like you play the Merfolk. Well, no, and there's a lot of like 1-hit things to where the Merfolk
Dump
never gets the
truck.
quest. Dump truck, my boy. Oh my gosh.
Somebody showed me that my Simba's coming back. The 1/1 quest for 3 in Ruby, 2-drop
Oh,
on
that
Interlude.
guy. Yeah.
And
He's
I
a
was like,
2-drop. Ugh.
oh, that's so great. And then I was like, no, it isn't. Dump truck exists.
Yeah, dump truck, and then what is the other one? It's the Ruby and Emerald dual ink. It's the same as dump truck, but I think it's like it costs 2. It's not like Undermine, is it? That's not it, but it's actually a
Undermine.
character.
Undermine.
Oh, Dormouse.
Dormouse.
Yes. So yeah, there is a lot of I mean, so like unless
Ping you for
you're
1.
right, yeah, like well, it's not even ping. It's a you just put a damage on it, so it
Right,
gets
it's
around
put.
resist as well. Yeah.
Mhm.
So what does it say? Unless you're playing against Mo or something like that specifically, and you're probably not going to run into Dormouse or Undermine, but it's possible. Possible.
Yeah, that Simba, I put it into a deck with the same 2-drop uninkable Olivia
Oh,
Flaversham.
Flaversham. Mm-hmm.
Um and it was
Quest
just
for 3.
very quest for 3. It was
Yep.
very much just, what if I just flooded the board with Simbas and Olivias and said, do you have enough removal?
I saw there was a set champ last set that I was sitting next to a girl and she was playing Ruby Sapphire, and her and I ended up playing the last round of Swiss because she stomped them with Olivia Flaversham, because she had like at one point I was like playing, it was a mirror, and she was playing she had like 3 Olivia Flavershams on board, and the Ruby Sapphire player was like, you got it, like that's it, I can't
You quest for
do
9.
yeah, exactly, like crazy. And like she was like, really, I win? And he was like, with that board? And I was like, oh. And then we got paired the next round and I ended up like beating her, but that was yeah, she was that deck was gross. It was the same concept, just like hey, does this quest for 2 or 3? Put it in the deck. Put it in the deck
Yeah.
and deal with it. And you're just like, oh no.
I
Basically,
hope
it's like
that.
one of those. Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, it's like one of those situations where if you brawl, you've already lost. You're like, great.
Well, I do hope that our we start to feel like our removal options are at least shaken up. I feel like aggro will always be aggro, no matter what no matter what they put into the game. Um, but what makes the game feel kind of varied will be the different removal options, right?
Oh well, yeah, and it does seem interesting that they are reprinting the small Sisu. So
Mhm.
we're gonna see that go in there, and I think that I love that as a removal option anyway. So it's 3 cost, yeah, but without the shift Sisu, I don't know how powerful it's going to be. So that kind of, I know that's everybody's fear, right? Is like one day you're going to get a shift Sisu back. Maybe it's not. Maybe
Yeah,
it's not in Fabled, but maybe it's eventually.
maybe
But
Whisper in the Wells. Ooh.
yeah, maybe. But I will
Still
say
play.
though, like Sisu feels oppressive, but no board wipe in this game is going to feel worse. So
Yeah,
that's a thing. I mean, having them both be, Sisu and be prepared in a deck with 8 options of a board wipe it does feel bad. It does feel bad, and I do get that. But imagine a world where we can just flood the board with 2 cost, 2 questers, and if you just get outvalued, you just get outvalued,
yeah, yeah. We have to have control for sure. Um, there's a balance, and I think Ravensburger's done quite a good job, especially in these like last 3 sets.
Hmm.
It's felt very like diverse in the meta, which can be frustrating if you're trying to build a deck because you can't
Right.
build around everything. I remember
Right.
back in set 3, I was like, I think I did it. I think I figured out that green steel really does just go well into just about everything. And then some ruby sapphire started to pop up, and
Yeah.
it completely changed my mind.
Yeah, that was the Atlanta DLC meta, right?
Yep,
Was set 3, yeah. I
and
was
the
on
first
Emerald.
enchants.
Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. I was on Emerald Amethyst because
Nice.
of that. And that went really well. But for set champs I went
Ruby
Ruby
amethyst.
Amethyst. Yeah. I was like, what did I do? Like, what did I do? Yeah, so Ruby Amethyst, because yeah. I was like, by that time, I'm like, okay, I need, and I see that you got your stitch mat, so it
Yeah,
definitely seemed like it worked out. That you got that emerald.
yeah. It ended
And then
up being
Diablo.
Emerald Steel versus Amber Steel. Paul,
Oh
who I
well,
think is
yeah.
playing today at Greenville, he and I were in the finals, and that kind of became the pro- I'm not going to think of the big word. That was the start of this Discord for Uninkables.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah,
so it's not only like a win, but also like see.
yeah. It was like the spawn of the community, and now we're almost 200 people strong, and it's wild for us. Like I want to see more communities like this across the U.S.
Yeah, I definitely think that it's really like, especially in the lull where we were sitting with not a lot of things going on and everything was third party. There was a lot of communities like this and you guys and like Ink and stuff like that, where they're like, hey, we have a lot of people that love playing this game, and we are going to build a community to where we can facilitate that and just wait to see what nice things happen. And again, I think we were kind of discussing it before. Like Gen Con seemed to go really well. There was a lot of really cool events, and I think there was like the quest thing that happened where you could like get packs and then trade for cards, and like I think they were saying like a lot of stuff went really really well at Gen Con, and so that gives me hope that the lull that we had was there, and now we're just infinitely improving, which seems exciting. It's exciting to see.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna look over. Okay, it looks like nobody's sitting down yet.
Yeah,
um,
again, like if you smash somebody 2-0 in the first match, then we get a little bit of time in between to just like hang out and talk about our feelings and stuff. So that is the
yeah,
consequence of you aggro player. No, well, this wasn't even aggro. That was an
that was tempo.
aggressively, yes, that was a great, well, it was discard. It was discard with like, tempo ish, because they were playing the Ursulas. Yeah, they just saw every card that they needed, which is not how Diablo decks work out for me ever. So it's
I'm
crazy.
always stuck with 4 different Diablos in my hand every time I've tried to play. Emerald, amethyst.
I cannot seem to shift them. That seems to be a curse that I have. And then if I play them, I do not get to turn them sideways. So I'm like, I just don't know how to play this deck. So I'm just going to let other people play it because when piloted properly, again, like we saw, it was just a swift 2-0 against the Ruby Sapphire deck, which is
Yeah.
Ruby Sapphire is the worst if you don't get to do anything. It's just the worst. You're like, cool, I'm just staring at Tipo and Grandma Tala, and this is what I get, you know.
Yeah.
It's you just have to survive until you get to that top end. But if the top end is being discarded, you don't get to do anything at all.
Yep. I'm a big fan of kind of being mid-range in tempo right now as a player. But most decks are either outpacing me by being too aggressive or controlling me by having all of the right options.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, I always love that sentiment. We're like, oh well, if they have it, they have it. And why does my opponent always? And I know that's bias, but still, it's like, why am I specifically being bullied? You're like, you're not. And I'm like, but I am. I am though.
Yeah.
One game is going to time, so they're almost done. So we're just kind of waiting for on that. If it's Ruby Sapphire, then that's not fair. You just walk over and flip the table at that point. Like you're done. You can't do the thing. Do it faster.
Yeah. It's always Sapphire, isn't it?
Yeah, because you're like, I got
Emerald
so
or
many
Ruby.
options. Yeah, I'm like I got so many options. I can just sit here and play. Oh wait, no, I can't. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Which post rotation deck are you kind of looking into? Which one feels exciting? I mean, we have like a few few cards that we know about.
So there are a few decks. I know that if I don't find something that I'm just like, I absolutely love this, Blurple. It's gonna be Blurple. I'm going to
Yeah, I
Blurple.
mean, okay, it has to be Blurple because, like, boy, they didn't lose anything, and then they just got Elsa back just in case they need it, like, which they didn't. Blurple's another one where it's like, oh man, I feel like
When they
there's like,
have the answers, they've got the answers.
and when they don't, though, it's like, well, you've got 1,000 cards in your hand and you still can't do anything, and that's crazy. So
Yeah.
another deck that is like, it's just I think I was, I played Ruby Amethyst for so long, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna try Blurple because it has some of the same cards in it. And then I was like talking to JDRR, and I was like, this is hard. This is hard. And he's like, yeah, that's what it's like without that Ruby removal. I'm like, I don't like it.
Do you gravitate to Ruby mostly?
I do. I like the cards. I mean, I guess probably like a lot of people say like, oh, it's like a like Be Prepared and Big CC or like a crutch, and I'm like, hand me a crutch. I will limp across that finish line all day every day. But
We could
yeah,
say
I
the same
don't.
about Let the Storm Rage On and Along Came Zeus.
The
So
steel cards, yeah, the
yeah.
steel cards.
I mean, you're usually in one or the other, right? Because you need those
That's the
removal options.
removal, right? Yeah, you definitely need to. I was looking, just because of all the Mushus, I was like, well, what about Ruby Steel? And everybody's like, we will, no, absolutely not. Stop it. Like, we will not hear of this. And I'm like, it could get better with rotation. And it's like, it's probably, but I'm gonna go after it
Listen,
anyway.
if we can get Imperial Proclamation back,
Oh, it's so slow. It's so slow. And that's
not
the
whenever
crazy
you're a
thing.
Challenge Matters deck and you can challenge readied characters.
Yes, I mean we've got the Mulan that can challenge a ready character. We have Li Shang. If he has a damage on him, he can challenge a ready character. There's not really. I mean, I guess Cinderella's coming back, but that's a big ask in the deck like
Yeah.
that. So unless you're
One
shifting, which
Last
there
Hope.
is. Oh no, we are getting rid of because we're only getting like the looting Cindy. I think we're getting rid of that one. So that's step 2 or 3 or something. But we do have the Mulan, and we also have the Shift Mulan that's coming back.
Yeah. I think a lot of people were excited about that one.
Yeah,
It's a
I
fun
mean,
card.
well, because the one drop is like amazing. So you have like a
Yeah.
1 drop 2/1 that just lets you, kind of get rid of your hand that's like a little gunked up. And then when the big Mulan shifts on top of it, it's just a nuclear bomb, which we love that. It's just again, that challenge batter has always been kind of hard
Yeah.
in this game, But
Oh,
boy,
he doesn't need the damage to challenge. I had to look up that Li Shang. He can
is
always
he
challenge ready characters, but he gets +2, so he becomes a
when he's
fourth
damaged?
3.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay. I was
Um,
wondering, yeah, is there not another one that
for Li
when it has a
Shang?
damage? No, when it has a damage, it can challenge ready characters. Is that just something I made up? Ravensburger, get on it.
Um,
I made up a card.
let's see. Oh yeah, we're also gonna lose pick a fight, which also would have allowed it. Namari allows you to always challenge.
Not Namari. She's the one that's for every character that
Bodyguard.
challenged this. Oh, the bodyguard. What is there's another Namari that's like, or yeah, it's a Namari where for every character that's challenged this turn, you typically get a you can
Costs
play her
2
for.
less.
Yes, yeah, that
Yeah,
one. And then
that
I
one's
think she
exciting.
can challenge ready characters, or
I don't
she
think that one can.
no. Okay.
I think we've got Cinderella, Mulan, Arthur, Piglet, Sturdy Swordsman.
Yeah, that. But you have to have no cards in hand, and Ruby Steel does have no cards in hand quite often, and that's painful.
I
I
think
don't like
that's
it.
the only conditional challenge ready characters.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then One Last Hope requires that you use it onto a hero.
Right, but that's gone now, I think. So,
It will be, yeah.
oh well.
Unfortunately. Maybe Infinity though for Ruby Steel.
No, because Ruby Sapphire is gonna just until they decide that Hiram is banned again. It's gonna
Yeah.
be, woo.
Well, will it be
Infinity is
Ruby
gonna be
Sapphire or Ruby Steel? Or sorry, Sapphire Steel or
Sapphire
Sapphire
still.
Ruby.
I think by the end of before they, I don't know if Sapphire Steel got enough support between last set and this set to overtake what Ruby Sapphire was doing by that like last week. Like right before Hiram was banned, Ruby Sapphire was unbeatably disgusting. It was
Yeah.
absolutely disgusting. And you know, the coil being fed by Hiram was nasty. Was absolutely and so
And
you
now
could
people
just
understand the power of Maurice's workshop too. So if you're doing
yeah,
both of those things,
absolutely.
poof,
Yeah, by the end of it, I know because I was at CCS in Atlanta and I was playing Ruby Ruby Sapphire, and it was just destroying. It was absolutely destroying, and I wasn't even playing it optimally because I think they were. I think I had Scrooge in my deck one day, which I didn't. I was like testing it. I wanted to see if that was going to be good in it, and I didn't feel like it was good. So then the next day, I took Scrooge out of it, and I did. I think I lost like the first two matches, and then I won out for the rest of the day. And it was just like, oh, okay, yeah. Like I was at like the bottom tables, and then by the end of it, actually, Franz and I played in the
oh,
last round. So I did not win out because Franz beat me in the last round.
yeah, he
But yeah,
does
I went
that
X3. Yeah,
sometimes.
but he was actually playing the Emerald Amethyst Diablo deck.
Mm.
So yeah, I did go X3, but it's because of Franz. So I blame
So we
him.
were having you relive trauma there in that round 1
Yeah,
match.
I'm like, this deck is so cool when I'm not having to play against it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, I definitely think that Infinity is going to be. I don't know. I just is this your? Did you play Magic or Hearthstone or the World of Warcraft? Have you
uh,
played TCGs?
as a very young child, I played a little bit of Pokemon,
As we all did, yes.
and
Yep.
then moved into some Yu-Gi-Oh, and then a little bit of Magic, and then I was like, I don't want to play TCGs anymore. And then sometime after college, I was like, I'll check out what's going on in Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think that they were on like pendulums or something back then.
I don't know
And then I was
anything
like,
about
okay,
you guys.
okay, yeah.
Yep.
People were not happy with that format
Mm.
apparently, which is a recurring theme in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. But then whenever Lorcana came out, I was like, I'll collect cards, and then I
Okay.
was like, oh, I really like the Aladdin because my D&D character is
Mm.
based off of Aladdin because, like I said
Oh,
earlier, my favorite
yeah, you
character.
said character, yeah, and like that Aladdin
Um,
slapped in set one. It was so good.
yeah, so I was like, okay, well, I am gonna try to trade people to get the enchanted,
Okay,
and
okay.
um, and now that's sitting right back in here somewhere.
Oh,
I've
you
got a few
got
enchanted
him.
cards.
Yeah, I was like, I see your
Um,
Stitch, I see your Ursula, and then I see that mystery one that's like third.
that's Mirabelle. I think I
Oh
put
yeah,
the
that'll
split
do.
champ ones up front in like chronological order.
Oh, nice.
Um, but then I've got
Okay.
Cusco sitting right over here. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, with a
nice.
horrible glare because I've got a window right behind my camera.
I love Ranchman. I think the only one I have left is I have like the All Is Found.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's a pretty one.
yeah. I typically like I win enchanteds and then I win enchanteds and then I sell enchanteds because I'm like I want to continue to buy cards and do things. So
Yeah.
and a lot of times, especially when you win them or whatever, I was like, I can turn this into another plane ticket. Hooray! So it's typically at one point
I
I've owned all of those cards, but they're all gone now. They have new
I,
homes.
I typically do that. I've got a we don't talk about Bruno and um oh man, it means no worries. I think that's what it is. Actually, I've got it sitting right here.
Oh, that
Yes,
card
means no
is
worries.
so cool. I love
Um,
love
and I'm like, okay, I'm allowed
discouraging.
to sell these two, but I can't sell the Cusco because my wife's favorite is Emperor's New Groove.
Oh, right, yeah. You're like, I gotta hang on to that.
Yep, I've got that, and I've got the Enchanted of Cusco Topia, or no, is it Cusco Topia? Cusco's
Cusco's
Palace.
Palace.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't have Cusco Topia yet. Get on it, Ravensburger.
Yeah, like that would
When you bring back locations.
don't they have the art in it? Or like there's something that talk like there's art that almost okay, maybe I made this up. Was this a fever dream? There's basically an art that shows like Cuscotopia in it,
I
but it's
think so,
like
like
it's
the
an
little
action
the
card.
small model.
Yeah, like it's an action card that means something actually really mean or something like that. I don't know. I'm thinking I'm like, did I imagine this? But it's like Cusco's Topia is in the art and it's an action card, and the action card kind of does something a little rude in my mind. This is what I'm again, I was talking to Lorcana librarian. I was talking to Sarah about this, and she was like, like, oh, having to memorize all these cards is really difficult. And I'm like, I memorize the worst parts of every card. So I have the opposite of a photographic memory. But round two is starting, so we'll
Oh,
see if we
excellent.
can see what we've got going on.
Transition right back. Oh,
All
that works
right.
so
Oh,
smooth.
Ashley and Justice
Yeah,
Blake
we'll go with
Blake
Blake.
because I yeah yep.
Okay, everything seems to be updated.
hmm
I think I can switch the player one and player two back. It looks like they're sitting
Oh
on.
no. I think the names.
Yeah, okay, that's what it is.
Mm,
Now the names are where they're supposed to be, so I can switch them back to where they were before.
we're just gonna say Justice. I
Yeah,
think is
Justice.
on the right. Yeah. So
Yeah,
Justice is on the right, and then Ashley's on the left. All
yeah.
right. Okay, so we are ink a bell to play a pop. Do we have another bell? It is Blurple. We probably do, and we are gonna go ahead and pop that to play a bell. As a Blurple player, that is what you want. As an anything else in this game player, I never see a turn one bell. And if
I'm
you
gonna
sing
let our
friends on turn two, I'm gonna be set.
judge know that it looks like the colors are messed up on the panel there, which I
Yeah,
don't
we
have
got Blurple against,
power
I
of.
think that is Emerald Steel.
That one looks to be correct.
Yes. So the Blurple is what came out of nowhere. So we're going to turn one Robin Hood. Now that's interesting. I mean, there's nothing Blurple can do into a turn one Robin Hood, but at the same time, that's a kind of a crazy thing to see in Emerald Steel again. So I'm interested to see. We do have a morph. We got a morph into the inkwell, so we've got a lot of shift that we can be doing. And let's see, we have a little bit of, so we have this, I think this is the second bigger bell into the inkwell, which is kind of unfortunate, but we do a Tipo, ink a super secret card because I have bad eyes, and we're going to sing of friends. That is the meanest thing a Blurple player can do to you on the play. Turn one
Yes.
bell, sing friends.
Let's see if we can get
Ugh.
that shift Robin Hood taking that bell out though. Ooh,
Yeah, I don't know. I think
it is in
we
hand,
are
but not
on
on two.
I was gonna say we're on the draw, so we won't be able to do it this turn, but it is in hand and we have a Zeus, so that is kind of some stuff so we could, bop the Tipo if the Tipo so chooses to turn sideways. That would be neat. I don't know. I definitely don't want to leave damage on to my characters against Blurple, but we did see that they did ink a bell, which I've seen people get got because they forget that bell shifts. That is a shift
Yeah,
bell. So you play bell turn one, you do some damage on something, shift it, and it's crazy. It's such a wild play. You're like, I should have known, didn't see it coming, but also that's awesome. So we're going to ink an Ursula 3. Interesting. And we are going to opt to play a morph here. So, I
oh,
mean, this
just in
might,
case.
Yeah. Is this a like oops all Floodborn deck without Bucky in it? Is that what we're doing? Hmm.
Ooh, I
Okay, so we
wonder
do
if it
get.
might be a Prince Philip BOGO deck. That would make me happy.
I love that deck. Bad Vegas Steven plays that deck, and he did extremely well in Texas with it on day 2. He did extremely well. It was crazy. There was a match. I felt so bad because he got paired into R&B, who was on Ruby Sapphire items, and that is
Mm,
just like a 0% win rate for the BOGO deck,
yeah.
and R&B just bricked. They went, he went 2-1 against R&B on the play, and we are going to see
Wow.
Iago come day. But like that third game, R&B just bricked so hard, and But I walked over and I was like, "Hey," I was like, "So did you lose?" Like to R&B, thinking that there was a 0% chance that he would have lost because even
Oh,
Bad Vegas was joking about it, and he's like, "Yeah, I lost," and I was like, oh, "I'm so sorry." Oh
saw
no.
that morph hit the floor.
I know. I was like, "Oh no." I was like, "Did you get BOGO'd?" He's like, "I got BOGO'd." I was like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I didn't. I stuck my foot right in my mouth on that one, but yeah, the BOGO deck is really really cool. But right now I do see Claire Bell, so that's another shift target for shift
Hmm.
lines. So this, and we're not seeing a ton of discard. So we see on Iago come down, which is threatening in its own right. So that's unfortunate. And like Iago plus Bell, that'll take the Robin Hood out. But you
Hmm.
can draw a card after the Robin Hood goes down.
We could shift the Robin Hood and then uh Zeus the Iago.
That is actually probably the better way to go about it. I did forget about the Zeus. So yeah, so we're going to.
Oh,
Oh
we're
no,
gonna
we are
hit
going
the
to take the
bell.
bell. Hmm. So the 3 damage goes on to the Robin Hood, and I guess maybe we're thinking, hey, we'll just shift. We don't have like another larger shift.
Hmm.
So the 3 goes on to the Robin Hood, and then the next turn we're probably going to lose him to the Iago, and then Iago
Justice
lives
should have
forever.
2 lore right now.
Wait, is Iago 5? I think Iago's a 6.
I
So I
think
don't know if it's Zeus
I thought he
would
was a
take
four
out.
four.
Oh no, no, Iago's
But
huge.
he does have Vanish.
Oh right, yes, Vanish. I was going to say. I was like, yeah, Iago is massive, but not about that. So yeah, so what ended up happening? So we did take out but we are going to get to draw a card of the,
Yes.
and so
Oh,
there is the shift
shift
Clarabelle.
Clarabelle.
So that's pretty good actually. And then nope, but the morph
Oh,
is down. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess it's not if you don't get to shift anything if you just have like all of the answers. Oh, that was such a good Elsa on that morph. Unfortunate.
yeah. These Blurple decks, they're rarely running actions, so that Pete in hand isn't going to be too valuable right now, unless he's able to get it out and then shift.
I think the only one they would really be running is the Finders Keepers potentially, and then it would be Friends. But a lot of Blurple decks also cut Friends. I don't know. Blurple players they're wild. So we were going to put a Pete and a Clarabelle out. So just
Okay, 2
get a
shift
couple.
targets.
Yep. And we did ink a Fox, so it's not like we're going to be bouncing that Elsa back to our hand. I never know. I always like every time I see a Blurple player, I'm like, are you part of the are you one of JDR's like flower farm people, or are you just like a Blurple enthusiast? Like where are we at with this? Because that's gonna tell me the level of like I'm so boned as on the opposite side of a Blurple player. Because again, it's another one of those decks where like you just have to play it in the right order, and there are so many ink decisions that you can make that would really just kind of turn the game around, and you can lose from turn 1.
Yep.
So
Let's
yes, we
see
did.
here. Does
I
he
can't
have
see
the
their hand.
Does Ashley have the options? Can't
Oh
can't either.
yeah, I was like, she's keeping their cards very close to the chest, and then Justice is not exerting their ink, so that confuses me into the ground. Oh, we are going to play a genie that's kind of hiding underneath glare to ink a Tipo where he belongs in the inkwell. That's right. Don't need that little one, especially
Requesting
into a
here for
steel
2.
deck. Yeah, I
Requesting for
mean,
3.
turn it sideways because like if the Clarabelle could shift into the big Clarabelle, that's fine. Tipo's not really doing anything. It's not like you have strength to make, that body making your song a little bit stronger. So just turn it sideways and get your lore. Pete's probably going to run into it, but that's kind of fine at this point. You're ahead on lore, you're ahead on board, and you just kind of want to continue to stop Emerald Steel from doing anything too insane. which this seems more like a Floodborne mid-range deck version, and we're
You
not really
see a
seeing
Hades in Ashley's hand.
gross. So we're gonna go
Not
ahead
a
and
fan?
shift that Clarabelle. Like when you have like infinite ink and then like Hades, the absolute like cornerstone of this deck. So like bouncing Hades back, it's like, okay, I've lost this game, and okay, so we're gonna go ahead and shift to Pete, which I'm not really quite sure. Pete does have resist, which helps a little bit, but I'm not sure.
That is an interesting move. If he keeps the Clarabelle upright, maybe I would understand.
Yeah, and so are we gonna sing
Oh,
the
we're
Zeus?
debating. We're debating singing. We're challenging.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have. So I definitely, interesting. So
Interesting.
we're just, personally, I think I would have shifted the Clarabelle and then went ahead and just left her upright and refilled my hand.
Or
Uh,
sing to get rid of the genie.
Potentially, but at the same time, I don't want to leave my Clarabelle exposed. And then,
Mm-hmm.
Blurple loves drawing cards. So that part puts them into a worse position because, or that. So now, maybe
Rimping.
you were anticipating,
Rimping
yeah, I was going to
too.
say, maybe you were hating the Hades at that point. So you save your Clarabelle. So now you can
But the
shift
Clarabelle
Sing
would have
Zeus on
refilled your
Hades.
hand already, so.
But at this point now, you're ramped. You could shift the Clarabelle. You could sing on the Zeus, and that would get rid of the Zeus for you or get rid of the sing Zeus on Hades, and that would get rid of the Hades for you. In which case, they can't start bouncing them. Which we do see Ashley does have a Fox in hand, which would be quite
Yes.
ready to go ahead and bounce. And they already inked a Fox, so that makes me feel like, hey, you have another one, because
Mm-hmm.
there is no way that you play a Hades on me and you're bouncing and you're inking your unless plan. So I definitely kind of, whether they intended to or not, this was a good line for them to take because now they can just go ahead and shift that, sing, get rid of that Hades, and now that Fox looks a little worse.
Will it clear the Hades?
The Zeus? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought that Hades had 6. Hades does have 6.
Mm. Does it not? Does it?
It has 6.
Why
I've got
would Hades?
Dreamborn up.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know. So, I mean, well, then you're about to bounce a now you're about to see your demise. That is horrible. That's awful. So, and they drew another Zeus. Oh, wow.
Oh no.
So, so you're just gonna run your, yeah. Quest Hades, bounce, run it into Fox.
Do you want to bounce the Hades? Oh, there's a bell. You can move that
Oh,
3 damage right over
oh,
and
that's
just
so good. And I would
use
absolutely
Iago.
bounce it. I would bounce. I mean, did they have enough ink to play the bell and the Fox? Because that would be
I don't
life
think she
changing.
has 9 ink.
No, okay. Well, I want the Hades back in my hand because I am greedy and I don't. So again,
I think maybe putting the bell down, moving the 3, running it into Iago
oh no, are we
might
having a?
be Iago
Oh
and a
well, yeah,
Clarabelle.
like that makes sense. Yeah, saving because that way you save your Iago. You also save. Well, no, yeah, you still save. Yeah, you save your Iago. Yeah, and then
And you can quest for 3.
yeah,
And if you wanted, next turn you could bounce the Hades back up, just in case
there
they
you
do
go.
get a threat.
Look, see the perfect play again. Like I just want Hades back in my hand. What if he's not in my hand? He could get removed. You know what I mean? Like I get so.
Yep.
Ah.
That Iago is a 4/6. You're right.
Oh wait, what did he? Oh, he's just scooping. Oh, all right.
Ah,
I was like, no, it goes to your discard, but not unless you're scooping. Oh dear.
yeah.
Well,
Unfortunately,
yeah. So we see a pretty. I mean, again,
another very
when you
fast game.
well, when you open with turn one, ink bell, play popsicle, play a bell, like, and then sing friends on two, it's such a hard thing to come back for literally any deck at all. And it does seem like Justice is playing a kind of different mid-range Floodborne version of Emerald Steel that really relies on that morph. And by the time they the turn that Elsa came down, so it was everything happened in the wrong order.
Yeah.
And then Ashley was on the play. So on the play with that opening is so hard to kind of like keep up with.
Oh, I did the wrong match record. There we go. All fixed.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's see if we get a little bit better of a opening here for justice.
Yeah, I think. Well, and now that they know that they're playing against Blurple, they kind of like, okay, now I can play around these specific things. It seemed as though they were like, well, I have like, a couple lines that I can take, and you know, I was definitely a little bit more confused about the Pete side of it, but having resist is probably good to have on the board, but
Yeah, I think they might have been preparing for a fox,
mhm.
and thinking that maybe that would trade out, but they didn't anticipate the Hades. I did
Which
see
like
the bell
again,
in the opening hand there for Ashley again.
she inked a bell the first time around, so she inked a bell and then thankfully drew another bell at the absolute right time. So
Yep.
yeah, now I'm just gonna I'm like I need to watch closely because I know, especially like talking to JDRR and everything. There's so many nuances in the Blurple decks that I'm like watching a play. I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. That's a really nice line. And there, and everyone, fools, you amateur. Like, how could you do that? Like, fine. And then 10 turns later, they're like, see, if they wouldn't have done that on turn 3, they wouldn't have lost. And I'm like, oh, you guys are wizards. It's crazy, but like, I do, again. I guess. Oh, we're gonna ink a Clarabelle, and are we gonna run out the Diablo?
Diablo.
See, an
We're gonna see
enchanted shift Diablo. So
Ooh.
yeah.
What are those last two
So
cards?
it's a Peter
Crab and
Pan.
Peter Pan?
Oh, oh.
Okay.
So that's unfortunate. So you saw them, they wanted to kind of throw the Robin Hood down, which is like, oh, but then at the same time, like that I gotta peek, I gotta see what's going on. And so they went with Diablo. They do have the shift, they do have actions, but we now see that Blurple Ashley does have a Peter Pan Shadow Finder in hand, which is yep. So you gotta do it. You gotta just get your Diablo value now. Otherwise, you know, he's not. There's not any way to get that Peter Pan Shadow Finder out of your hand, so you might as well go ahead and get your cards. So we are going to ink a beast.
Did
We are going to
Justice quest with that Diablo? Okay.
yes. So they shifted Diablo, discarded Along Came Zeus, played a Robin Hood, inked a beast, and then we're going to ink a crab to play a Tipo. So we do have our ramp on 2. We opted to play the Tipo and not the sail. So are we going to now, what are we going to ink with Tipo? Because are we thinking about the crab?
I think we're
I
thinking
just,
about the crab.
no,
Looks like that was the bell.
yeah.
That makes sense. No items right now.
Oh, it was like, oh,
The
the
three
three
drop
drop
bell.
crab. I was like,
Mm.
stop inking the
Stop thinking
amethyst. Yeah, don't stop
She's so
inking the
great.
amethyst one. I know. It's like, you're making me just so nervous.
Ooh, there's a
But
grab
yeah.
your sword in hand.
Oh, grab your sword. This is like a throwback Emerald Steel. Like, Bucky would love this. Like, this is like, shout out to the memory of old Bucky. And then are we just
No, we
gonna
don't have to do that. We don't have to do that.
it's okay. So we are gonna
Those
okay, so
wounds
we're
don't
gonna
heal.
we're gonna ink the strength to play something else. And I can't really see because I'm just so blinded by the fact that there is a grab your swords. Now, is that a second Diablo
I
in
think that's a
hand?
second enchanted Diablo in hand.
Okay, so that's crazy, but that makes a
And then a
little bit
let
more
the
sense.
storm rage on.
Yeah. So I mean,
I think
that's
you
really
do
all
it.
you can do. You just you pop the storm, draw a card, turn the Diablo sideways, and see if you can get down to like anything else in your deck.
Because
Again,
it's gonna be
if
plus 2 cards before your next turn.
hmm yeah. And what would be the other thing that you're thinking about? It's not play the other Diablo, that's not it, but just draw cards. Come on, just draw cards.
I think that ink is I think he has the ink to play it, right? To play the Diablo?
Is it frozen? I think the board might be frozen.
Oh.
So no, we did see he did. What did he
It,
do?
it looked like
He
he did play
just
the other Diablo. And then sang? No, he didn't sing.
no, he didn't sing. He just
Um,
quested.
is there something I
Interesting.
can do?
So yes.
If I turn it
So
off?
he drew the peat off of the. Or no, I don't understand what has happened here. So that's
I
on.
hide
So
I hide it and bring it back. Nope.
So it seems like the stream is frozen, but we do see the Pan's Shadow Finder come down, so that will take out the one Diablo. But there are two just kind of there's another one sitting there. And I guess it's fine because like the Peter Pan Shadow Finder comes down, and now you have the other Diablo on the board that can then turn sideways to take the Peter Pan Shadow Finder out. And now your other one is safe because you're gonna be able to put that damage from the
Gonna
storm onto the
reaching
Peter
out to
Pan.
our
I
judge
see,
on
yeah.
site to see if we can get him
Mhm.
to maybe unplug and plug the cam back in.
Yeah, so that was the foresight for Justice is being like, okay, my Diablo is going down to a Shadow Finder, but I'm going to save this storm to get rid of the Shadow Finder once it comes down. Go ahead, play a P quest with the other Diablo, and so we'll keep zooming. So this is why they play the game and I commentate because I would have just popped off that like Tipo for no reason whatsoever. And then we did draw another storm off of the Ashley's draw for
Yeah,
turn.
that's excellent.
So that's pretty good. And then now we're seeing a genie come down. So genie's going to draw us a bell. And yeah, that's why you don't want any damage just lingering around against this Blurple player because Belle can just move it around however she sees fit.
Oh,
And now
got
we
that
do.
shift Robin Hood.
And we did get our draw off of the genie, so that's good. Or no, did we
I don't
draw
know
for
if he missed
Diablo?
it.
Oh, I think he did. I think he missed the Diablo one. Well,
Those Diablo triggers can be pretty hard to keep up with sometimes.
yeah, well, unfortunate, but we did draw. Oh, so we do have the show. I was like, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that little Robin Hood is still there in real life or is that's just
I
still in the
don't
past.
think it is.
Uh, yeah.
I think Shadowfinder took it out.
No,
No,
Shadowfinder took
Shadowfinder.
out Diablo. So he
Correct.
did he did shift. This is fun. It's like watching a tiny game. So he did shift and play the Zeus onto the genie. So that worked
Okay.
out really nicely.
So that little Robin Hood must still be there.
Mm-hmm. So draw when you draw, and then now what do we got? So we do have an Elsa in hand, which is probably going to come down this turn to take out that Diablo and stop stop the value coming from there. But that will be our whole turn, and I'm pretty sure Justice does have some more removal in hand. Again, I think they have a second storm.
I think they had a strength at one point.
They did ink the strength. I did see
Okay.
that. So yeah, we are going to see that Elsa come down, probably exert that Diablo, take that little guy out, and now we do have a storm, and we have a grab your swords in hand. So that's kind of a lot of dancing and singing that we're going to have to do to get rid of that Elsa if we feel so inclined. But at this point, I'm not really seeing a ton of stuff in hand that's really going to be able to fight back. We do have a Robin Hood, but again, of Elsa is quite evasive. And we know that Elsa has 2 damage on her, and Ashley has a bell in hand. So that means that when that comes down, that damage is going to get to move all over the place. So we're going to ink a Clarabelle. Was the beast inked from last turn? And then we're just going to play a Robin Hood outright. Okay, so the beast was inked from last turn. Justice, yours. It's just really. You're making me sweat with how you're handling your ink over here, buddy. Like.
I have played against some folks who will move the ink side to side instead of exerting it, and I'm
Like
always
you
like,
gotta
how do you
exert
keep
it.
track of this? You're
You don't.
confusing me.
Mm-hmm. Or they'll like pass a turn and then they're on exert, and it's like, please don't do that. Please,
Yeah.
I
Or
need the board state. Like,
if you do it and you organize it, can you just at least like turn it back sideways?
yeah, I know that some people are like, I hate when they put it in a little pile. It's exerted. Just ask me how
Mhm.
much ink I'll have, and I'll count it in front of you.
Yeah.
And maybe that's like a Sapphire player thing where I'm always like, because I'm just like, I don't want it everywhere. Because if I put it in like 4, like I have no room. I have no room to breathe. But if I just put it in a stack, and then you're like, how much ink do you have? And you're like, okay,
Sapphire problems.
yeah, yeah. Just play some clean Lorcana and you wouldn't have so much ink trouble. No. Let's see.
We're gonna move that damage over to the Pete. It won't resist anything if it's moved.
No, and that definitely works out well. So we are going to take a crab. The crab is going to, and see, unfortunately, I cannot remember everything else, but I think we have a Robin Hood that's probably going to be, yeah, so we are going to take the Robin Hood, and then we are going to draw our card from Robin Hood on Justice's side, ink a Iago, and throw down a fox. Okay, and then the fox is going to take, does fox take out Pete? Huh. All right. What are we drawing from? We just draw from turn?
I believe so.
Okay.
What do we have in
If so,
hand? We had the
what are we
hood.
even playing? So we're.
Is that a beast?
Oh, it
I
is a
don't see anything else in
beast.
the hand, so that must be beast.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
there
we
is
have a
more in
beast.
hand.
Yeah, Beast,
Okay.
Storm, and Clarabelle.
Was it shifted
And wait, no,
onto
I mean,
something, or
and no, grab your sword. So it was full value beast that got played.
okay?
They have a Clarabelle, a grab your swords, and a storm. And then on Ashley's side, they have one lore and not even a lot of ink from what I can tell. So we're definitely getting to see this Emerald Steel deck pop off a little bit heavier than we did. So that's good, but we do see it also come down to exert the beast and probably put a damage on the beast. So we are going to deny some of that card draw, I think.
We are gonna. Hey.
Hooray!
Okay.
Yeah. So yes, that's exactly what happened. And now we have, what are those things over there that are shiny? Are they popsicles?
Two
Makes it,
popsicles.
yeah. Oh, so that's pretty good. So yeah, we have a couple of popsicles over there. We have the beast now is 2 damage, so we're going to deny that card draw. It is a 7/5 at the beginning of Justice's turn. However, it is not going to fly anywhere. So, okay, and then we are going to finally hardcast that storm to kind of get rid of that Elsa hanging out up there. And let's see what we have. I can't, again, when I love when you have hand cams and then they hold them so close to the chest that you're like, what have you got?
Yeah,
Yeah,
when
we
we were doing the
definitely.
setup, we anticipated people putting their. Is that frozen? Okay, no, it's moving.
Yeah, no, the trust is
So still.
gone. Yeah.
um, if we put down anything that has 2 willpower right now, Bell could come down and move the 2 damage off of that beast onto something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we are.
But I
But we
don't
are
know if
gonna.
you'd want to turn the beast back online.
Right. I think the damage is kind of doing its thing with the beast right now, denying those cards, and Justice seems to be inking quite heavily. So I mean, the top end of their deck must be very high because it seems like a lot of cards that they are drawing are just ending right in the inkwell. And at this point, me being at 11, I'm like, I just want to put stuff. Just want to put stuff on the board. Just
Yeah.
big things that you're going to need a crab to be able to take out. But again, like you said, that bell. Yeah, full healing beast is probably not what you want to do right now.
You could move 1 if you've got the crab in hand, and Bell could trade with the beast next turn. If you only move the 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're gonna. Oh, we're gonna move both.
Oh, that's
Not afraid of giving him the draw.
that's a choice. Now, why? Do you have another bell?
Beast, draw for turn. Another beast. I don't think there's another bell, but there is a crab.
But you know that beast is. I mean, I guess you see them at 11. You're like, oh, you're gonna have to turn it sideways at some point. But I don't know
Maybe.
what moving the damage would do to the Ursula. Is it a May? If it's a May effect, I would just bell no value. I suppose is it something that you could have done?
I think it's move up to 3. So even if it's not a May, you can choose to do
Just
0.
right. Yeah, you could chose 0.
And I think 1 could have been very interesting.
Maybe it's just like you have to. You need the effect. You can't just play Bell and do nothing at all.
Yeah.
I have to get this effect. And at this point, we're seeing all it did was really give them another card. But I would have inked a Clarabelle a long time ago and just started to slam down some of these big boys that I have on the board. So yeah, we are going to opt for the Robin Hood, and then you just ink the Clarabelle. So how much? So 1, 2,
small
3,
Clarabelle,
4,
but
5, 6, 7. That's crazy. I would have just put that sucker down and not
yeah,
inked.
big Clarabelle is in hand, so that's
I mean,
Hmm.
and whether or not it's a very, if you're going to get value out of Claire Bell, it's a giant body with 2 lore on it. And at this point, you're at 14, so what does it really matter? So then at the next point, you could quest for, you know, for, you could just win the
Interesting.
game. Actually, if you just play
Reading
the Claire
Beast.
Bell, if you just played Claire Bell, the little one, instead of inking it, then
Hmm.
you could just shift next turn and win the game,
Yeah.
assuming nothing, gets taken out. But at the same time, they have
Ashley
two.
did reach over to read Beast, so we might be working with a bit of a newer player who's come into the last few sets.
Oh yes, because
With
Beast
Beast
isn't
coming in
really.
from set 3. Set
Yeah,
Yeah, set 3, right? Or was it set 2?
2.
2.
He's been
Set
around.
3
He's been
was
around for a
Morph.
while.
Set
Yeah,
3 was Morph, so we got
yeah,
the shift art.
yeah. Beast was set 2. It's the most expensive card forever and ever and ever. Yeah. So maybe
As
that
Ashley
that might have
decides,
been.
are there any properties? Because I was thinking how set 3 introduced a lot of the Treasure Planet characters, and I was very excited about that. Oh, there was
Okay, so
another
we're
bell
gonna
event.
so
Good
we're gonna
call.
move it back. Yeah. So we're just gonna boop up,
Correct
boop.
that
Yeah,
mistake.
yeah. Go ahead and do that, and so then now we can use our bell to take out that beast, which is a little bit better. And then now we'll never forget what beast does because that is painful.
Payback for the Stockholm syndrome.
Oh yeah, right. Ooh,
But the beast
this is
won't
a
have
crazy
the.
lore.
Actually, she will survive that challenge. I
Because
don't
yeah,
know if
yeah,
she.
beast is only a three. Yeah,
Yeah, because at the
3/5.
start of the turn is whenever the increased strength comes
Oh,
in.
so you should have challenged with the bell first and then played the other bell.
Yes,
Oh well, no, because she takes that out. Well, either way, that would have been
that might
nice.
be what Justice is
Yeah,
explaining.
like yeah, you could have challenged with this bell, played your other bell, and then popped the beast that way, and then your bell wouldn't have had any damage on it. Well, it would. Yeah, it would have had. Is it up to 3 damage? So yeah, you have
Yeah.
a fully healed bell. So oh, they're letting him take it back. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well,
that's
this
so
is
nice.
yeah,
Oh.
this is okay. I am not this type of person. I am so sorry, but at this point, if you had to read Bell and you're at 14 and I'm at 1, but I'm also down a game
This is
and
the
I am
great thing about
ruthless.
Lorcana, though. The fact that people are so nice.
I mean, that's like shout out to Justice at this point because like
Yeah.
I was saying, I was like, I am not this type of person. I would after
A
the game, I
thousand
would have
dollars
told
on the
you.
line.
I know, like maybe, yeah, maybe if it was just for okay, if this was for the Maleficent mat, no way. You sequenced that correct. But like maybe this set champs, but because this is a 1K, I'm be like, I will about it after the game. But yeah, I that was really really nice of them. I can't that's cool to see. This community must be a lot nicer than me. So, hmm. Yeah, if I play you and it's a set champs and it's for the Maleficent mat, you're not taking anything. Nothing. You have made your decision. Ugh.
I will often, if I don't allow somebody to, if they ask to take it back, there's a high likelihood I'm going to allow it.
Wow,
Um,
really? I guess it just depends on the situation. Like, if it were like a 1K or like again, depending on how big the set champs is, like I think, these last couple ones, like the hero one and stuff like that, like it just depends. But
mhm.
if it were like again, like that Maleficent mat, I need that more than I rightfully should. So and again, if it was a 1K, I'd be like, no, like you can't take that back, but
See,
again, I just
I haven't won a playmat since the Stitch. But I have considered
because you're
that if
letting people take place back. I'm just kidding.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. You're right.
Because
You know
my
what? That's
worst fear
okay
is
if it encourages a positive community.
they know. Yeah. There's like, I'm just, yeah, I get certain situations like if we're like at a locals and something like that, or if we're just playing for fun, if it's like a side event or whatever, like, okay, that's fine. But as soon as you're like, oh no, there's something on the line, I'm gonna be like, no, they're like, can I take that back? I'd be like, literally no. All right.
if I don't have somebody take something back, I will tell them about it after the game, and I'm like, I think that you could have done this, and that might have actually tipped the tides.
Yeah, like, or the way that I'll do it is be like, oh man, like on that one turn, I thought you were play this, but like, and I was so scared, like that's what you were gonna do, and then you
Mhm.
didn't. So I was like, oh, thank God. And they're like, oh man, I was gonna play that, and you should have, like, because I don't want to be like, hey, you should have done this instead. But like, you know,
Heal
I
the
like to,
bell. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But I mean, Belle can just get stormed or double grabbed or whatever, or just Justice could just, play that.
Double
Okay,
grab.
that's a flex. You shouldn't have done that. You should just try to win the
That's
game,
the
my
whole
dude.
board.
That's so yeah, you know. Oof.
And
Okay,
we
so
still
maybe
have ink
that's
left
why.
over because we sang.
Yeah, we're just gonna play a Diablo because, and maybe that's why Justice let them take their turn back because it's like, you
They
know
knew that
what?
they were still in control.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot
And it
going
looks
on
like it's going to
here.
justice.
So we get a game 3. I do love a game
Yeah.
3.
Same.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, again, like we were talking about game 1, we had turn 1 bell, we sang friends on 2, so that makes it really, really, like, the card advantage is just berries most decks. So and being on the play. So Ashley will be on the play again, so we can see if maybe they get that famous popsicle bell kind of friends on the other side broken line that you can take on the play and see if like Justice can kind of keep up with that. So
Yeah.
yeah. But it was nice to see. I mean, Justice's deck does do some really cool things that like, are very like nostalgically set, 3 and 4 Emerald Steel stuff, which I kind of, love seeing. Like, oh, you're just playing fair Lorcana. Look at you.
Yeah. You're not
Fair
trying
Disney
to do the
Lorcana.
discard.
Yeah. You're not crushing dreams. You're just shifting Floodborn. And that's great. I love that. We
See, my
love
tech
Morph.
card back in set 3 was the Prince because he had the resist 1.
Hmm.
Uh, so he was living through all the storms. A lot of times he would live through strength. Uh,
I I
he's a
liked the
he's a
Rush
big
Hercules with Resist. That was the one I
boy.
loved.
Ooh, that is
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, he's a big guy. I remember when I think it was set 4 though, because I had Diablo and Bucky in the deck. I did run like the Shift Hercules and the Shift Cindy because like in the mirror, like at least at the beginning of the set, I wasn't playing Emerald Steel by the end of set 4,
Mhm.
but everybody was playing Cove by that point. But I would love like, shifting Cindy in a Emerald Steel mirror, and they're just like, "Wait, what?" And you're like, "Haha!" Like you thought my morph was gonna be a Diablo or a Beast. No, it's Cindy.
Sneaky,
So
very sneaky.
because they're like, "What am I supposed to do with this?" And I'm like, "Lose." You lose. That's what happens. But
We saw her on the puzzle, right? The Shift Cindy on the steel
yes,
puzzle.
I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah. Yeah, I think we've seen her. Yeah, the puzzles seem to be a very good clue as to what is being reprinted and what is not. Although I think A Whole New
Oh, I
World
hope so.
and Be Prepared are both on the Ruby and the Steel puzzles, so I'm like, we know A Whole New World's not coming back. All
Yeah.
right, we're gonna
I'm hoping
alter
I'm hoping for my buddy Piglet. Pooh
the
Pirate
Steel.
Captain.
Oh, we no that no no don't put that on us. Let's get that out of here. Especially with Lady. Oh gosh.
With
Lady
Lady, it
into
is a
Pooh
bit oppressive.
Pirate, Lady into Doc. Lady as a card is bananas, but like Pooh Pirates, we gotta let Piglet take a rest. He's been a captain for far too long. I can't
Okay, but
take
then can
that
we have
card.
a Pooh Pirate Captain then?
No, I'm not. I can't. I can't. I
We
can't.
allow him to
He's just a
shift.
just a Pooh Pirate captain. I thought you meant like a Pooh Pirate, like a Pooh. Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
No, Winnie the Pooh. Like I think he's first mate right now.
Yes.
So give him a
So
promotion.
oh, you want a Floodborn? You want a Floodborn Pooh?
Yeah,
Anytime. I just wanted.
I
I
very
want to see
much
that the
want
Winnie the
more.
Pooh. Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, I mean, we had the Honey Wizard. I enchanted, or I don't know the rarity of it, but it's
Yeah,
incredible,
enchanted.
and it looks amazing. But yeah, the Winnie the Pooh having a think is the one where I'm always like, oh my god, yay! And then he just goes right into the inkwell, and you're just like, well, okay, well,
That's
he's
still
just
value.
yeah, he's doing part of his job. He's not, he's still getting you ink, and that's really what the Winnie the Pooh having a think wants to do. So
Yeah, I think in the ink.
yeah, thinking in my inkwell here. All right, let's see. We do see Diablo. We see the Shift Robin Hood. We see Pete. I mean, we're seeing some stuff and some things. So we definitely see a bunch of different lines
We're
that we
gonna
can take
shift
from
Diablo.
Justin. We're gonna ink a bell, and we're gonna play a Chernobog's followers. All right,
Okay.
so not what we want, but not missing turn one as we did last game, which was the unfortunate thing. So we're just gonna throw a Robin Hood at our opponent. The most aggressive turn one Robin Hood you have ever seen. He took a little trip over to the other side of the board there, but we're gonna
I
opt
love
for
that
that
Robin
this
Hood.
time.
I love that Robin Hood so much that I bought the French version because his name in French is Robin de Bois, but it
Ooh.
looks like Robin D's Boys.
Oh, okay. That's actually hilarious. I didn't know that. That's like, like is it the French Cogsworth is also like pretty good.
Oh yes, what is it? It's Monsieur. Oh no.
I know, like I remember it's funny, but I can't remember it exactly. Sail on two. So we see Iago go into the inkwell, and we're gonna opt for and we did grab a popsicle. So we're able to ink one more time. We'll play that popsicle. So that's always a lovely turn to play is ink plus popsicle. And ink a
Is it
tipo, because that's
Hawkins? Is that the name Talkins?
No. So and then we are gonna pop a popsicle to play the bell. So that was such a good turn two for Ashley. That was insane. We played the sail, we inked, and then we played a popsicle, and then we popped the popsicle to then play a bell. And so we didn't get a turn one bell, but we got a turn two bell. And if we have friends on the other side, if I'm Blake, I am just or Justice, I'm just flipping the table. So we are on the draw, so now we can again we would probably play. Let's see. So do we? I mean, I guess we just get down the Ursula too. So we have some bodies on board, and we also have a little way to just look at the hand because
So
I want perfect information. Let me see
yes,
it.
so let's see it.
So
No
yeah, we have
song.
another sail. We have a bell. We have so it's pretty good stuff. For being on the play. So the next turn we can play our genie and get that down. Draw. See what else we have, and just like that bell just hanging out there. And again, bell can shift. Bell
I wonder
is
if
a shiftable thing.
I wonder if Justice wants to. Okay, I guess not. I was going to say, I wonder if Justice wants to turn that Robin Hood sideways to prevent the genie by making the um, fox a much more tempting idea.
Mm. Yeah, but no, you would just you would just use Bell, take
That's
the
fair.
take the Robin Hood, and then that would just be like kind of a terrible, unfun thing. But oh, we did draw the Zeus. So we do have
Mm,
this shift, and then we can shift and play our Robin Hood, and then we can sing our Zeus, and then
just debating on the ink.
yeah, debating on the ink, really like
Uh,
low valuing on these beasts, I guess. I mean, for me, I'm like, let's just get rid of this Pete. What's this Pete
yeah,
gonna do?
I don't think that Pete's too valuable right now. I guess you would be thinking about that sale you saw, but eh.
No. I think this
Cox,
sail went to the inkwell to be able to play the
French
genie.
Cogsworth
So
is Big Ben.
Big Ben, yes. I was like, it's just something so like cute. It's just like I don't know, like it's just Big Ben. I like him.
The Italian was Talkins, which is
So
kind of
if
cute.
we okay, the Italian one. So yeah, Belle goes into the Robin Hood, and then there's no way that we're gonna finish off the Robin Hood. Oh, so we just pass? I
Husband pass.
am confused.
I
Oh,
think
so
that
he
was all the ink
challenged
that he
the
had
oh okay, so he challenged the Bell with
in
the
order to
Robin
gain the
Hood.
lore. Yep.
Yes, that is probably not the way that I would have went about it. I
Especially when
think
you know that the fox is in hand.
I would have loved to have been able to sing the Zeus onto the genie, got rid of the genie out of there, and then, like you said, you would have had to. Yeah,
I
no,
think
there's not really much you could have
I think
done
you
because the fox is in
challenge
hand,
here. Oh, I think I would have wanted to challenge with the genie, and then I see the
put the
shift
two there,
bell
and
in
then
the
put the
hand.
damage on the Ursula and get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So I mean, so we're taking some like alternative lines here. They do get a card off of that. Yeah, it would have been much nicer, like you said, to challenge in and then use the bell, get rid of the Robin Hood in that aspect, so then they don't draw the card off of it.
Yep. And you're
Uh,
keeping your board presence
hmm
and your evasive character on board.
Yeah, all good things, but we did go for a more traditional. Oh, we're inking friends. It hurts. It hurts. That's not
Uh,
what we do. That's uninkable. It's uninkable. Oh dear. Well, and so now we see the Zeus, two Diablos. We have a strength. We have another Zeus. Yeah, we just keep inking our characters, and I'm I'm not really here for it. I want to see the beasts out there, but now
Eventually,
our
we'll
hand
get
is
an Amber
90.
Steel. We'll get an Amber Steel player on here, and then we'll see all of the characters.
Yeah, well, okay, and I'll be like, oh, get these characters out of here. Oh, we are gonna go ahead and opt to ink the bell. We're gonna play. Yep. So we had to know,
Take
but
out
it's fine
Diablo.
because we have another Diablo. So we do have a beast in hand. Okay, so we're just drawing, and there's
And
another
another
Robin Hood.
hood.
Yeah. Now, do we?
Are
One,
we gonna
two,
ink the
three,
beast to play the
four.
hood?
I swear, I honestly, I'm inking the Robin Hood to play the beast, but that's
I think
just
at this
me.
point, yep, that seems like what Justice wants to do as well.
Yeah,
Excellent.
like I need some cards, please. Like,
Well, unfortunately, we have the knowledge of knowing that the bell is in hand. Or
right.
did he? Did
No,
Ashley
they
ink
inked
it?
it. They inked it
He
last
inked
turn.
it.
Yeah. So we're gonna have the Iago come down into the inkwell to play the Zeus, but we had to know that, right? We had to know that
Well, at least his
the Zeus. I
brother.
mean the Hades, right? Yeah. I don't know. One of those gods came in, did some smiting. One got sent to the underworld. The other one just lightning bolt. So we do have a Clarabelle, which the Clarabelle isn't really gonna help us here, but it's okay. Big body. And then we will put down there.
Hardcasting Zeus.
Yeah, I think we have to hardcast the Zeus in this one, just to.
Yeah, that won't take out Hades, so that's
I know. Well, don't they
probably
have
right.
two Zeus actually?
Yep. So if Hades turns sideways next turn, we could hardcast the Zeus again and take
Yeah,
Ursula in.
yeah, that's definitely. But and we already saw the fox come down, so we know that there's not going to be a lot of bouncing shenanigans unless they rip something else. Oh, a popsicle. That's
Ooh,
pretty good. And it's just into the
into the
inkwell.
inkwell.
Into the inkwell, which is not. You just put the you. Huh? You
Oh,
play
you
the.
should have drawn.
Oh,
You
it's
gotta
just
draw
play.
first.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
You gotta
I'm
draw
okay.
first.
You gotta draw the popsicle. You play the popsicle. You play the pop. You could have played the popsicle. I'm.
What's that?
Oh,
What's that Tipo doing over there?
it's in the inkwell. That was
From
the
what?
ink from. Oh, uh,
Did we
I
double
don't
ink?
know. Yeah, I guess we
Oh,
double inked, but like I would just play the. But I mean, I guess it's good. You drew double genie, so you got your card. But at the same time, what a wild thing to do would be to just like slam that down into the inkwell. But I mean, hey, it worked out. You got double genie, so you still ended up drawing two cards on that turn. But there's something inherently wrong feeling about that for me.
these
It
players are
sent me
spending a lot of time controlling each other and not.
winning
There
the
we
game.
go. There's the Zeus,
Yeah.
not turning sideways.
Well, and again, maybe that's why that double genie on that turn is actually pretty good because I mean that represents 4 each time, and unless Justice can do something about those genies, like it's not really gonna go well. The Robin Hood isn't be able to crack into the genie. We're gonna throw out a Diablo.
And I think we are at least 2 Zeuses down, but I think we're 3 Zeuses down right
Yeah, I
now.
think we've used quite a bit of removal. 2 storms, at least 2 Zeuses. I know that Strength went into the inkwell. So, and I haven't seen any of the grabs yet this turn. So I know that, okay, so there's the Finders Keepers. That's okay. So this is starting to really turn around for Ashley because Justice has spent a lot of time trying to kind of control the board. And now Ashley's gotten into a turn where drawing with
Elsa.
Finders.
We've got that Elsa in
Yeah.
hand. We're gonna ink and then Elsa and take out Diablo, right?
Yeah. That is going to be brutal.
That
That's,
might.
yeah.
That might
If
be
we,
it.
yeah. I think so too, because then when we have like Clarabelle on the crackback and being at 10, 2 genies in hand, Clarabelle's not going to be able to do anything about those genies. Oh,
Inking
girl.
another
Oh,
friend. Oh,
okay.
okay.
So it was a fox
Goat.
or goat. Yeah. These
Maybe
cards
there's a
are the same.
fox in hand. All the bounce packages the same.
I mean, like once you get to 13, I'm just jingle jangling with the goats and bouncing them back and forth until I win the game. And especially, like I said, those genies will be eternal at this point. So if I am Justice, I am freaking out. So again, it's like, oh no, I can't believe you inked the popsicle, but it really did turn out well because you would not have been able to play both genies at a time. So yeah, I mean, Clarabelle comes down, that's 7 ink. We'll be able to draw up to a billion cards, but
3.
none of those cards are removal. So yeah, we've already burned through quite a bit of removal on Justice's side, and unfortunately, we're representing.
Oh, Justice,
it.
draw for turn, draw for turn.
Draw for,
Draw for their turn draw.
yeah, the Diablo. I think they've missed quite a few Diablo triggers in that right, but yeah. Oh, okay. So
Okay.
we didn't forget it. We got it. Yay! We still. I think it. I think you can. You know, it's not like missed until like a certain point. So, but yeah, we're going to 16 this turn, and then we're just gonna.
Ooh.
Oh, we didn't. Yeah. And again, being
Didn't
a little
matter.
bit more patient about the Diablo and not, ripping off what you were saying, like the Elsa before, because now it's like now we're just continuously. No, don't. It's fine. Just win the game.
Well,
Oh,
we'll
okay.
gain it off of that. We should be going up 5 now, going to 16.
Mhm.
And you can heal with the
Oh,
buff
okay.
spell.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's like, yeah. I mean, again, with the two genies on board, it's really a matter of like there is no way to. Yeah, Diablo 1 wasn't going to do it. Yeah, there's no really way to get those genies off the board. A lot of our removal was burned quite early and inked as well, like with the strengths going into the inkwell. So double genie was very like it looked like it could have been anyone's game there here, and then all of a sudden Ashley drew a few cards, and I was like, oh, they're in danger.
Yep.
So
The genie wars are very much still alive.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna play two genies in a turn and just continuously draw the sideways after the Zeuses had been burnt, you know, yeah, that was that was a pretty nice set of draws. We had Finders Keepers into Popsicle into two genies, and we didn't even need the Popsicle because, whew, yep, that's rough there. I mean, again, I do love that Emerald Steel deck because we do get to see like, oh, we got to see Robin Hood, we got to see Beast, and we get to see Shift Morph and like, all this stuff. But at the same time, it's like it's almost too fair for what it's doing, even though the shifting seems like it should be busted. And, as a mechanic, it does feel pretty broken. But if
Yeah.
you're not shifting, then, you know, it's kind of, it's rough.
Yeah. Being able to shift and then sing right after a shift always feels so powerful. Like with this set, whenever we got Rhino, and I play down a Rhino on 2,
I'm playing Zeus.
and then I play Zeus, and I remove whatever I want off of your board is so oppressive. I guess that's your real Daisy, your Daisy removal, right?
Yeah. Rhino. And a mirror, I suppose. Which, yeah, Amber Steel is the whole thing, and that's kind of like that's the thing too. Is like the Emerald Steel deck seems really really cool because you get to play Diablo, but unfortunately, it's just like a worse version of Amber Steel. And at
Mhm.
that point, if you're singing and you're playing Floodborn characters, just play Amber Steel and like overwhelm your opponent with things on the board, as opposed to like if you're not shifting, then then you're just playing 5-drop characters just one at a time, and
Yeah.
that our single target removal is just going to eat, and then that was your whole turn, and then you can unexert and try it again on the next turn. So it becomes, yeah, it's just like Amber Steel does it a little bit better, you
Yeah.
know. And yeah, Emerald is a very consistently powerful color to go ahead or ink choice to control the hand, do a lot of hand disruption and things like that. But as far as like Emerald I think they were really leaning on Diablo, I think, in that deck, right? Diablo and
Yeah.
Morph.
Diablo, Morph. I wonder if they would have actually benefited from what you were talking about, putting in the Shift Cinderella.
Just having that sucker be in there. We didn't
Yeah,
see her, but there might be like a 2 of in there, but we didn't
I
see
could.
her. Yeah, but again, also too, I mean, when you're in the face of two genies, you're not really gonna be able to do too much with all of your Zeus's gone, and uh,
Yep. You always
having
have to
it.
be prepared for the evasive threats.
Yeah, it's definitely something is not. Yeah, it's just like uh you got to save your Zeus's for sharks. You got to save Zeus's for genies, and it's like, oh, genie's not that scary of a card until you don't have an answer, and you're like, this card is horrifying. Oh my god, you know. Again, like those set when it came out, like the Genie Wars. I'm like, yeah, they're still silently brewing under the scenes. So
Yep. It's exciting. Seeing a lot of evasives coming back, and what we're going to see for Fabled. It seems
yeah,
like evasive is going to be a lot more prevalent, which means that it will be a lot less prevalent.
yes, yeah, because when you have like evasive, then it's like, yeah, again, it's not just one deck that's like really fully taking advantage of evasive. So I know that we're getting Tinkerbell most helpful back, so that is the one that comes in and gives evasive. We also have now a Ruby version of that. I think that got spoiled as one of the newer cards. That is a character that grants evasive on its little. Oh, Surfer Stitch is back.
Oh, really? Oh wait,
Yes,
I think
Surfer
we
Stitch.
I think we actually might have known that, but we didn't know
No, we didn't know
that.
that. We didn't know
we
that.
we didn't know
So
that, but we might have known that.
I don't know anything ever. But so yeah, so oh yeah, and it now has that sticker on it, so that's actually really cool. So you'll be able to tell the difference between the set 1 Surfer Stitch and the set 9 Surfer Stitch, so which is the reprint. So I think that's kind of cool. I wonder if that's going to be like, this is the first time that they've like did something that would denote the different printings of a version. So other than it just saying set 9, it actually has a new uh legendary symbol on it. So
Okay.
I wonder if that's
This
going to
is
make the set ones a little bit more pricey, you know?
is that in the official Discord that they where was
They
this
just is
revealed?
it was revealed at Gen Con. So they did one of the giant card reveals at Gen Con just now.
Okay.
So that's exciting. So it's like the Elsa. So since it's a legendary, sticker at the very bottom of it that you'll be able to tell the difference between set 9 and set 1, which I kind
Okay.
of love that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, so Elsa is still at legendary, and then Carefree Stitch is Carefree Surfer is still at legendary. And then let's see. Well, I'm trying to find the evasive things that we have. So yeah, Tinkerbell most helpful. She comes in. She's a 4 cost that gives evasive, so that's kind of like but oh yeah, Coconut Basket. That was hilarious. The ping damage Robin Hood is coming back. Where was it? When she quest? Nope, that's the Judy Hopps. Let's see. Okay, that was the detective synergies. Pretty sure I thought we saw a card that grants evasive when it comes in. Is it the new Alice? No? That's a nice effect though. For Sapphire, yuck.
Mm-hmm.
When you play this character, you may put chosen item into the player's ink while face down exerted. Whatever this character requests, chosen character -2 this turn. Yuck. I mean, hey, if Brawl is not coming back, I mean, I'm kind of into it, especially in like
I
a
feel like Brawl
coil
needs to
deck.
come back.
Brawl is like one of those cards where you're like, I hate Brawl, but at the same time,
Necessary evil.
yeah. I'm excited about this queen. Conceited ruler. It's a 2/4 with support. It says at the start of your turn, you may choose and discard a princess or queen character to return a character card from your
Yes.
discard to your hand. Now, I added the unfortunate clause of being like, oh, hey, we have to have princess and queen synergy. So that's awful. However, they are letting you interact with your discard, and that is the mechanic that I love the most in TCGs. I want to play with my discard. I want to be able to discard stuff and bring it back, and I've discarded 1010 Mickey, and I'm going to reanimate that on turn 3. Like, you had better believe. When I get that figured out, it's over for everybody. I am so excited about just any potential discard synergies. I love it because again, that's a good way to combat like Prince John and all of that stuff. Like even just like like pull the lever or like whatever. Like okay, I'm gonna discard this because I know at some point like Shark I can get it back, or with like Tamatoa I can get my item back. But now it's like I can get character cards back. Like so fine, you can have this, but I'm gonna quest and discard some this is a terrible card, don't listen to me, but I am so excited about the potential of what's going on with like the fact that they're like you can do something from the discard, because I do love that. I love that. Oh, it's the Dumbo characters. Oh, I finally got here. So
Oh,
Dumbo is
Timothy
a
Q Mouse, right?
yeah, when you have no, that one he gets +1 lore for when you
While they have
have
an evasive.
yeah,
Okay.
while you have an evasive character in play, this character gets +1 lore. So becomes a 2 ink 1/4 with 2 lore with an evasive character. But then we do have Dumbo with evasive. When you play this character, chosen character gets evasive until the start of your next turn. So Dumbo is a little bit, he comes down to turn sooner than Tinkerbell Most Helpful, but he is only a 2/2. So that's going to help you on turn 3 get like an evasive character, which might be fine, you know. He might see play just depending on like what we have.
Oh, we are back for the next round. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, we're good.
There we go.
Oh, we do. Amber Steel against
Hey.
Ruby Sapphire. So this is tale as old as time, and that is soul crushing for the Amber Steel player. But we will see if
We'll see. Mitch is he's usually running some spicier. Okay, so we are starting with Ruby Sapphire. So that's turn 1 for Mitch. He's usually on a little bit spicier of lists. He was still champion Diggy Diggy Hole last set.
okay.
So I don't see anything too spicy yet, but we'll keep an eye out on his hand.
All right, we went sail, and now we're in double popsicle, and so into a rhino. Which again, I mean, even if we shift rhino, it's probably fine. So what are we gonna do? I don't know if I want to go like I don't know. Yeah, I'm not quite sure
I
about
think we
that.
have to.
I
It's either
would
that or
love.
Pete.
Yeah, and depending on if we're on shark, I don't know if I would shift. I'm so greedy. I don't want to shift rhino on 1. I would love to like maybe put that piglet down and then next turn shift and put like a 1-drop. But I see that we have Pete,
We've
so
got the lady. We've
yeah,
got the lady piglet play we talked about earlier.
yeah. So like lady piglet comes down. Yeah, I sometimes it feels like shifting rhino, but then again, we were on the draw, so it's not as good, I think. And now we have another Pete, which is probably fine. I don't know. What do we sing? Do we sing on the thing so we can see what card we get? Oh no, we're just gonna go Lady Piglet. Lady Piglet, pain. And we're just gonna quest. We're questing. We don't even care. We're on the draw,
We're not
and
afraid.
now, nope, we're good because we know you're gonna sing "How Far I'll Go," and we're gonna
putting
get
Maui Shark to hand.
Maui Shark into hand, and then what are we gonna do? We're gonna take out the wow. That is a excellent answer.
Wow.
So yeah, I mean, and that's another thing too, right? Like being on the draw, the rhino is kind of scary just because you do open yourself up for those kind of lines.
How did he have enough ink for that? Does
No,
he have 6 ink?
he should have been at 5 ink.
I
He's
think
saying "How Far I'll Go."
But that comes in exerted, doesn't it?
Does he have 6 ink?
I think he has 6.
He should have had 5 because Maui only cost 5. So he's saying "How Far I'll Go" with Tala, and then he inked for turn and then played Maui because he played Tala last turn.
But I think I see 6 there in the inkwell. Interesting.
That would be from the Tala. So it would have been 5 for turn,
right.
and then the "How Far I'll Go" singing. So that would have been then that. Yeah, that equals 6. Yeah, that's how math works. Yeah, and again, like, so the Maui does. I was about to say the Maui does need to have 4 damage on it. Yeah.
So we could Pete send something into the Maui.
Well, yeah, I was like, unfortunately, it's like you're gonna lose your whole board. So, I mean, yes, you can Pete,
Not quite yet.
but you might as well just quest because make them come at you. Because like, if I'm not running 2 lore, I'm not doing that. And at this point, Ruby Sapphire is curving out beautifully, so the shark is going to come down after we sing the Tala.
We had 2 popsicles. That Maui is fully healed.
Oh, right. Yes, I remember the 2 popsicles from turn 1 and 2 and everything else. So, yeah. So it's a fully healed Maui. This is a nightmare situation for the Amber Steel player. So that's kind of like the thing is and now is that a Sven in the middle?
That looks like a Sven. Do we have another song to sing? No.
We have a Storm. So we do have a Sven. So we have.
You could. I mean, for Piglet. It's gonna feel bad. I think you have to sing first, right? You gotta do your draw.
I'm not. I mean,
it's a tough position, but you've got your dock to recover.
I'm thinking like you're hoping that you can sing and draw a Zeus to hardcast the Zeus onto the shark because you have to get rid of that shark.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't draw exactly Zeus, then you're like, oh, right, yeah, Piglet's time has ended, and that makes sense to me. There's not really much you can do after the fact.
Does Sven allow challenging afterwards?
No, he cannot challenge. He can't do anything. So
you can only sing.
Mm-hmm. which is good. And we love Sven, but and this and especially in this situation, it did deny the shark value, which is very good because we do have some pretty good things into the discard. But this Ruby Sapphire player is just gas.
Yeah.
Like, what is it like? What's it like
Have
to live
all
this
the
charmed life? Stop singing. Stop singing. Oh my goodness. It didn't even matter what order you did it in. It didn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh
Who cares?
no.
Sequencing means nothing when you have it all. Ugh.
Be prepared into the inkwell.
Because he's already got one, and he's got a pirate's life, and he's just gonna ink the pirate's
He's
life
gonna
to
ink
play.
it.
This
The
man,
popsicle.
he's a madman. He's a madman. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. Wow.
I've been told
I
that this
mean,
is AJ from the Forbidden Mountain is Prodigy
oh,
player.
oh, okay. Well, these Forbidden Mountain players, man, they're everywhere. I swear. Ugh. Every time you turn around, there's one of them cropping up and beating you into the dust. But let's see.
Full cost Rhino.
Full cost Rhino. So now, I mean, Sven has 2 lore on it. I mean, that's not nothing, but it is a chance for Shark to just start doing shark things. And yep, there we go. Let's go ahead and look at the discard where we have how far I'll goes. Gosh, that's so bad. So you exert, and then Maui takes out whatever, and then the other Maui goes how far I'll go, and you just continue this endless train of like ramping. Yeah, this game is it's not great. You might as well just try.
Yeah.
Get as
Try
close
to
as you
keep
can.
running.
Yeah, you just keep going because you're about to lose both of those things, and at this point, nothing. Another popsicle. Boy, stop healing stuff. Is that? Oh no. Okay, so yeah, he exerted
We
to
knew
play
about
the
that
free. Yeah. I was like, stop it. This is like the demoralizing thing. Oh, you just watch him visit visions for fun. Oh, what do you do? Oh,
And he's
carpet
gonna
bag.
take that popsicle.
Oh, I take the carpet bag. I don't need 400 popsicles. Really? You want all those popsicles? What are you gonna do with those? Carpet bag is endless popsicles, but
Munch them.
Yeah,
Because you're
it's
about
so
to
funny.
challenge, right?
You have 3 in hand, though. I mean, I guess, like, yeah, you're just gonna make your board live forever. I mean, he's a better player than me, but at the same time, I'm like, a popsicle. I was like, a popsicle's a popsicle, but Merlin's carpet bag could be anything. It could even be a popsicle.
It could be a boat.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, come on.
But now you popsicle the Maui, right?
Oh yeah, you keep your shark. You keep your shark on board, and that makes sense. So you double popsicle onto the shark, keep that alive to keep your insane draw engine just churning the way that it should.
Yeah.
I mean, and at this point, you're like, look at all those options. Just fanning those cards, having that many cards as Ruby Sapphire in this economy is just, everything's going so well. Wait. Okay, I was like, well, hold on now. Hold on now.
I think because the ones have a symbol on them.
Oh, so he wants to. Well, one of the ones. Well, they don't match, so you can't play them. I'm sorry. Yep, get back the 2 popsicles. Awful. This is awful. This is why we don't like Ruby Sapphire. Ugh. I love it for the Ruby Sapphire player because when the deck is going and like you're just taking game actions this quickly where you're like, oh man, like this deck is working.
Yep.
And like, what are you gonna crack into? I mean, you can't like there is no value for Rhino, so you get the value off of Rapunzel. So unfortunately, it feels like Rapunzel's gonna have to go into the inkwell, and then you're gonna have to rip off the dock.
Well, you could also run Rhino into the Tamatoa, heal up with Rapunzel.
Oh, does it not? I thought.
It's resist 2, so it would put 2 damage onto Rhino.
Oh right, I was a resist.
Tamatoa
What
is
is
4/5.
He's a 4/5. That's what it was. I was like,
so it won't clear it. Okay, he's doing Smee into dock. Yeah. Here we go. It's going to be a dock in one of these 2 cards. Oh no.
It's a Pete though, but we don't have enough. Oh, we don't have enough to ink to play the dock. Oh, that would have been so good. I mean, it's a BB Rhino, so you could give Shark -1. But again, it's like, I don't know. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. If you played it, I mean, I would just play it and the next turn get to 18. But unfortunately, we know the Be Prepared is in hand. But at the same time, we're going to turn it sideways. You're crazy.
Wait, what?
I would have left that sucker standing. Well, I know that. But I would have left it standing just because at that point, it kind of forces him to be prepared.
Life, right?
Well, I'm afraid of Pirate's Life. I'm afraid of like anything in the deck. But at this point, like if you leave it standing, I'm forcing you to be prepared, or I'm forcing you to kind of like do a bunch of different stuff. Like even Sisu's just going to take the dock and the rhino. So at this point, you're
It's like beyond other visions. There's a
yeah,
pirate's life.
yeah. That's going to be it. Yeah, that'll be it. I mean, this game wasn't going like begin with, unfortunately, but you could have left everything. You just if you had enough ink to play that
Quest for 2, 3, gain 2.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'll gain 3. So go up 6 to 14.
I mean, at this point,
Touch
you
down at
can.
12.
Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is demoralizing. So yeah, at this point, you could literally do anything. What you could go ahead and do is you could just.
We got another Maui shark.
Yeah. So 14. Let's say at most. At most, you could go to 19. Because we know that rhino's not long for this world. So we know that the B prep isn't going to happen, but because we're just going to. Right.
And at this point, Tamatoa's singing Pirate's Life is pretty tempting.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and
you
do that.
Gain 4, lose 2. That's a 6 lore swing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess you can do it with Maui Shark.
He doesn't because Tamatoa has 2 lore on it, so you go ahead and quest with the Tamatoa.
Right. But you could have gotten Pirate's Life back from challenging it with the
I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters either.
It's like, I don't think it matters.
In this situation.
Yeah, like, they went from an insane, like, they just gained so much lore in a turn. And, like, there's literally, like, you have to have 2 and because then, again, so 15, 16, 17. So you're just going to go to 17 at minimum if you can really grabs. Like, there's just too many bodies on board. There's, like, yeah. Right. That was a absolutely bananas game for the Ruby Sapphire player. Like, we have seen an example of a Ruby Sapphire deck that did not get to do the thing, and then that one did all of it. And if I'm Mitch at this point, like, it like, you're playing your cards and everything, and you just screaming. That is exactly what is happening when you're watching Sapphire game actions. And, like, looking at cards and being like, yeah, I guess this is good. And, I mean, we saw the Ruby Sapphire. They had everything. He could have just, like, be prepared and slammed 2 manners if he really felt like it. But instead, just, like, shark burn and just play a bunch of actions and just win the game faster. So, oof, that was... Yep, I saw the TFM sleeve. You guys are out there, Dan. Gosh. Guys.
Well, Greenville is Dick Burns' neck of the woods.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. I'm used to like Pennsylvania, like more closer to like Melissa and Dan and everything else like that. But then, yeah, Dick Burns does live out there. Yeah.
Are they in what area of Pennsylvania are they up at?
I have no idea. I have no idea because Melissa travels every event. She'll drive like 4-6 hours for like an event and then drive home. I'm like, that's crazy. But yeah, so I never know. And she was like, oh, there's an event by me, but it took me 5 hours to get there. I'm like, that's not by you. But for her, yes, like, yeah, it just drives everywhere. So, and then I think Dan is a little bit further away from that, but they're still up there. I live in Florida. I feel like I'm stuck down here. But like, all East Coast, like Northeast Coast and like Midwest people just drive everywhere all the time.
I think they kind of have to. There's not too much going up in the Northeast. At least for the Lorcana scene.
Well, I know that the big one is the Ink, but that's up in Baltimore.
Right.
Baltimore area. I always say Baltimore.
Oh, that turn 1 daisy.
I know, turn 1 daisy. And we're gonna ink a hideaway and play a popsicle. What's it like? What's it like to have a charmed life of being able to play popsicle, like and just drawing? And then Daisy's gonna give you a grandma tap. It. Now, do we have the turn 2 ramp? Yes, of course we do.
All of those items in your deck, and it couldn't hit an item.
I know. Well, no, this is a shark deck, so there are lower average in the deck. But again, like, why just gave us our perfect turn 3 play because we're going to Tipo the next turn, and then we have the how far I'll go to sing. Oh. I'm just jealous, really. That's all it is. I don't even hate Ruby Sapphire. I just get jealous because I don't draw.
It doesn't work for me either.
I don't draw like this. This is not it. But I mean, even we see Daisy Smee, which is like like against any other deck, Daisy Smee is disgusting. But this deck, you're like, man. and again, like hopefully Mitch, like, I mean, this is like, again, like a classic matchup. So if you're Mitch, you kind of know what you need to do. A lady would have been so much nicer, but we're going to do some...
I think he's trying to prioritize in case there's a Sisu.
Right, yeah. I mean, but the Sisu's not really going to come down like that often. But at the same time, you can save
Mhm.
your Smees and your things. But this is like the classic Amber Steel stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think I would have played the Pete to make sure that. Oh, well, no, because this was the Tala turn. Now you want to play Pete and a 1-drop because you want to make sure that you cannot sing that how far I'll go.
Correct. And knowing Mitch, he knows this.
Oh yeah, I mean, hopefully, like I would love.
Oh, there's the lady
Look at
though.
yeah, look at he's like, what do I ink? You ink that lady.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well,
Gotta
you see
see
what they
what
get.
you. Okay.
Ha!
Yep.
You hit a popsicle. Ha ha! Sorry. Like you got the popsicle that goes on to the bottom, which is fine because now at this point you're like, I gotta sing. I gotta sing because there's nothing. I mean, I guess do you heal the Rapunzel? Is that what the other thing that you're, I mean, like heal the Daisy kind of thing?
Yeah,
But
he's
yeah, you
gonna
have to.
ink the
Yeah, you have
ink
to.
the lady.
You definitely have to ink the lady. Oh no,
And then
don't.
you Rapunzel.
Oh right, yes, yes, yes.
Get the
I see
draw.
that.
I guess
I
he's not
forgot
too
that.
worried about the ramp.
I saw that. Well, I was going to say he's on the play, so it's a little bit better for him. But I also didn't. I forgot that the Smee had a damage on it, and I was like, I don't know.
Hmm.
I'm greedy again. I'm greedy. I want all the cards. But
Yeah.
yes, it's much better. Take out the Tipo, have the 2 damage on the Smee, heal the Smee. Now we storm the
Ooh,
Grandma, so
strength.
Grandma sings nothing if she's in the discard.
I didn't see
Okay,
the strength in
okay.
hand. I only saw the
I
storm.
didn't either. Oh, and of course we have a
Oh,
Maui.
I don't think I got Daisy.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
okay.
any other deck, I'm like, I'll take the Smee. I don't mind. But like Daisy's, like, get her out of here. I don't want to start putting all the rest of
I
my
think
popsicles on the bottom of my deck.
I think Smee's supposed to have a damage on him too.
Hmm.
It
I think
probably won't matter. We Rapunzeled
definitely
last turn, and then he was sideways.
right, and then he should have a
Yeah.
damage on him. So, are we gonna double storm? Just hard cast the other storm. Yeah.
Yep.
Get that Maui out of here. It's not fun to have to do that.
Oh, there's another one in hand though.
We're gonna play the Piglet.
Yep.
Yeah, why not? But then now yeah, we're gonna go up to 6 ink. So
So with a rush character, he's only going to be able to take out one. So Piglet's still going to get value next turn.
this Smee's just gonna live forever because we know you're gonna take that Rapunzel.
Mm-hmm.
Play popsicle, draw a card, immediately ink the develop to go into the Maui, into the Rapunzel. That makes sense to me. Because everything else in our hand, I mean, how far is uninkable? I think we are getting pretty uninkable
Now
in
that we're
terms
later
of.
in the game, those Petes are going to have good value.
Yeah, so probably good to throw one down. I mean, we can see their hand, but Mitch doesn't know that. But yeah, throwing down a Pete and then like another. Oh, yeah. Oh well, there's
Yep.
2 Petes, so yeah, just throw down that Pete, and then we're gonna stop some how far I'll going. Oof, the be prepared. Oof, the be prepared. So now, I mean, we can't sing. We have too many how far I'll goes. Can we
The whole
ink? We
hand
can't
is
even
song,
ink.
isn't it?
And it's uninkable, so you're gonna have to ink that crab. Yeah, okay,
Oh,
just go
we're going to
next.
scoop.
Yep. Yeah, that's what it was. I was like, I mean, the fact that he drew another uninkable on that turn was unfortunate because you can't sing the how far goes, you can't ink the B preps, you can't really get your
Yeah.
hand, so you'd have to ink Tamatoa pass, and it's just like at that point, no, like let's just go next. We've got, oh, I don't know how much time in the round is left over, but
Oh, I didn't hit start. Oh no.
it's
uh,
Amber Steel, so
let's
it's
see. If I
going
look back
fast.
on the actual stream, uh, we came in a little bit late, but that was about 18 minutes ago. So I'm just gonna start us off at 35, set and start.
They are keeping track of it on their end of it, so they'll let us know
Yes.
if we're a little bit off, so we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. Like Prodigy just kind of scooping up and being like, "Listen, I bricked and I can't unbrick because you just played the Pete at the perfect time. So let's just go next and see if I can do what I did in game 1, which
Yep.
was destroy, like absolutely dominate." Let's see, Mitch. What alter? We're just gonna throw back 7. I mean, yeah, I was looking at the Mitch's hand and I was like, throwback 7. It's
Yeah.
totally, instead of altering your hand, let's do like an actual proper mulligan where we just ship it all and see what we get.
Yes. It's
Anybody
exciting.
that,
We're
yeah,
getting those fast games that we said that we would probably get with Amber
yeah,
Steel.
we said we'd see it. Yeah, was like, anybody that shuffles the way that Prodigy shuffles and the way they card flick their hands and everything, this being like one of my first, like I played Magic, but I didn't play competitively unless I was playing like draft or limited or like pre-releases or something like that. And anybody that shuffles the way that they shuffle used to scare the absolute daylights out of me. Like it was always, I was always like, wait, don't handle your cards like that. I'm dropping mine. And like, so just like the
What are we gonna put
proficiency that some
down?
people,
Daisy. Turn
oh
one
yeah,
Daisy.
turn one Daisy because, we're
I think
gonna
we inked a rhino for
sail.
it.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
it
we
looks
both
like there's another
misturned
rhino in
well.
hand.
Or, no, okay, so on the play, so we didn't do our popsicle. We're gonna ink a
Inked
Tamatoa.
both
So then,
Tamatoas.
yeah, then we're gonna quest, and Daisy's gonna flip a Tamatoa back at her. He came back. He came back to us. Oh, so we do have a big Sisu in hand. We also have a Tamatoa. So we do have a Tala to come down next turn, or no? I don't know. They're very good at hiding their cards.
Yeah, that last card is always hard to see. That might be a Grammatala all the way there.
Oof, a Piglet. This is so slow.
Yep,
So
that is a Grammatala.
we're gonna Daisy. Okay, so we do have the Grammatella. So we do have a lady next turn, and I think that's gonna be absolutely devastating. And to a strength. So what are we gonna ink? Oh no, everything is quite uninkable. Is that Sven? Are we gonna have to ink a Sven?
I see. I
Oof.
don't see Sven. I see a Daisy and a Lawrence.
No, I think that's let's see. We have a strength. I think that's lady. I think that's Tipo into the hand. That's a great ink for the turn. And then I know that we would like to Lady and then Daisy this turn, but I think that might
Lady, Daisy, Doc, Lawrence, Strength, and Storm.
yeah, inking the strength seems awful here, but if we're all gas, no brakes.
Especially if you're Lady. Yeah.
Yeah, all gas, no brakes, trying to just get to where we need to be before you can get to like a high ink turn. So this is looking really good. Like this is pure aggro. We are zoom, and you're gonna play a Tala and then crash into our Piglet. Yeah, you have to take that Piglet. You can't not. But you play the popsicle, crash into the Piglet, heal the Tala. So I mean, popsicle's doing the thing.
Doing popsicle things.
Popsicle's doing popsicles things, and then at this point, let's see. We did draw a little bit of removal. What did he draw? A beast? We're not playing that beast. So let's see. We got 3 inks. So then we just throw down. I mean, I'm throwing down a Lawrence, and then call like ink the beast, play the Lawrence, turn sideways. But let's see what we get with Daisy first. That's smart. Be prepared to the bottom. Ah! Okay. And then let's carpet back to the bottom. Again, I mean, Daisy is Mitch's date now, not Donald's. Or, oof. Okay. So she redeemed herself in that aspect. So that is good. Lawrence down. Quest for 2. Yeah, this is going to be, I mean, we're going to see Maui. Oh, that's a lot of Sapphire cards. It's a lot. I mean, he's got a shark and a big Sisu, but
are we gonna double how far I'll go with the Talas?
Oh, double how far I'll go in 13, 19. Let them get to 19. Oh,
that would be very hard.
Yeah, no, I would not.
Maybe just one.
No, you're definitely gonna.
Pirate's Life though.
Okay, Pirate's Life isn't bad, but that's not really gonna do. So you could take out. Oh, you'd have to. So you could take out the. I'm not.
Let's stop here. Yeah, that's not a good position. This is great for Mitch.
Yeah, I mean, you're at 0. Mitch is at 13. This is crazy. Like, yeah, that was definitely. I mean, I guess you seeing how far I'll go with the Tala and then take out the lady, and then next turn you can pirates. Okay, never mind. So we're done. So we sailed. So we're double inking. Okay, so yeah, now we're trying to.
We're searching.
And that's it. Yeah. So basically, what we're doing, we're taking the lady.
Take out the lady. Yep.
And then we're going to probably sing how far I'll go at this point.
Probably looking for a popsicle.
I mean, I was gonna say we have Big Sisu, so that's gonna be pretty good. That's not great, but when the Lawrence turns sideways, then we can bop the Lawrence next turn, and then make sure that the Sisu kind of hits everything on the board. And then we see they only have. I mean, you know that the last card is Doc, which is unfortunate, but you don't know. Honestly, that's kind of good. I mean, if you leave the damage on the Tala, then that means, I mean, there's nowhere we're singing with that Lawrence. I don't know what I was saying. We're not singing that Lawrence. Like, he's not doing anything. Just sing the how far will go. Come on.
It would be a really good idea to use the Let the Storm Rage on with Lawrence, though.
I want the lore.
Be tempting.
It would be, and that's what I was saying. I was like, you could leave the Tala as bait, essentially, to be like, oh, okay. But the problem is like, I would rather have the lore at that point, because then we saw him hyper ramp this turn. Like he played
Okay.
Sail, he played How Far I'll Go. He's like, really, really catching up. So clearly everything in their hand is quite big. So it is unfortunate that the Pirate's Life had to get inked because we do have a
Keeps
shark in
Lawrence
hand
up. If he keeps Lawrence upright,
and
then
plays
this
a
game's
Pete.
just over.
Yeah.
Or if he can find a Pete off of the storm. No, he's questing out.
Pirate's Life to the bottom. Oh, that's rough. And then Maui to hand. Yeah.
Seeing the Maui in hand, I wonder if he's gonna
I would
use
have
three.
quested with the
Use three?
daisies first. That's so unfortunate. Oh no.
So he will do it.
Oh, that's such an unfortunate turn of events.
So he's got his recovery as long as he doesn't overextend right now.
Yep. I mean, he does and he doesn't, right? Because, the Sisu's going to get played. Unfortunately, the Pirate's Life, both of them, one is in the inkwell and one is on the bottom of the deck. So the fact that you're going to see another one, because what you would like to see here is you could have Sisu come down after bopping into the Lawrence, and then next turn Sisu you could play sing a Pirate's Life, and then you could play Shark, then sing Pirate's Life. Yeah. So now we do know. Let's go see if we can find another Pirate's Life, though, because that would be.
I saw a shark there for a second. I don't know if
Sharks,
that's what he picked.
I was like, shark's in his hand. Oh, okay. So I was like, he's got a shark in his hand, but we got a big.
Okay.
Oh,
we got
wait.
a second shark.
Wait, what is he looking for? Oh, is that just
I
8
think he's
ink over
looking
there?
for Pirate's Life.
But he loses the game right here. Oh, so he's saying, "Oh, I need to look for pirate." Well,
you know what? I don't know what's going on anymore.
like if I don't have Pirate's Life right now, then I could.
Oh, he
still
can be
play
prepared
it?
now.
Oh, he's just going to be prepared. Okay.
He did sail. Okay.
Okay. I was like, I missed something incredible, and I was like, "Are you just giving up, my good sir?" And so this is fine because now we know he still has a Sisu in hand, so we're gonna play Doc, refill our hand, and that's great. Doc Daisy still gets eaten alive by Sisu, so I mean, that's good that we saved that because now we just
your hand.
replenish our hand probably with storm. So we're gonna have to storm our own Daisy so we can play that. Okay,
as long as Mitch keeps AJ off of a Pirate's Life, he's just asking for more removal and more removal.
Oh my gosh, that's too many Mauis. There's a Pirate's Life and a Be Prepared. Oh no!
Ooh,
so like, what do you take?
choice.
You have to take the Pirate's Life at this point, but no, you're just gonna take
prep.
the Be Prepared. You cannot keep him off of this for the rest of the game. That's crazy. I'm so stressed out right now. Okay, so
we've got a 3-turn counter.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like, okay, so we took that, but we know we have a Doc in hand, so you're gonna have to be able to like do anything else. We took the Be Prepared, but if he draws a Pete here, the game's over. Doc into Doc is gonna be so stupid. Oh my gosh! So you're gonna have to play.
You just use it and you pitch both.
Yep.
Oh, I wouldn't have doubled.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, you can rebuild here. I mean, now he has to. Oh gosh, no, I don't know. You don't play. That's crazy. Yeah, he just double docked into, and then a Hades.
Hades.
He might be able to do this, and he could just sing "Be Prepared." Yeah. And so now you can finally play the shark. God, I wish.
I don't think there's one in the discard, right?
No, there's not. There's 2 on the bottom of the deck, and there's 1 in the inkwell.
And we're looking for the ones on the bottom.
The Rhino is going to be the nail in the coffin. Unfortunately, there's not going to be.
Well, there's a B prep in hand still.
Is there really? He had another. Was that a Pirate's Life? Did he just draw it? Oh my gosh! But the thing is like you have to turn sideways to be able. Well, no, now so Shark can sing Pirate's Life next turn, but then that only takes 3, so don't pass.
It's gonna wipe the board, right? Sing Pirate's Life and then wipe the board, gaining 4 lore.
And then I think he has another shark in hand to kind of like. Yeah, he does have another shark in hand. So yeah, so you would. So what are you doing? Because you can Hades the Rhino, and then now play Pirate's Life. Or sing Pirate's Life.
Looks like we're gonna play Pirate's Life. Oh, we're gonna play a
double.
Card.
Yeah, so we're gonna gain
4.
4. Yeah, gain 4, bring you down 2, and now you're gonna have to turn that Rhino sideways. Okay. Wow.
We're back in
So
it.
I ain't heard no bell. We're in it until we're in it. That's definitely some stuff and some things. And then Penny's gonna give resist and heal for 2, but that's not really gonna do much. But again, I mean, if we that is unfortunate, yeah.
You really
Because
want to be
now
prepared this board though? Ooh, that'll
oh
hurt.
no, we're just gonna keep Pirate's Life. I mean,
Yeah,
like, because if he turns the Rhino sideways, so that's gonna be like
but he
that.
doesn't have to turn anything sideways, so
He doesn't
he's
have
gonna
to.
demand it.
Yep.
Oh no! Don't put that down.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And then we do know that he has the be prepared, huh? That is unfortunate. Like, I don't want to be prep this board, but like at the same time, he did force him into it. Oh, there's a big C. Gross. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. Yep. Those are all of the characters. And then we're just going to turn sideways
Ooh,
for an insane amount of lore. And plus, being able to play that develop did gain you 2 lore as well. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This is crazy.
8.
Tale as
Wow.
old as time. Stopping Amber Steel at 19 with Ruby Sapphire. Like that just like yeah,
Wow.
wow. That was brutal. There was so few avenues that Mitch could have taken in different areas to be able to like win that game, and all the Prodigy had to do was make one wrong move. There was just a razor thin line of ink decisions and other things. And again, like drawing that third, like no, that was the fourth one because we'd inked one and we'd bottomed 2, and then we drew the fourth
Yep.
a Pirate's Life,
The other
which was
two.
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, when you go through most of your deck,
Yeah,
that's
right. Like at that
how
point,
it
that could have been the
goes.
first one, right? We never know. But yeah, having that discipline and knowing kind of exactly what your deck does and being able to draw through that and have faith that you're going to be able to just draw the Pirate's Life. It's just going to get drawn. So that doesn't matter. I'll see the fourth one. I bottomed 2 of them and inked one, and it'll show up when it needs to.
Yep.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me.
Oh, it's wild the plays that people that know those Ruby Sapphire decks are able to make.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the things that ends up happening, right? They have the oh gosh, it's like the I think one of the players that's really really good at that kind of thing is Ed, well obviously I was like, but Ed when he plays Ruby Amethyst, it is insane. Like he's just has this crazy foresight where he's just like, oh, yeah, he's like, okay, we go next, and I'm like looking, I'm like, no, we could do this, and he's like, no, there's literally nothing. Let's go next, and it's like, oh, okay, and then I'm like, oh, cooked here, and he's like, no. He's like, all you have to do is draw this. And I'm like, I'm not going to draw that. That's crazy. That's not something I'm going to do. And then he's like, and then he just draws it and it's exactly what he wanted. I'm like, that plot armor is thick. It's like, that's not something I get to do, but oh well.
Sometimes the cardboard knows who it wants to win.
Yeah, exactly. And, again, Ed is the cardboard gets to win on his side of things.
I've been so superstitious sometimes where I will completely change out all of my sleeves, and I'm like, maybe the sleeves are what's choosing what I draw.
You're like, it's not random chance. It's sleeves. I need new sleeves. Yeah, I mean, hey, that is a
Clearly, the
strategy.
sleeves are just sticking in certain places.
Yeah,
Maybe if I had just like rearrange what cards are in what sleeves.
I mean, hey, yeah. My thing is like, man, I need to learn how to shuffle better. But I'm like, that still
Yeah,
doesn't seem to happen. So, but definitely get there. So now we are. Which round are we on? I think we are on
that
round
was 3, so we'll be
3,
going into round 4.
and there are. Is it 6 rounds?
Let's see. How many players did we have? I think we had 20
20.
players. Does that push us up into 5? That pushes up into 5. Yep.
Okay.
And then
So
quarter and semi.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a lot of. Do we have the melee that we can kind of see where we at? Like how many undefeated people we have and X1s and everything else like that? Because like
Send you a
usually,
link.
I was like after round 3 is when we get people being like, oh, I'm out.
It's time to ID.
Yeah. Oh no, not round 3. Don't ID now. I mean, I guess
No,
if you have
not in round 3, but round 4 and 5. Anybody who's undefeated might start IDing.
All right. Well, we have Franz is up here.
Yeah.
After round 2. So what do we got? We have Garrett went ahead and won again. So Garrett is looking pretty good. So we're just waiting for 3 more matches until we start round 4. We've got
Maverick. That's my buddy Charlie.
Nice. Let's see. Oh, Ashley. Oh, Ashley and Franz are playing right now. So I don't know what
Okay.
Franz is on today, but we'll see if he's
Ooh.
gonna be able to get if he gets got by Blurple or if he does not. So we'll see how it's reported.
I think yesterday he was on an items build of Ruby Sapphire, but I think he's changed today. So I know
Fair enough.
one thing that he's not on.
Let's see. So going into round 3, we had Franz, Maverick, Unplugged Games, and Ashley as undefeated. And as of now, let's see. Franz and Ashley are playing, and then seems Maverick and Unplugged Games are playing. So now I think this will kind of determine those like top slots, because then we'll have 2 undefeateds by the end of this round. So that'll be interesting
Yeah,
to see.
I recognize so many of these names.
Like, I know one person.
I think I know at least half of them.
Oh wow.
Let's see. Maverick is Charlie. Franz is Traverse Tavern, of course. The one you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if Unplugged Games is Cam or Sam right now, because they tend to flip flop between who's playing. But it can also be, I think, a brother-in-law or cousin or something. I can't
Oh,
remember.
okay.
Sometimes they share an account and switch around. I would guess that Cam and Sam are probably working a booth, so it's probably not one of them. Mitch, we just watched. Then there's Paul. I'm just saying names that you're
Yeah,
like, I
I was
don't have
like,
faces or anything.
I don't know. I mean, hey, shout out to Mitch and Paul and Cam and Sam and the brother-in-law and and everybody else.
Yeah.
So hopefully, we
T
have.
Gray down there is also another one of our players. Yeah. Larry, who set up the stream for us today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I was about to say, are you guys? Is it only? Are we just streaming on YouTube, or is this also on Twitch? Is it just
I
like I have
believe
no
we're
idea?
only on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, shout out to the 8 people that are watching now on YouTube. Hope you guys are enjoying this and having a good day.
Yeah, feel free to jump into the chat and talk.
Yeah, right.
So I was trying to get to this
Yes.
before. What are there any franchises of Disney that you're really hoping come in soon?
The crazy thing is like they keep just kind of like answering the like I really really wanted Baymax and they did it and I like I lost my mind. I lost my mind. And then like the Darkwing Duck and Gargoyles thing is like a dream come true. So at this point like I can't even on in this and like the Black Cauldron coming in it, I'm like I don't know what else I could ask for at this point. You guys just keep doing the thing that like I have in my dreams that I haven't actually asked for. Well, I mean, okay, so there was that the Twitter like the Twitter account that was like Darkwing Duck win, and I know Gargoyles, it was Gargoyle, the other one that was like 360 something days since they haven't announced Darkwing Duck and everything. So I mean, like those are definitely Black Cauldron, Darkwing Duck, and Gargoyles. I'm so excited about, and I guess I'm excited about the Pixar stuff too. Like it's kind of weird that I had like even seeing like Buzz and Woody, I didn't have the reaction that I thought I was gonna have. I don't know,
Yeah.
like I don't know,
Were you
like
just
Toy
kind of like,
Story.
well, of course.
Yeah, I was like, that was like, I don't know. I hate to be like that. Like, oh, I expected that, but like, it's not like we deserve the Toy Story. Like, but
Yeah.
like, yeah, I was just kind of like, of course you were gonna give us Toy Story. Like, what else?
Well, we're one step closer towards Liam getting turning red in there.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that'll be exciting. Um,
He'll be emotional for a different reason.
yeah, right. I mean, I would say I don't know. Yeah, I'm just really excited about that. Plus, it's like the potential of like people actually watching Gargoyles again for you
I
know what I mean? Because like a lot of people be like, oh, go watch it. It's like it's surprisingly good for what it was, and that I think that was like the exciting thing about the show and being
yeah
able to like have it represented in this game at any point because people are like, oh, I kind of remember that show, and I'm like, the storyline was gas. Like for
yeah.
what they were doing back then, like it
At
was
least until they
good.
get. I got. I get a little bit lost in the story towards like that last season.
Oh well.
But like I also kind of want them to explore the Fae a little bit. They hinted at it, and I was like, "Oh, that'd be really cool to explore." But
And they're like,
unfortunately,
let's cancel it
maybe
instead.
if we get another season.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely just like kind of abruptly ended at that point. But yeah, that's definitely a good one.
um,
But I mean, what
is
about you? I know you mentioned like turning red for Liam, but what would be your choice?
I would really like, not because I want to play with him in my deck, but because I want somebody else to play him. I want to beat up on Count Frollo because
I
I think
don't
he
even know.
is from
Oh,
Hunchback of Notre Dame, just
yeah,
because I want to challenge and banish him. Because
over and over and over again. Yeah,
to me, he
yeah,
is probably he's almost like a
the
more
worst.
realistic villain, and the more realistic and less cartoony a villain is in a Disney movie, I'm like, I want. Oh, you are more despicable the more realistic you are. Cartoon, I can start to excuse it. Like,
You're like,
he
oh, he's
sounds
just like
so
a little
goofy.
guy. Yeah, no, but like he's really rough one. That's like Hans. Like as a card, like if Hans had the most powerful card in Disney Lorcana, I would play it. There is no shot in this world that I would put a Hans in my deck and be like, all right, this is fine with me. I don't even want to look at his face. I don't even want to look at his face.
You just
So
put him on the punching bag, and
yeah, yeah. Like I
that
like
end scene of Captain America: The First Avenger, where he's beating
yeah,
up on the punching bag.
that would be Hans for me. And I think like Prince Ahmed I think is funny as a card because like the mechanic that he just makes a princess faint like from being so gross when he shows up on the board is funny to me. But like Hans, I'm just angry all over again. Like you lying, gaslighting piece of like garbage. So yeah, that's
Such a jerk.
definitely he's terrible. He's terrible. Ugh. So yeah, Hans is definitely another villain where I'm always like, I don't even want to look at the card. Don't even want to look at the card. But
His voice actor,
it
Sam.
was a great voice actor. He's an
Yeah,
incredible singer, and he's done several things that I can't think of at this moment. But
I remember watched the show Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. He was one of the love interests,
hmm,
and he was amazing. I loved watching him.
yeah, there's definitely a couple other things that he does, like he sings and
Santino
everything. So
Fontana. That's it.
okay, yeah,
Prince
yeah,
Hans
I
of the
get.
Southern Isles.
Yeah. Just like one of the worst. It's one of the worst, you know? And like a friend of mine was like, oh yeah, like I told all that coming. And I'm like, there's no like, no, you didn't. Either you like it was spoiled for you or like of course he's gonna be like I was just appalled. Like, the Disney villain was like, you know,
Yeah,
like gaslighting me. Like, I mean, I guess Mother Gothel too. That was another one where you're like, oh, this is traumatic. Like,
I
it's like
love Tangled. I recently watched the series, and it is pretty
the
good.
series is yeah, the series is not bad. Yeah, it's really not. You're like, oh, I get a little bit more stories. For me, I'm like, I think Rapunzel being so naive. I'm like, oh girl, oh no, like, and then Flynn, I'm like, why do you like him? Like in the series, I mean, like in the movie, I'm like, oh, first sight and blah blah blah. But like in the series, I'm like, you're like a proper princess now. Like you got access to like people that don't lie to you all the time or whatever. Like you know what I mean? Like I
Does
don't know.
he lie? He
Yeah,
he
yeah.
tries to get out of it. He's a weasel, but
Yeah, and which I'm like, don't do that. Like just,
but
and she's so trusting. So she's like, "Oh, okay." And I'm just like, "Oh, man." Like if she could
Flynn's my
see through
second
his crap,
favorite
maybe.
friend.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. Oops. My
No,
bad.
you're okay. I get it. I,
Oops.
I I have a soft spot for like thieves with a heart of gold. So whenever he like
Um,
later on in the movie, he starts to be a lot nicer and is like,
he
"Oh, you
just
were
needed
like,
some love.
yeah,
I get it. I get it. I mean, he's like, I don't know. You're like, oh, Aladdin's my favorite. I think Aladdin was like my favorite growing up. I loved Aladdin. It's like, oh, he's like, but then like as an adult now, I'm just like, I mean, I get why you lied, but why you gotta lie? Chill. Like, you know what I
yeah,
mean? Like, I get it. It was like against the law, but like, you know. And then in the movie, like when they're watching the fireworks, she like gives him one more chance. Like, bro, this is your moment to tell the truth. You could
yeah,
just, like, you're having a moment. There's fireworks everywhere. You could. She's like, just what's the truth? You could just be like, hey, this is the like. You don't have to tell her about the genie. You could just be like, I really like you, and I risked my life and everything, and I just. And then it would be like, oh, cool, me too. The end. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I guess, like for the movie, but at the same time, like you gave her one more chance to just tell the truth, and you were like, I'm gonna lie. And then
Yeah.
we started, and then what was it? We started out the second movie was like Return of Jafar,
Yeah.
and he gives her like the jeweled flower, and he's like, she's like, oh, where'd you get this? And he's like, I bought it. And I'm like, bruh, come
Starting out
on.
with the
I
same thing
know,
that you've already learned your lesson. What are you
I
doing?
know.
If we had
Stop
character growth.
lying. I know, right? Just stop lying. I'm pretty sure she's cool with it. It's fine. Like,
I
but yeah.
I do think that maybe if they put some kind of little line in there of like, well, I don't want her to be complicit in my lying to the Sultan.
Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I
And
like that.
that
Like,
makes
oh,
it
that makes sense. Like, I don't want to get her in trouble, but like, it really like that kind of line comes from like, oh, it's like comes from like a selfish place because you're like, I don't
yeah,
want her to be mad at me. It's like, well, that's not
yeah,
a reason to lie. That's not a reason to lie.
yeah.
That's just you trying to protect yourself. Don't do that. Don't do that. The 90s, right? Things happen.
But I do miss the Menken and Ashman movies, and I'm sad that we won't have more Menken or any more Ashman. Um,
I don't know if I'm familiar.
Oh, Alan Menken did like a lot of the music, but for Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, and Aladdin, those
Oh,
three were lyricists of Howard Ashman. There's a really, really good on Disney Plus. Here, let's plug more Disney stuff.
oh well, I mean, hey, that's what we're doing all day. We're going to talk about Disney
Yeah.
Lorcana, so let's talk about other Disney stuff.
On Disney Plus, there's a really good documentary about Howard Ashman. He kind of talks about how um, he saw animation as this really good spot for Broadway style musicals,
Well, yeah, I
which is
mean,
kind of where
and
we get the whole Disney Renaissance.
as I was saying, the Disney Renaissance. Yes, that was like yeah, it was a wonderful time to be alive when you had like Aladdin coming
Yeah.
out and everything. Yeah, I I remember being younger and watching. I think it was Beauty and the Beast with my grandparents for the first time, and I remember like sitting on the couch and my grandfather, who was just like classic grandfather, grumpy in an armchair. You know what I mean, like that kind of.
Mhm.
And like we're watching Beauty and the Beast, and he looks up and he goes, "Ha, that candlestick is dancing." Like, and I just like, I just, I remember listening to it as a oh, I guess that is weird. But as an adult playing it back in my head, I'm like, that is hysterical. Like
Yeah.
this grumpy old man like looks up and is like was just tickled by the candlestick being like dancing. So, and like you said, in that Broadway-esque type kind of like manner, because that's such a big scene with all the dancing and all this the flatware doing the thing. But this old grumpy man being like, huh, like the candlesticks dancing. It was just like so. Those were yeah, definitely a Renaissance time for Disney.
Yeah. Do you know about the SAC test for their animators?
Mm-mm.
Basically, this is an old Disney animation test, but they would give you basically the prompt of make this sack of flour a character, make it feel like they are alive, make it feel like they have personality.
Okay.
Um, and that was like the test to become the Disney animator at the time. And you can see remnants of it with the flying carpet
Really?
because you can tell like the character of the
As
flying
a
carpet,
type.
it has personality. You
Right, yeah.
kind of know like it's going to be a little bit mischievous. It's going to be a little bit silly and goofy and tease Abu a little bit. Um, but that's
Oh.
basically just like the flour sack test.
So just take this inanimate object and make people fall in love with it, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough, yeah.
That's
But
why they're
yeah, I
so good
mean,
at what they do.
yeah, you kind of have to be. Yeah. It's definitely, yeah, it was a good time in movies and everything. And then like after that we're like the Planet era and stuff where things started kind of like sneaking through and being like, this is like way ahead of its time. This is an incredible movie and everybody else being like, eh. And they're like, all right, well, in 20 years, I got you. Like,
Yeah.
this is gonna slap in about 20 years.
I think I can compliment DreamWorks real quick. But Treasure Planet
Okay.
yeah, you move off screen. the 2D era where it was like Treasure Planet and the Road to El Dorado, where they were starting to sneak in a little bit of 3D
Oh
into
yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
2D, and it
Well, that
meshed
was like
in
so.
this.
Beauty and the Beast did that too. Like I think that was like one of the first times too. Was in the ballroom scene with the chandelier and
Yep.
the ceiling and everything. I think that was like one of the first 3D things that they were doing. But I know that the I think the engine they used for Treasure Planet was highly complex, expensive, kind of like experimental thing that like not many movies were
Probably.
doing that at the time. So it was like it was a little bit even more. It wasn't just like, oh, that's like a 3D effect that Treasure Planet is doing. I think it was an entire system of like, oh gosh, I wish I remembered exactly what it was, but it was like it's almost like a 3D thing with input with that, and then they would merge the actually hand drawn animated scene with that like computer generated scene, and it would
Mhm.
kind of be like I think John Silver's arm was completely 100% like this computer generated program that they used to animate it, but then his body itself was hand drawn, and so they had to continuously like layer over those two types of animation with one another, and it
Yeah.
was ungodly expensive to do. you know.
I kind of want it back.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently, it was a
Which
very inefficient, but also, you know, it
which
made for such a cool effect.
maybe we'll see some resurgence. It sounds like a Winnie the Pooh movie might be in the works where they're talking about bringing back a 2D studio, which would be very exciting.
I mean, it is like it is a wonderful way. I don't know, like the 3D animation is fine, but it is something about part part of it being hand drawn. You know, you don't want to animate her to death
Yeah,
anymore. You know, like
yeah.
here, make this tree dance, and it's like, oh dear. But yeah, so
Let me draw every single frame.
mhm. Yeah, I was where was that? There was an episode. I don't know how many people actually ever watched this show, but it's an episode of Bluey where they Bluey like has a dream or whatever, and the
Mhm.
that she was like an animation. So like but it showed like the program where they go through and they're like animating and like stuff or whatever. And it showed like the program of how Bluey was like animated and drawn, and I was so cool, like just like a so you know it's like hand drawn but it's still in the computer kind of thing, and you know
Yeah, my
it's
wife
definitely
went
an
to school
art.
for that, so
Oh, okay, so
I went to
cool.
school to be into games, and she went for animation. So
Oh, okay. Is that kind of something that did anything come of that, or is it just like what happens where you're like, I went to school for that, full stop? Like,
well, you can see all my game consoles in the back, but I've also
mhm.
got a few relics from my time at Epic. So I was a game designer on Fortnite for a little bit.
Oh wow, okay. So they did something happened, so that's
Yeah,
nice.
something happened.
Yeah.
At some point, she decided she didn't want to be drawing for as her job. So she'll
Mhm.
still draw from time to time, but uh, we're comfortable with being a one one job household. Uh,
Oh nice. So wait,
yeah.
are you still in game design?
Yes.
Oh,
I
cool. That's really cool. Tell me about that. I was like, wait a minute, you have like a rad job. Wait, hold on.
I don't know what to tell you. I work a lot with the Unreal Engine. So I sit around in blueprints and Excel docs all
Mhm.
day.
I feel like it's
Um,
super fancy and super yeah,
it's super
glamorous.
fancy. It's actually a lot of math.
Yeah, that was like
There's
a
there's like
part of
a
game
there's
design is like
yeah there's like a um it depends on where you're working, but sometimes you can get really deep into the philosophy of like why people make choices and stuff. Um, and then you think, okay, well then if I show them the right colors of lights on the screen,
oh
how can I
yeah,
get them to
yeah.
move things in a certain way and guide the player?
Through like
Um,
it's like a lot of psychology as well. Where are
yeah.
we on the rounds? I just was wondering. I want to check and see if we have some more reported games. I just didn't want to. Okay, so it seems like the round is over. So see if
So we
we've
should
gotten
see something.
pairings.
I can
I don't think
transition
pair.
us back,
Was,
but I don't see any movement yet.
no, I was gonna say pairings are not up. Yeah, I was like
Okay.
before I asked you 1,000 questions, I was like definitely going to. I was like I wanted to just check on that. But before we start, I think I am going to
Oh,
go
yeah.
grab something. I was
I'm
like,
gonna keep us, I'm gonna keep
I
us on
was,
the other screen.
yeah, I was like, I will be right back.
Yeah. I'm gonna check into chat. Looks like we've got 5 people watching. If anybody wants to ask questions in there. Okay, it looks like our players are getting all signed in on the player portal, so we should be seeing the names updating very shortly. Selecting their inks and update.
All right. I
Welcome
am.
back. Just in
I
time.
know. Yeah.
Our players sat down, got logged in on the player portal. They've got a app that they can use that'll set all of their ink colors and their names.
Oh, we
So it
love to
looks like
see
we've got
that.
KYC and Josh.
KYC and Josh. Now, this would be, let's see where they are on this tournament thing. Because I'm so good at Melee. I'm not. It's okay.
Looks like
So
table 8.
KYC. So yeah, so that KYC and Josh. So this is a match. So they're both okay. I think they're both 1-2 going into round 2. So it seems like maybe the rest, like we've got the top 4 probably are going to draw this round, which would be crazy. But yeah, we have KYC and Josh. So that would be
See, Franz and Charlie have already decided to ID.
I was like, I see that. So wait, Franz and Charlie ID'd. Then we have TFM and then Robert, and then Prodigy and Robert, and then that. So we're taking a look at table 8 now. Okay. So let's see what we're doing down here.
Ooh, are we gonna see some Cherna dogs? I see an Under the Sea in Josh's
No.
deck there.
Yeah, I saw the Lewis the Gator. I also saw Prince John. So I don't think that Prince John typically sits in a. So this might be the Emerald card, which this is the most volatile deck I have ever played in my life. So I hate this deck so much. All right, we're gonna Inca Maui, and so we're gonna see another Ruby Sapphire situation. So turn 1, Diablo is going to reveal a mighty. That is not how I would
Was
have.
that what?
Whoa, buddy. Yo, put
It's
those
down
cards
and
back
up.
down. You put those cards back on the board. I don't have a flash photographic memory at that. Josh let it ride though. Man,
Yeah.
I am mean. Woo, I'd have been like, you put those cards back down right now.
I want to know what your next 3 turns are.
I know. Let me tell you what. That was crazy.
I think
Would
he
you have
might have
done
saw
that?
maybe he saw the brawl. Oh, I would have asked.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I was like, you said you would let people take plays earlier, so I was like, would you have been like, bro, put those cards down now?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, so we go Carpetbag, Tala, Brawl. So unfortunately, we do have the Brawl for our. That's the first time we've seen Brawl today, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tipo into the Inkwell because that's where he belongs, and then we're gonna Tala. So yeah, I'm already feeling spicy against this Ruby Sapphire player because of that quickest draw on the West, the Diablo reveal. Again, I mean, player either, so you never know.
Maybe Josh is so seasoned, he saw it and he said, "Okay, I know exactly what."
Yeah,
what
he
we're doing."
literally, he saw it and he just like committed it to me, like wham, and like just got it, like locked it in immediately.
You're gonna have Tala. You're gonna have how far I'll go.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know the next 3 plays. I see the colors. I don't need to
Yeah,
know.
I know. I see your Brawl. I don't even care. He just like assigned himself to his fate. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, when I was playing this deck, which was like 100 years ago, the only really like Big Sisu, like shifting Big Sisu, is the banished nail for this deck. So up until then, but unfortunately, the other problem is like Muses doesn't really hit anything.
Did you see
Terrible
that
mashup.
where Josh took the sudden chill and then KYC seemed to have said, "Oh, what did you get?" He
Yeah,
flipped
like
it over for him.
what was that? What was that? Yeah. So we are going to bear necessity. So that is like a pretty good thing because we are going to be able to hit that brawl because just get rid of the brawl, which is unfortunate because I would have
I might
loved to
have
take the
taken
ramp.
the. Yeah, I would have taken the how far I'll go.
Yeah, but at this point, like we're kind of, I know. Well, yeah, make you brawl the aerial because at that point, I don't really mind that you
What's she
brawl the
saying, right?
aerial. Yeah, like we're gonna have you
Oh, I think he does have we don't talk about Bruno in hand.
which is
No.
fine. I guess he's shaved up for the shark, but I mean, there's so many cards in hand. Like Bruno's just going to kind of keep you off of whatever painful thing is happening.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yes, I guess we value our singer, but at the same time, them
Not the
getting
worst
to that
thing to
be
lose.
prepared. Yeah, but the be prepared. Hopefully, you're going to have an Ursula for that a little bit later on. I mean, I guess you could get
the
the.
last card too.
Oh dear, if it's a
Looks
big
like we have
Sisu, then we're gonna have problems.
our removal options.
Oh, and I mean,
Hard cast. Why?
just in case we get another how far I'll go. I mean, I guess we can take the Diablo, so we take off the shift and then we heal. keep that around. And so if when Ariel turns sideways next turn, then we can go ahead and take care of the Ariel, I suppose. And we're just gonna ink the brawl. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, you can't ink the be prepared. So why not ink the brawl? Again, no, I think I can't really tell. We got these jittery players, and the hand cam becomes like this Blair Witch Project type of situation where you're like, I don't know what you have, and you're not gonna show it to me. So
See, a painting of the roses red. Bare
that is
necessities.
huh. Probably want to rip off that bare necessities with the Ursula.
Yeah, I think you
Oh,
would
but
have
you
wanted
did.
to do that first.
I absolutely would have done that first, and it would have been less cards, and that way
That's a
less
good hit,
odds to
though.
get. Yeah, it's a fine hit, especially with all the popsicles that keep going around. But this is what you
Get rid of
really
the
wanted to
bag.
do. Oh, he's
Get rid
like,
of
you want the
the
carpet
bag.
bag? You sure? Sure you don't want the carpet bag? Oh no, he's like, what does that do? Oh God, no, not having to read it. Yes, it's the be prepared. Don't let him bait you with that carpet bag. Don't let him.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I was like,
You were
you
about to
don't
get so
care about that.
upset.
I know. I was like, don't let him bait you with a carpet bag. That was a joke. Okay, now, So he's gonna does he play the Sudden Chill? Oh yeah, I think he plays the Sudden Chill.
Yeah,
So
he
yeah, I
played it
would have
from.
and he's
Yep.
like, okay, yeah. Oh, how mad so he discards this he discards the carpet bag anyway, because it's the most useless card in his deck at this point.
I love
But
this. You're
yeah,
already so invested.
I mean I just because I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. I've seen this Ruby Sapphire player do two things where I'm like, It's like I've got my eye on you, good sir. So yeah, now looking at this, we're not really, we have a visions. The
Slow
shark
him
is
down with a
down.
Bruno.
Yeah, the Bruno is definitely going to need to be like what happens here, and you have absolutely no choice.
Painting the roses red first to get that draw.
I suppose, yeah, draw, see what we get, but I mean,
No, painting the roses red.
and it
Let's not do
replaces
that again.
itself with itself. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, and so hopefully we hit the shark here, but again, we have visions, like which
2, 3,
could
4, 5.
be another shark. So we get the
Oh.
visions.
So the shark's
So
probably going to come back down.
yeah, shark's gonna come back down, but I mean, we kind of like took him off of it for a turn, which is pretty good. So do we just use? I mean, I mean, we're just gonna draw a card.
Get the draw.
Is it another visions? Oh, it's an
It's
Ariel. So I
another
mean, hey,
Ariel.
that's okay. That's pretty good because we need to be
Deck
able to
search.
find another Bruno. We need another Bruno
Ooh,
because
the Tala is looking tempting now.
just try to keep this shark because if the shark sticks, like the game is bad. The game is going to be pretty rough. So let's play Ariel and play 3 so we don't look at the bottom 4 of our deck. Please don't do this to us, Ariel.
Under the Sea.
Oh, doesn't really do anything though. That's a big old shark. But what was that other card?
Was that a Vision Slab?
Was that a Vision Slab?
No.
We
Certainly not.
We don't put that in a core constructed deck. We put those in multiplayer decks. We don't.
Certainly not a Vision Slab.
Vision Slab slaps in multiplayer in heroic. So if you want to see some people crash out about Vision Slab, go check out my YouTube channel. I'm going to shamelessly plug that. But then we do see, oh my gosh, how far I'll go with the shark, and we find the pirate's life, which is just going to go into the inkwell. What did he keep? Was that a carpet bag? No, that was a visions, right? It's a DYB. Okay,
develop,
yeah, he kept to develop your brain. So he's gonna go ahead and look at the next top 2. And at this point, I don't know. I'm gonna take the visions because that could be anything. It could be another manor,
Both are kind of good options.
Yeah,
we're not worried about Zeus. Maybe we're worried about Cricky.
I mean, Cricky's fine because nothing on evasive at this point, and I think probably we have all the ink. So as a Ratigan, what are we doing? I mean, I get it. It's like a worse shark, I suppose, but at that point, I'm pretty sure that Ratigan is uninkable, so I don't love him. But we're gonna take the Ratigan. Okay, we are about to some things about some stuff. So he's about to show us what Ratigan is about.
Okay,
and
I'm here for it.
Yeah, so Josh has actually played quite a few songs, so we're probably getting pretty low on like what's happening. And again, Hades, of course. So we're digging, we're finding, like, we've pointed the it wasn't controlled enough in the early game that
Oh,
Ruby
like Prince
Sapphire is
John.
just gonna, yeah, it's just gonna, this is gonna be a brutalized kind of. That's so much ink. Yeah, sure. Put a Prince John down. I mean, though, do we still have a second painting that off value? I forgot. Ooh. Shark is gonna sing a pirate's life. God, I hate it here.
Taking away the only two.
Yeah, I just got the 2. I worked so hard for the 2, and you're just gonna take the 2 and gain 3. It's so painful.
I'm a little distracted by that Kool-Aid
Radigan,
dice bag.
Radigan, Radigan. Yeah, no, read it to us too. Radigan is basically when this character is exerted. I think you gain 1 lore for each action played. I'm pretty sure, unless it's another Radigan. That is the other Radigan. Hold on, no, that's not the legendary. That is the. No, is that the legendary?
Oh, is that a rare?
That's a rare. So that is the Radigan that it's
When you play this character, exert chosen
yeah,
opposing
yeah.
character with 3 strength or less. Choose one of your characters and ready them. They can't quest for the rest of this turn.
So you readied the Tala. So I guess that's really great with Shark. So basically it's like a character that has it's like a shield of virtue, but it's on a character kind of thing.
Yeah.
Brawl the Aerial. Oof. Yep. So there went our singers. So what do we have? We have the Under the Sea, which is quite literally the worst card in the deck. And not, we don't have any more paintings in our hand. So we're gonna draw Bare Necessities. Oh goodness. I mean, you might as well take a look. They've got 80 cards in their hands, so you might as well see what's going on in there. I don't know if I mean,
also just say let's go next.
yeah, that's definitely a thing to do. I mean, I guess hardcast the Bare Necessities and see. It's a Hades. Okay, so they only do have the hand. Man, a Bruno would go hard here. Oof. Yep. I mean, you know what? Why not? We got. Oh,
That's no value on KYC side.
oh, Tipo off the top. I'll die. Okay, sure. Into the inkwell, because why not? That's where the boy belongs. But now we have no cards in hand. Oh, Bruno. Bruno! Yes!
Bruno!
Bruno off the top. Okay, let's Dragonfire that shark.
And
You're gonna wish you had that. That's crazy.
Oh,
Bruno off the top.
Diablo.
Okay, so I mean, do we have enough ink? No, we have to cast the.
They used it all.
Yeah. So we do. You gotta be kidding me. You
off
gotta
the
be
top.
kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Oh,
Another
shark
Bruno.
off the top. Oh, you have forgotten me? That's
me.
not gonna help. That's not gonna do much. You have forgotten. Oh no.
Can't forget what you don't have.
I know. 17. Just scoop. Let's go next. Come on. We've got 40 minutes left in the round, probably.
Oh, I didn't start it again.
Just want to show him. Just wanted to show him your double.
I'm gonna start it at 45 because I don't think that was more than 10 minutes.
I know.
Okay, it was about 12 minutes.
I will say that is
crushing.
That deck is so hard to play, and especially like Ruby Sapphire being the natural predator of Amber Emerald it's a hard matchup, and you have to play everything correctly. You have to draw everything correctly, and Muses is really like a big selling point of the Emerald strategy, and it's not really going to do much. Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, it's just not going to do much. And yes, you have all those Painting the Roses red, but like not when you're having to rip them off for no value just to draw a card to dig deeper in your deck to get the pieces that you need. So it's a deck that requires a lot of setup because it at its heart, it is a control deck in itself, but you can't out control the best control deck. And that's kind of, you can get really lucky a lot of times.
Oh, Josh is going through his deck because he put his ink upside down.
Oh, yeah.
It's the worst thing. I used to play with clear sleeves. You never make that mistake with clear sleeves.
Oh, you can always see it.
I like the card back of the Lorcana cards, so I really enjoyed playing it that way. But whenever we get into tournament settings, it's like you could make the argument that somebody's marking their cards somehow or something, and
yeah, that's definitely
better to just play with opaque.
Well, yeah, I was like, I don't even think. I was like, yeah, I think they make you change your sleeves a lot of times. Like you can like see the back of them and all that stuff. So
yeah, our locals have never made me do that, but I started doing it just because I was like, I don't want to ever run into controversy.
Yeah, or having to change your sleeves, like
Yeah.
at the last minute, like having to go to the vendor and buy new sleeves, re-sleeve your whole deck. It's never what you want.
Yeah.
So,
Not that I'm ever gonna even attempt to cheat in a Disney princess game.
yeah, that was especially so when I first started playing, I think the first tournament I went to was down in Miami, and it was it was set one and everything, and it was one of the largest tournaments I'd been to, and I was just like that bright-eyed, like, oh, casually, but and then the set one tournament play of like the hardcore like TCG veterans, and I was just like, oh, I was unprepared. I was like, these people are brutal. Like, your sleeve's bent, you're gonna get DQ'd. I'm like, ah. So yeah, definitely a huge learning curve on what is good and what's not good. But we did ink a Tipo to play develop, and now we're gonna ink a Cricky to play an Aladdin. That Aladdin has ward.
Yeah.
That is he's a like a 1/2 with ward,
Is
or is he a 1/1?
2/2?
Oh
He's
no,
a
I don't even
2/2.
think. He's got stats on him, boy, and
You
he
would think I
sure
would know
does.
this.
Yeah, oh yes, the very classic. So yeah, he is I think he's a 1. I don't know. He's jingle jangling around because I have the worst eyeballs. But we did sail and to develop your brain, and we're going to take the pirate's life over the be prepared because we don't need it apparently. Oh, and it will get ripped by literally everything in Josh's deck. So yes, we do not take the be prepared. That's smart.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to quest. We're going to sing, actually. We're going to sing Sudden Chill with our Aladdin. Because that's something. He's a 2/2.
Yes.
With ward.
Yep.
And 1 lore.
Okay,
and
so
we're going to brawl the bird. Yep. Bird gets brawled, which is...
Ink a pirate's
Oh,
life.
we do have... Okay, hold on now. We do have a bare necessity, so we are going to check and see what else we have in here. So we can snatch the brawl, or we can snatch the visions. I think... Yeah, I would take the visions at this point, because you have forgotten me next turn, and that's going to be glorious.
Oh, but that brawl has no value. What are you doing? Oh,
yes.
Discard
Wait, how did he? I thought he's at 3 ink. I thought
he's at 4. He inked Lewis.
Okay. I didn't realize that he was at his turn 4. I got lost, but yeah. Oh well. Oh, he didn't take the visions? What did he take?
I'm not sure.
He didn't take the visions. That's crazy. That's crazy. He didn't take the visions, and then he forgot me. Okay, he had sudden show.
Oh, he took... Fine. I think that's all the sharks. I think there are 2 in the inkwell and 2 in the discard.
Oh, that manner was decent, though. Oof. So that's 4 strength into a manner that is going to live forever. And he just rips what? Is he just going to quest and pass? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Let's draw a ship. Will knock that back to...
Ship comes down. Nice. Okay, we get rid of the Hades. Okay. I am not rooting against KOIC as a person. I'm sure they are lovely, but this deck, I cannot see it happen again today. I cannot.
Not for a 3rd time.
Yeah, I need Amber and... Are we just going to go into the manor? That's crazy. Tala.
Oh.
Okay. So we're going to double challenge into the Tala. I don't know, man.
Interesting. Painting the roses red would have knocked it back.
Oh, God. Why?
Oh, punished.
Why? 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 And that is a vision slab. That is a literal vision slab.
Wow. Trade that chip out, please.
Yeah. But that manor is going to live forever. The manor is going to live forever. The manor is going to live forever.
Oh, Seth.
You put some damage.
You do it. What does Vision Slab do?
Yeah, right. It says but the manor doesn't count.
I'm actually asking you, what does Vision Slab do?
I'm so sorry. So basically, it says that if there is damage on, if like at the beginning of your turn, if there is damage on an opposing character, gain a lore. I don't know if it's just opposing character, and damage counters cannot be moved or removed either. So popsicles will not work anymore.
Okay.
So, yeah, that definitely.
Ooh,
wow! No. Oof.
Nothing in hand.
Okay. Nothing in hand. This manor is just going to run away with the game. And Tipo is going to do, like, Under the Sea. Like, oh, no. So you get 3. Geez, you can't. Jesus. Oh, no. This is so...
They're both top decking?
Yeah, but Tala is a great... Yeah, and like Sisu, stop, 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 stop.
Yeah.
You better discard that. And I don't think he has any discard in his hand, so that means that, oh no, we can only give Reckless. So we don't have a painting, so we can't get rid of the Tala. We can't this I mean, oh, this is
This is just
rough.
going to be Manor.
This is
Manor
rough. It's yeah.
constantly getting.
Because I mean,
Oof.
I guess you could. No, those are uninkable. So, oh wow, the Gator into the.
I think you put Reckless onto the Tipo.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, you took put Reckless onto the Tipo and then just like
because Tala's going to run
rush.
into you anyways.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, hit the manor. This is such a bad spot to be in, and you're gonna have to. Oh no! Oh
Yeah.
no! Don't you do it! Don't you do it! Don't you give him back!
Uh,
This is a bad. This is a bad spot. This is a bad spot.
if it hits the Sisu.
It could hit the Sisu. It could hit the Sisu. It could hit it. It could hit it. It could hit it. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, is it? Is that? Oh
Nope.
no. Oh no. I mean,
That's going back
yes.
in hand.
It's and drew a Tipo, or no, that was bouncing back to hand. So just ink that Tipo. Go ahead, get rid of that Tipo. 6 or so 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh. Even with the muses on board. Huh?
He doesn't have enough for the Sisu.
Oh, true. Okay, but I mean, that manor is just still gonna live forever. And unless you get like Cricky off the top would be gas. I think I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Nope,
I think
it's
I
a Prince
still
John.
wanted to see the Lewis play just so you can get rid of the Manor.
Oh yeah, no, I would have loved to do that.
The previous turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give
Yeah,
Tipo
getting
Reckless. Then they're only gaining 2, and you're going to get rid of the Manor next turn.
and then you could have like waited to do this play a little bit later. But yeah, I mean, this is so rough.
Why the Prince John?
6. I don't
And
think he
Lewis
has
is an
anything else in
Inkwell
hand.
now.
Yeah, Lewis is. Yeah, he been gone.
Oh,
Oh man, and then Pirate's Life. Well, that's game.
yep.
All right, that was anticlimactic and soul crushing for our Amber Emerald player. Yep, and that's how it goes. This is not a great matchup. Amber Emerald navigate,
Yeah.
and you kind of have to draw exactly what you want at all times. Or Ruby Sapphire, being one of the best decks in the format, is going to dance all over your bones. All right, well.
Wow. That was fast. 22
Yeah,
minutes.
I mean, that's what happens, right? I mean, but then
Yeah.
also, you know what? Win fast, lose fast, get snack time in between. That's really like a great strategy to
Yeah.
kind of keep in with yourself. But oh man,
It looks like they might be actually doing a for fun round. Maybe we can just commentate over that.
sure, let's watch it again. Like guys, like run it back. I mean, are we at max rarity on this deck though? No, not max rarity. But he's got quite a few foils in the deck. So I mean, maybe he just like, I want to see my cards again. I want to look at my shiny cards. And
Maybe he's thinking, this is
oh
my
god,
last game
I
of the
know.
day.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just here to play Disney Lorcana. That's what I want to do. I'm here to play. So my man kept 2 big Sisus, or is he throwing those back? Okay, we haven't altered yet. We have altered.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
he was like, I don't even need to shuffle this. Oh no, their hearts aren't in it. No. Okay, so the Ink of Vision slab because it is inkable. Yeah, Pirate's Life, the Manor, and then and then 2 big enchanted Sisus. Did you just keep it for the flex? He did. He absolutely he absolutely kept it for the flex. Stop.
Flashing it for the camera.
Yeah, like that hand is garbage.
This is where we can find out that
doing?
they've been able to hear us this whole time.
Oh no. Oh dear. But at
No.
this point, it's like, you know what? Fine, let me keep a trash hand and see. Just like let your deck do the thing. At this point, we're playing for fun, so let's have fun. And you can have fun if I'm bricked into oblivion. Oh no, I hate it here. All right, sure. Thank and pass. No turn 2 ramp. This is mean. Oh my gosh. So we have gonna watch Ruby Sapphire brick into oblivion, and then we're gonna watch Amber Emerald, get Shift Diablo
Oh,
on, and then
a
Ursula,
miss on
and
the aerial.
he goes, yes, he did the fist bump. Oh, stop it. Okay, so pay 3 ink, look at the bottom 4 of your deck, and then watch your opponent fist bump at your failure. That's crazy. Or like the. All right, Tipo is down, and now we're gonna ink one of these. Probably I have no point. I have no idea. Yeah, maybe the. Yep. Get rid of the other Tamatoa. Those crabs aren't doing anything without any popsicles. So
The only thing he has committed to board so far has been this Tipo.
and the bad thing is like we're just gonna probably rip off a whole new or well, are we gonna get to keep it? Let's say, will we get to keep the how far I'll go? It looks like it. Oh boy. And we're thinking about whether we really want to ink or not. Oh, and then we got a Lady Tremaine stuck in hand. Don't get rid of your only song. Ah, oh dear. Boy, that always feels so bad. We're like, okay, I'm gonna commit something to the board that needs singing, and it's fine. We'll rip a bare necessities. We're good. We're good. Oh my gosh, Tipo is gonna quest for 1. Look at that little boy. He's doing things. Yeah, the talus so you can sing it.
No?
Oh, you're just gonna rip the how far I'll go, and then take the shark. Yeah, I mean,
that way Josh can't take it with a bare necessities, right?
Yeah, definitely. And you're also like just committing to your late game at this point. Like, oh, we're gonna get shark down. We're gonna get this down. So yeah, we're gonna just zoom right past that Grandma Tella because we did miss our turn 2, so we're trying to kind of catch up because we had to do turn 3 ink, and then we were having a hard cast. But now we're just trying to get to Big Sisu. So Tella on the board doesn't really do anything for us, and we have a couple sharks in hand just in case we do start to get discarded into oblivion. Oh, but we are gonna get to bounce this Tipo. And then that bare necessity's not gonna hit a thing. Oh, the manor. You can have the manor.
It's the manor.
And we get to draw the Prince John. We did it! We got our engine online. And we drew a bear. Let's talk about Bruno. Yeah, so Bruno, don't Bruno the Tipo. That was a wild thing to do. That was a wild thing to do.
You could rip one of the.
You could, but like.
Oh, that's not it. That's not what you wanted.
No, you Bruno the Tipo to get the Tipo. That's so unfortunate. There were so many good hits in his hand. I can't believe.
In fact, every other card was a good hit.
But it's fine. We drew another Bruno. Bruno. We're okay. We're okay. Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna eat the manor to play a shark. Go ahead and put that shark down. Go ahead and put the shark down. So we did rip the other Bruno, so that's good. And we have a singer in Ariel, so that's also good. So we could actually sing with Ariel, and then we can. Oh well.
Do we still have the Tremaine in hand?
We do. It's uninkable, so it's all the way on the left. But we do have Kita under this. We can Kita under the sea at some point in our lives. However, this is kind of interesting because what we can do is we can sing. Okay, we're gonna draw a card. That's not okay. That's an Aladdin. Get that Aladdin out of here. So we're gonna Bruno, and then we're gonna sing, and then bounce our Ariel back to hand, and then we're gonna play our Ariel, and we're gonna song. Bounce the Ariel, replay the Ariel.
And it's a shark.
Okay, it's a shark. So we have shark, Sisu. Bounce the Ariel, replay the Ariel.
I don't think he's thinking about bouncing his own character.
That's wild. Because then you could go get another song. Do not put that Tremaine down. You're going to get an action back, and that's fine. But you're well, no, that's next turn because we're at 7. So we're just going to see another. I mean, you got.
Did he get a draw? Did he do his draw from We Don't Talk About Bruno discard?
I'm not sure, but okay. So we did have enough ink for it. So okay, and he drew for the Diablo. Yeah, that's why I was like, no. But because we needed to be able to like have a game plan for but like we do have another Ariel, and that's fine. I mean, and you're just gonna hardcast the Bruno, see if you can hit. I mean, it's not like he doesn't have shark. His hand is too good.
There's 1 shark and 2 Sisus.
Yeah. They got the Sisu. So, I mean, there's another Sisu that's left, but at this point, you kind of want to be able to like hit him with the chip. You just wanted to see it. Yeah, that's fine.
I think he probably should have known what was in there.
He should have known, yeah, for sure. And then we're just gonna need another. We play the Ariel, see if we can get some kind of like removal or something like that. There's probably only one Tremaine in the deck, so it's not like, oh man.
I see 2 Prince Johns in hand. I don't know what else
See,
is in there.
and that's a crazy thing too. You could have played the Tremaine and then gotten
Oh,
an
Kita.
action back and then sing something and then bounce the Tremaine back to your hand, and the Tremaine would have been safe, and you could have like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, recursion.
yeah, and been able to at least have the Tremaine back in hand, and then be, like, you know, get your Bruno back a little bit more reliably. But at this point, you're like, okay, I've got a Kita. Don't just rip off the Kita. Are we scooping? Okay,
No, not
no.
yet. Not quite.
Oh, so we just passed.
But yeah, the
Oh,
Kita under the sea does not work against Shark, so that would be interesting.
oof. Yeah, so you would need the painting that you're just like ripping off for fun.
Yeah. Well, at
Oh,
least I don't
two
think so.
sharks. Two
Kita's
sharks.
-3, right?
3, yes, -3.
Okay.
So what did we hit? He's not Maui Sisu. God, these bare necessities are just like kind of not really. Oh, this is rough. So now we gain 2 from the shark. We're gonna sail. Just quest out. Now we have a Hades in hand. I think to have a Maui. The world is oyster. I can't even talk. I'm so upset. I'm angry. Yep. Okay, so we do get the Prince John down. We get another Prince John down, and we're gonna play Sudden Chill, and we're gonna we're excited.
But we've got the Sisu in hand.
Yeah, no, I know. It's bad times. It's bad
He
times all
knows
around.
that though.
I know. I think
Oh.
I know. It's we were hoping that those were gonna be really, really good cards that we drew, but I
Get
think
that last card out of his hand. Yeah.
Yeah, you get that Maui 6 or no? Oh no, because like he inked it.
Wait,
So
what?
so he got rid of. So he inked that. So what did he keep? The Tala.
Yeah.
Tala represents
Okay.
card draw.
Okay.
So Hades is removal, which is fine. But I mean, if we're going with chip, I don't care about your chip. And if we're going about muse, I can't hit the muse. So it's like, yeah, be prepared. That'll do it. But we don't really prepared at this point. Not my board. Not at 12. So we're not. You're just gonna play another
So
shark.
he took the shark.
Yeah. So 3 sharks. Oh my god! One action is so much lore. Just
One pirate's life is a 7 lore swing.
Oh my gosh. Don't look at that board like there's an answer. That's we go home. We don't even go next. We go home and we think about another deck to play.
What he does is he reaches over to his opponent's deck, pulls the Be Prepared off the bottom, and flips it over.
Yeah, right. Here you go. Well, there you go. Yeah. Or like, what was it, Yu-Gi-Oh, where the guy just like ate one of the cards? Just like reach over and eat one of the cards, I suppose.
Can I get a deck check?
Yeah, exactly. Judge.
I wonder if he ate the sleeve too.
I don't know. I think too, if somebody picked up my card and like went to go take it, yeah, that's another thing too. I don't know. I mean, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh players a little bit better, so potentially.
I really I never played a tournament until Lorcana.
Okay, I was like, I potentially like if like Yu-Gi-Oh players have it in them. I was like, I feel like Magic players would have a bit of them, you know. So I don't know.
Yeah. The one thing I know about competitive play for Yu-Gi-Oh is that they had to.
If he doesn't get it, he's just gonna give him back the CC. Okay, he took the towel. Oh, maybe that's why for the. I have no idea, but back to CC. No.
Oh, every hit with the Bruno has kind of been bad.
It's been so bad. Bruno has not done fun things for Josh this time around. Just play it out. He doesn't have an action. Oh god. And then yeah, Sisu down. Just quest. I mean, it's for fun.
Sisu does take the muses, so
the fact that he didn't have an action was silly. Oh. Yeah, muses isn't really gonna don't. Yeah. I mean, it's a terrible matchup. It is a terrible, terrible, terrible matchup. It's really not fun. You have to curve out in a very, very specific way. And the problem is like KYC was definitely insulating their hand against any kind of discard shenanigans, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah. It's interesting to see some of the discard here in Amber, because I've kind of been flirting with this idea of what if I play like the Daisy Duck and You Have Forgotten Me, and try to do a little bit of discard in Amber where people aren't suspecting it.
So that's actually what Rob did and I'm oh my gosh, in Texas. Rob got into, I think it was like the finals, and he had his version of Amber Steel, and it was a discard version of Amber Steel, like a very low to the ground discard version with like You Have Forgotten Me and a couple other things in there. And they were, I think they were like undefeated for 9 rounds. Like it was like 9-0 by the time they like made it to like top 8 and then top 5. I think I'm pretty sure that Rob made it to the finals. But yeah,
Oh,
it was a very, very good Amber Steel deck, and it was nasty.
I think Josh
Oh,
is showing that he had a little bit of spice in his deck with
with Lost in the
End of
Woods.
the Lost in the Woods.
Yeah, it gives all of your characters, I think, -2 for until the end of the start of your next turn, or like all
Yeah.
opposing characters -2 until the start of your next turn. Which is, I actually have a heroic deck that I made, and and he's like, "Here, this is a cool thing I can do." Yes, yes. In Magic Christmas Land, we can do cool things, and it's just unfortunate. Like, this is like, again, this is like a tier 1 deck versus like a very, very good deck that's extremely hard to pilot, but it's very fun when it pops off, but it's soul crushing when it gets paired into its worst smash up, which is like, ugh. But I do have a heroic deck that is it has muses as, because like in heroic you have like your 3 storyboard characters. You have your legendary, you have your ally, and then you have a song that becomes like the song that you can sing, and you have access to those the entire time. So I made my storyboard. I have Trials and Tribulations as my song. And Trials and Tribulations is a 2-cost song that says give chosen character -2 until the start of your next turn. So basically that's on my storyboard, so I can constantly like play muses and then play the Trials and Tribulations out of my thing so I can move things. But then I have I think I had Mufasa as my legendary. So then I could get into that, like, you came back with Tremaine and like Mufasa and like, this kind of like little thing. And like everything in the deck was like, give this -2 or give this minus blah 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 blah. And then I found record player during one game.
Ooh.
So every time I sang a song, I was able to give something -2. But then because of Trials and Tribulations, I was able to give something -4. So like, and then I could bounce it with muses. And then I had a bunch of stuff that was able to recur songs from my discard. So I had, I think it was Mirabelle, that whenever this character quests, you can return a song for 3 or less from your discard back to your hand. Well, I had Mother Knows Best in my discard.
That's
So
great.
I just kept, I would quest with Mirabelle, and I'd get back Mother Knows Best, and I would sing Mother Knows Best. So then I would bounce something, and then I would give something -2, and then I would bounce something else. So like it literally, it took me a minute to set up, but it was the most disgusting play lines. And they're like, okay, well, color's gonna take a 45-minute turn again. But it was so fun. And I think I used Mufasa literally 0 times because I was like, oh, hold on, like I can just sing. Everything was a song. And at one point I had Ariel, the steel Ariel that says, whenever you sing a song, you may draw and discard a card. So I was like, every time I would sing, I would just like rip through my deck even more. So no, I
That's
don't know. It wasn't
amazing.
Mufasa. That wasn't Mufasa. I had a terrible amethyst card because I wanted to play the Antonio for the Madrigal, the one that says
I
whenever you
love
sing a
that.
song, you can go get a 3-cost or less like card out of your deck,
Yeah.
which is
Have you
crazy.
have you played just like the I guess it's
Madrigal
kind of a
decks,
budget deck, but it's so fun.
it's the Madrigal strategy. I will say this to whoever will listen to me: the Madrigal are busted. It is the
They're
most
so
fun I have
good.
ever had in like, especially with like Alma, and then fantastical and magical, and then like even like there's like the Bruno that like, or no, I think it
Peppa.
might be Dolores. Well, Peppa, yes, yes. Like Peppa's
Peppa's
just like your
nuts.
win con. Yeah, you're just
Yeah.
like your win con. Like, oh, okay, every time I sing. But like they are so good. And again, like you said, like it's a budget deck. And I haven't played it in core constructed, but I have played like a very Madrigal themed deck and have been beaten to death by a very, where all of the cards just do stuff. And
Yeah.
because it's heroic, you can throw everything in there. So even the Dolores, it's a song, look at chosen opponent, and so, and then like a Bruno where like every time you see something reckless or you insert something, and like, so like all of the madrigals together are very powerful.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. I love that deck. It's a lot
I
of
do
fun.
too.
It's just like
maybe
sing
later I
songs
should
and
just send
gaming.
you the list that I had for Core Constructed. It's so much fun. I
Like
played it on
sing
a Wednesday night, and people were like, "I'm actually playing meta, and you were able to run around me," and I'm like,
yes.
"Yeah."
It's very, 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 very strong. Like a lot of those synergies are crazy. And I mean, it's in colors that we don't really think about, like the amethyst amber kind of combo, because we're like, oh. But like Antonio
Aggro,
Madrigal is busted because
so good.
I had him in another deck where I was playing the Antonio Madrigal as on my storyboard because he is an ally. So, all right. And then I was playing Namari as my legendary.
Ah,
So Namari was letting me like draw and discard and loot and everything. And then I had part of your song. So then I was able to like I would play Antonio and I would sing, and then like so basically I had Namari out, started my turn, I would draw and I would discard something. I would have Antonio out, and then I would sing. I would go get a 3-drop, and then I could sing Part of Your World to basically get something back from the discard that Namari had already discard. And then I could go get like I was going to get like foxes and benjas and like whatever I needed, because like if somebody played an item, I'd just go get a benja, and it like and then at one point I did have the muses out, so bouncing the benja over and over again at one point, and like I was playing against RMB, and so he would like play an item, and I would sing and bounce the benja and replay it, and he's like, "Stop it!" He's like, "Stop it! There's only one benja in your deck, and you've played it 16 times." I'm like, so 3 ink colors is busted, but yes, the Madrigals are probably the most fun I've had in Disney Lorcana. They are very good cards with really, really awesome synergy, and
yeah,
they're terrifying.
yeah. At one point, we did a budget deck in our area, and I was like, I'll run Ruby Steel, fine. But
Oh yeah.
if we were to do that again and we kept our same like below $50 budget, which is not enough, because foxes are a cheap card, um, but I think that I would probably run Madrigals this time
It
because I
was
think it's
it was
about a $37 deck.
Yeah. I think so. I did a penny pincher challenge with like the Lorcana Heat. I
Mhm.
can't remember exactly what the cost was for the deck, but it had to be under a certain amount. And I did steel, sapphire steel, and I did allies. So it had the Jasmines in it. It had Kit Yard, Mr. Smee, Jeannie, Lawrence, and then like Shift Jasmine, Amelia, Captain Amelia, Pluto, it had Cogsworth, Chimpo, and then the big shift kit, and then Tinkerbell, Fire the Cannons, and like a couple Zeus. And the deck was so good. The deck was so good because like there wasn't a lot of Ruby, so it didn't really like get trounced on, like it like normally would have. And
Mhm.
let me tell you, having Cogsworth down with Amelia, people aren't doing that math. They're not doing
Yeah.
the math. I did lose in the finals with that one. My opponent was doing the math. Very rude of them. They were playing Fairy Godmother, and so they would just slam down a Fairy Godmother that gives Challenger 3 and returns it back to your hand.
Yeah,
And
the
like,
armor.
yeah, unless I could find exactly along came Zeus, that Fairy Godmother is gonna live forever and ever and ever. So I did
Let's
get
see.
beat in the finals, but it
It looks
was
like
a
there are
fun deck.
still about 3 people waiting, or still playing, or
Mhm.
three tables still playing, not people.
Yeah.
uh, People, tables, all the same whenever the furniture is alive.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah. So we did have those two. We had Franz and you said Charlie are the only ones that
Charlie,
drew.
they did a draw.
Robert beat Prodigy, which was like, the TFM. So Robert beat them. So, and then, oh no, Garrett got taken down by Real Cabin. All right. So, and then Ashley and Stealthy Llama are still playing.
Ben beat whoever is playing for Unplugged Games.
Hmm. So, yeah.
um,
Yeah. So we're just like we're waiting on like a couple people here. So I think we're going to see, and then round 5. So
Probably another ID from Franz.
bronze. Yeah.
In
Well,
fact,
no, I mean, I think they might have to, because nobody else is undefeated, so I don't know if anybody else has the uh, leeway to be IDing at this
oh,
point. Because like he's
Interesting.
gonna get pared down because there is no other undefeated.
Let's see. So Robert will have a better record, but I think he'd still be in top 8. For the people who are in top 2 at the end of round 3.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we'll see. I think I would much rather have that like top seed advantage.
Depends on, I guess, the deck that you're on, but yeah, I don't know. I always mess up tournament math, and my fear is like I'm gonna be like, oh, let's play it out, and like I should have ID'd, or ID'd and I should have played it out, and it's like I'm just gonna play. I'm just gonna play the game until somebody tells me not.
I will usually ID if I'm like, oh, I have enough time to go get food. Okay, I'm gonna go run and get food.
Yeah, definitely. Snack time is my favorite, and like being a person that plays like primarily control decks, I
We're diametrically opposed. I will favor aggro.
Oh yeah, no, I just like
Oh,
I don't know. I think that's why I like the Madrigal deck because I just like game action, and that's
yeah,
terrible because like you win the game by questing, obviously. But
yeah.
I'm like that's why I was drawn to Ruby Sapphire for the longest time because I was like, okay, play develop deck, play Tallow, look at my deck, play how far I'll go, look at my deck. You know what I mean? Like I think I was like telling somebody my two favorite cards in Disney Lorcana besides Merlin's Cottage, which my favorite card that's ever existed ever. But I love Ursula's Cauldron and like Sorcerer's Hat. Those two cards together are the most fun I've ever had in this game. And it's terrible because that's not winning me the game. I'm not
Yeah.
winning. I'm just goofing off with my cards. And I think that's the terrible thing. That's why I like control decks because I'm like, oh, I can, but then I forget to win. So that's my thing. I was like,
Yeah,
I just want to take game actions. Like I just want to take game actions.
yeah. There's some weeks where I'm like, I just want to put my cards down and turn them sideways and be like, you can do all the stuff that like deals with my board. I'm going to just put down characters and be like, oh, look at the cute art, and turn them
You're like,
sideways, and
turn them sideways. Honestly, there is so much more to aggro strategies than I ever like. I never played like aggro very much. Like starting out, that wasn't like my
Mhm.
thing. But I was like, oh, like just turn them sideways. And really, I started hanging out with like just Jack Shadows and like Harlan Sweet when they were all kind of like I say we, but like it was like 3 a.m. in Discord and they were creating the Kiwi deck and I was going, huh? What? Why would you do that? But like learning that and then also Junior playing like his aggro Ember Steel and kind of watching them take their turns and being like, well, why did you do that? And like when to not to back, whatnot. There's so much more that goes into it than like what I anticipated just by being like a control player from the bat. Even like I'll right off the bat. I was like, oh, there's so much that goes into this. It's not just turn them sideways. Like, oh God.
Yeah,
So that's like one thing I definitely learned to respect a lot more was, these more just like the nuances of like the aggro strategies
yeah.
are it's hard. Like you
I saw
can you
Harlan. I
blood
saw
out,
Harlan
but
recently put Lady Cluck uh in his new blue steel, and I was like, yes, that card is so good.
Lady Miriam and Lady
Lady
and
Cluck.
yeah, like it's something that Jack has been like, yeah. Yeah, that's so funny. I have to go look at that list because it's like I love listening to them brew decks. Actually the deck I was talking about, the poor kind of tournament that I was in, it was the ally decks. Excuse me, the ally deck that Jack Shadows actually built for me because they assigned me the Sapphire Steel color pairing and I was like, oh, that's great. Help me. Oh my god, I don't know how to build like I don't know how to build this all. But so Justin actually built that deck and I mean it's a like again it was a great deck. It was a lot of fun. It did but the the thing I love about them when they brew Sapphire Steel, they aren't afraid to try everything. They will try anything and everything once, and sometimes they'll bring stuff back, and they're like, it'll be like again, like I said, like it's like 2 a.m. in the morning, and they're reading, and is this card good? Like, is this good? I don't think it's good, but like, what if it is good? You know? And so,
Yeah.
like, yeah, you end up with Lady Club deck, and it's like, is the card good or are you good? You know what I mean? Like, which one is it? Like, is it that you're just a phenomenal player and you can make Lady Cluck work in weird situations? Or is this card actually broken and we just have overlooked it?
She's a
And
2/7 bodyguard with ward. How is she not good?
that's the thing is like, well, how much does she cost? Is she 5?
She's 5. But
Yeah,
you're
so
ramping.
let me see this list. I'm like, where did he put this?
That's a good question. Am I following him, or do I have to go to creators?
Is this a
Active
post
creators.
rotation or is this a set?
I'm not sure. I think he had a video on it recently.
Oh,
Um,
the
is it the
deck's
wishful
called.
thinking?
Yes, I just found it. I was like,
Oh,
okay. Oh gosh, that's so funny. Okay, so yeah, a
right.
couple
He put
days
Baymax
ago.
back in.
Okay, so yeah, it's literally set 9 wishful thinking, and he's like, Justin, of course, helped a great deal with this. Okay, he says, okay, let's see. He's like, is Tipo good with only 1/4 drop? Not so good to do on 4. Let's see. And somebody said, bring back Mr. Arrow. They were like, eh. Um, you can Tipo into Alice into Cluck and Quest for 4. Everything in your side has ward. Wow. Yeah. Pleakley loves to eat a Tipo. Okay, guys. All right, I see what you're doing. Uh oh, they're brewing. Yeah, so basically, Harlan, yeah, posted this list, but apparently Justin again, like that's kind of what I was telling you. Oh, we'd like gone to doing
We put
it.
you on do back in.
Oh, we do. We that is like a I would say like a toxic trait of all of us is like that became part of a meme at one point where we're like, we like gone to. And so like it's this like intrusive thought thing that happens with all of us. So if we see a gone to, it's like we have to blurt like we like gone to. And it's like people are always like, what are you talking about? I'm like, sorry, it's like a weird tick that we all have. I don't know. Like so because he just like wins games, you know? Like it's just like, oh, we like gone to because he's just this vanilla monster. Like, you know. But
Is there
again,
any
okay.
niche? Is there a niche card that you guys are hoping, or specifically you, that you're hoping gets reprinted here with set 9?
That gets reprinted?
Like, if you could pick one that hasn't been announced.
Um do I
I
get to
think
keep
for
Merlin's cottage? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. No. I
I
don't
think
know.
they already said that we're not getting locations in the set.
Yeah, yeah. I think Merlin's cottage was probably set 5, I think. So I think we're safe for one more rotation. But not that I used that card in core constructed, but I definitely I don't know. I think I don't want to see Big Sisu. I really don't because I want to see, but I also don't want to live in a world wipe. So I am a little I was like that's my unfun answer is I think we do need some sort of like Ruby board wipe.
Yeah,
And like and even though people don't like Be Prepared, I think Be Prepared is quite healthy for the game. You can
yeah,
Pete Be Prepared, you can Ursula Be Prepared. It is a song, but there are so many different answers to the Be Prepared. The Sisu's a little harder. You know, you can't pull a Sisu out of somebody's hand. Once they have it unless you discard them. So I think Sisu kind of sucks as a card as far as to play against because it has 3 lore on it. It's a 5/4. It comes down and it's like just debilitating and one-sided, you know?
yeah.
So
I think with Powerline, if we've already seen Pirates Life, so Sing Togethers from set 4 are not off the table, right? So maybe we could see a little bit more synergy with the new Powerline and a different colors board wipe. Maybe we get Under the Sea to stay around.
God. Yeah. Again, like that Powerline, I'm so excited about Powerline. You were asking me about franchises earlier, and Powerline is definitely on the top there for me. I love that. If I don't have the Powerline enchanted, I'll die. So there's that. But yeah, I don't even
Did you
care
ever
to
get
get
your
into
Lilo?
No, I
Oh.
didn't. Yeah, because every time I looked at her, I was like, I can't justify this. But I love that card too. I love Lilo. I have another deck with Lilo and Bruno in it. So like the whenever exert this character, look at the top card, named card. You name a card, and so then I have like it's an insane amount of setup. I have Ursula's Cauldron, I have Sorcerer's Hat, I have Bruno, and then I do the Bruno.
Merlin's Cottage.
Right, or like, well, if I have Merlin's Cottage, then I don't have to do shenanigans, right? But then I can play the Lilo to unexert the Bruno, so I can like play like the actions and then put the Lilo in for free, unexert the Bruno, and then gain the floor. It's terrible. It's terrible, but it is so fun. But yeah, maybe reprint that Bruno. So I'm just kidding. Like all of the cards that they're not good core cards. So I think my answer would be some. I don't think Sisu. I don't want to see Sisu just because like, bleh. I don't want to see Medusa either. But I think Medusa. I think Brawl. I think Baird. I think those kind of cards are good for the game. But being able to cram all of them in the same deck is a pro.
Looks like we have people sitting down, so we might be moving to the next round.
Let's go. Let's see who we have this time. So we have.
Oh, that's a familiar looking dice bag.
Is it the Kool-Aid one? Or the something?
I think that was KYC, yeah.
Oh, so we're going to see. Yeah, KYC is going to be playing.
I think that's still the old pairing, but they are rolling.
No, it's like it's the same person. It's still KYC on the left, I'm pretty sure.
But I don't think.
It's not Josh again, is it?
I don't think it's Josh again.
I was like, get in there and play another game. And he's I just can't. So this was going to be KYC against Unplugged Games. Like.
Okay.
So we'll get that in there starting up. So it does look like the top four, they're all going to draw again. So Maverick, Robert, Franz, and Real Cabbage decided to draw it out.
So there will be 2 spots in Top Cut for X2s.
Oh, is this them? They're putting in their information?
Yep. I'm going to reset the lore count too.
Remember to do the timer this time.
Yes.
That'd be great.
I'm hovering right over it thinking, I gotta hit start.
Yeah.
They don't get the ability to do
Please
that.
no. Please no. Please no. Oh, it's Ruby's Amber Ruby. It's Ruby Amber Ruby. Oh, this is
this is exciting.
I mean, it's against Ruby Sapphire, so bleh. But all right. I love watching this deck. And we saw them send back Wreck-It Ralph.
The Battle of the Rogers?
The Wreck-It Ralph? The Princess Wreck-It Ralph? Did I see that card? I love that card so much. Okay. Like I said, anything that interacts with the discard is my thing. So if a card like Revive is a horrible Revive is the worst card I've ever played, but I will still play it in my my like part of your world kind of heroic deck.
Yeah.
Just because it's so bad. It's like because you pay. But I mean, I guess it's fine because like you can bring with it, But again, you're like, well, that's my turn, and I'm out. It's just so. Ugh. But I do love it. And then like the Wreck-It Ralph, you can bring back a princess character to gain lore. I love that.
Yeah. Oh, we're playing upside down? Okay. We got the Ratigan in hand.
I do see that. So we have okay, so do we have 1, 2? I know we have saw Mulan, so I think we have our going on with our Amber Ruby deck. I don't know if that's what this deck wants to do because I straight up do not know how to play this deck, but boy, do I like seeing it do its thing.
Okay, I have been told, I've been given clarification. These two are brothers.
Oh, they're brothers? Oh no! So they know how to play against each other.
That was brother versus brother, Civil War.
So we have, so it was Bad Vegas and his brother. They were playing out in Nebraska at this tournament, and then their father was judging. And so Katie and I were doing casting, and we were dying laughing because he was BOGOing his brother. So Bad Vegas was playing, and so we were like, instead of being like judge, we're like, Dad, he's bullying, because the two brothers were playing and the dad was judging. So it was just like we were making so many you're not invited to Christmas dinner if you BOGO me again, what I mean. So we were having fun with it while they were not having. But brutalize him. He played 3 Prince Philips in that like he got Prince Philip off 3 times in that match, and it was so devastating. So
Jeez.
it was crazy. All right,
Did you
so
see
we
the
did.
Did you see the contents of Fabled Trove?
No, oh, I think the dice are rainbowy looking, right?
Did you see the lore counter?
No, no, I didn't.
It's gonna be eye to
Oh,
eye.
well, we do play a popsicle, so I'm gonna try to be professional-ish. But while I look for this, where is it? Spoiler. Okay, is it? Okay, that's something I have to do later. But we did get our turn 1 popsicle. We do have Radigan, really valuing that Radigan. So this is very interesting. I mean, like we've seen KYC play a few games now, and they, they do have Tupo, Tala, How Far I'll Go, and then start getting into their big stuff. So we have to that. So yeah, now what are we gonna put down? Do we just put down a Mulan? Yeah. And we're gonna exert to then play another Pluto. Interesting. I mean, I kind of like that we get a Pluto for the low value of free, so we do love that. And now we do have our Mulan play that can be healed off next turn by our Rapunzel. I love it. That's good stuff.
That is good stuff.
And then
Went
that's
ahead and
fine.
sent you that image, by the way.
See what this looks like.
It's very
Oh,
pretty.
it is. Oh,
This
it's so good.
the art that they're doing is so good.
So we are going to rip off that Rapunzel. So that's pretty nice because then we still have like 2 ink. Are we not going to ink a card? Okay, so we do draw and we're going to see what we get. And that's what is good. Draw first. That's how the pros play it. I think that's probably your
Yep.
best bet. Draw first. And then we do seem like we have, is that a Gaston? All the way to the right, we have, oh, we just went ahead and passed.
Stan,
So we didn't
Rapunzel,
ink. Oh.
Is that a Sisu in the middle?
I think that is the hand Sisu, the 3-drop.
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw that from earlier. So we didn't ink. That's interesting to me.
Maybe relying on the Plutos a little too much.
I would definitely say so. I mean, definitely when your ramp is coming for is character based ramp, it's a little scary. So yeah, we're gonna take the one. We're not taking the Pluto.
Huh.
Huh? Isn't that what T-Po's for? Isn't that what we do with T-Po?
Tipo can't do it. Pluto's a
Oh,
0-2, right?
I thought it was a 0-1.
I will look it up real quick.
I was like,
He is a 0-2.
okay, he's a 0-2. I was like, I thought you breathe and that Pluto just goes down. But oh, Surfer Stitch! Hey, there's the
Oh.
boy. We're gonna see him. So I mean, we are questing for quite a bit next turn. So I mean, I guess at this point you probably want to slam we'll be able to. Oh no, I don't think you can because you skipped ink. Oof, oof. So there'd be 1, 2,
And this is probably taking out the
3,
Rapunzel.
4,
Yep.
5, 6. Yeah, you couldn't. No,
Healing
you
up.
wouldn't have been able. You wouldn't be able to get to Surfer Stitch next turn either, even if you were able to ink. So you're still kind of like 1 turn off. Oh, but you do have Gaston. It's just a giant glare, so you can Surfer Stitch next turn. Okay, so that's fine.
Yep. It's 4 cheaper for whatever comes out next.
Yeah, I was about to say, and
Wow.
like so you'll ink and pay for. Oh no, you don't even have to ink. Yeah, so yeah, you can just rip off the Surfer Stitch right here and draw 2 cards.
I hope we get to see some more of this mechanic from Amber as an ink, making your characters come in for cheaper. It's something I've really enjoyed.
Oh yeah, I mean, and it is like you having it's really really good, but it's also really scary too because like your ramp gets got. You turn it sideways and it's gone. I think in Magic you're okay. Well, now what is that Lost Boy? Okay, which Lost Boy is that? That's
Oh my gosh.
um I'm like sneezy, dopey, doc. I'm just kidding. It's not.
That would
Are you
be
some sneaky
slightly.
something? Slightly. I was like, I'm gonna get there.
If you have a character named Peter Pan in play, you pay 1 less to play this character.
Right.
He's an evasive 4/3.
Okay.
And he comes down on 4. Which in this case he comes down for free if both Plutos and Gaston live.
You think that's gonna happen?
Uh, I
I mean,
think
if
we're gonna not see
yeah, I was like,
Gaston after this.
okay, Gaston's gonna go.
Depends on the song that we pull here.
Yeah, I
Maui can
mean,
still sing.
and that's the thing is like the surface stitch is really the only kind of scary thing that we have going on. Everything else is just like our little ink dork. They're just little dorks that give you ink, and they are easy to deal with. They get popped by Big Sisu if we can go ahead and draw that. Or we
Oh.
just go ahead and play another Maui. Yeah, we pop this one, pop that one, and now we're left with a bit less options. So we have a Gaston in hand. We have some of the wildest cards that I've ever seen. Slightly is going to be slightly terrible here, and that's fine. But that Radigan is the Radigan that does a thing that I remember totally. It's when it. Oh
He
man.
can exert a
Oh,
character
oh
with
yes, right,
fearless
right,
strength,
right, and then
then ready
unexert
one of
one of
your
his characters.
characters.
Yes, yeah. Okay. All right.
So with what he has in hand, that's 3 Mauis on the field.
Yeah, that's
Ready.
Yeah, that equals to about 3 Mauis, which is unfortunate. And and we see another Gaston in hand. We do see a B prep in hand, and nothing. I guess the Stitch could sing "Be Prepared," and that feels terrible. Feels terrible. But I mean, at this point, you kind of it's slightly into
Just
the
slightly.
inkwell for being slightly the worst card in hand. So that's fine. And then we do have the Moana, which is kind of interesting because you could play Moana and then you could pop the Pluto into. Oh, we have Maui on Maui. That's always good.
Hmm.
Maui on Maui. And technically, oh no. So you can't do both. Oh, because I was like, if you could play the Moana. So here's the thing. I can kind of see. Is that Hades?
That is
That
Hades.
one Hades is my favorite card other than all the other cards I've mentioned this game. So, oh my gosh, that's so
Yeah, you were
exciting.
just talking about Revive.
I love Hades. Again, if I could pull stuff out of my discard, boy howdy, I'm going. I wonder if it's in this deck. I want it to be in this deck. I need it to be in this deck.
Revive?
Not no. It means no worries. The
Oh,
sing together cost the 9 cost song that puts 2 characters from your discard into your hand, and then your next character costs 2 less.
ooh.
It's
I do have that sitting right beside me, so I should have probably read that.
It's so good. It's not, but it's so fun. That's the word I was looking for. That is the word I was looking for. So
I
yeah,
love
I
the
mean,
Sing Together songs just in general, so I'm excited to see that we're getting some more back. Even if
it
it is
is.
Pirate's Life.
Yeah, I mean, we like the eye to eye looks like it's going to be really good. No, that's a perfect
Yeah.
answer. No, oh, that's unfortunate. That was going to do stuff and things, and that was kind of what I was wondering. I was like, do we sing "Be Prepared" because we only have a Stitch and but like, oh
The
dear.
Hades is a 6 cost, right? It can't sing.
No, he's
Be
4.
Prepared.
He's
He's
4.
4. Okay.
He's a 4/3, I think.
I think that's right. It's hard to
Yeah,
see
he's
with
a
the glare from the foil.
honestly, that's one of my favorite foils from set 1 because that the river Styx underneath the boat is all amber foiled. And it's just really, really pretty. It's like a nice little accent.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, are we gonna
Goofy.
rush in Goofy? No!
This is a
Wait a
spicy
minute!
deck.
This is the evasive rush Goofy, right? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big boy. That is a big, big boy. That cost you the most. Oh, I love this deck. Okay, I want that one Goofy that's like, oh, if you challenge or something, you can gain 2 lore for each challenge. I don't know. That card has never popped off for me, but boy howdy, I love that card. Because like in theory, it's such a good finisher for a Challenge Matters deck. But again, Challenge Matters is a choice in this meta. But all right, we're gonna see what we do here. I mean, at this point, we have our Goofy. We're kind of like staving off some stuff with the. Oh, that's rough. Now, do we have enough ink to heal off the Goofy? Is that what we're kind of deciding?
I think it's actually KYC's turn.
Okay, well, that
So,
makes sense.
but I think that is probably what the next turn will. Oh, okay, maybe not.
Wow. Okay, hold on. That was. Does he have a manner?
Interesting. He does,
Okay, so he has a
or at
manner
least
to
he
take
did.
off.
Okay, he must have inked the
He's,
manor. And I've already
so
forgotten what
he's
the other card was.
saying. He's saying be prepared with what? Okay, well, that's a whole thing. This is
Be
crazy.
prepared and to be prepared.
Yeah, I mean, in divisions. Oh, demoralizing. Well, so that was definitely a lot of things happened there that I kind. But where? So what's saying the be prepared? So then he could play shark. Oh,
Oh, I think it was
Hades,
the
Hades,
80s. Yep.
Hades. Yeah, Hades saying be prepared. Then he was able to play the shark, and then we just ripped off our own be prepared in response to that. Which is like, we really wanted to be able to heal and draw those 3 cards off of that goofy. So it was definitely an interesting choice. I mean, it denied 3 cards from Dylan by ripping off that be prepared, but it did get rid of 96 Mauis, and then here we go. Here's our manner
Yep.
in response. So now we're gonna kind of see what we're gonna do because we're at 2, we're at 5. So I guess put down Challenger Queen.
Do we rush in? Oh, that's not the
Oh
rush. That's the draw a
no,
card
yeah,
whenever another character challenges.
yeah. So
Okay.
but we are gonna rush in with Maui. But I
And then
thought that
next turn you play the queen in Russian, right?
I don't
Or
think that
not
queen has
Russian,
rush.
but
Oh, that's the third Maui. So I guess we'll
wow.
do nothing. Yeah, unfortunate. No,
There's no
not the
Wreck-It Ralph.
giant Wreck-It Ralph. I don't think we have. Do we have any? Oh yeah, Rapunzel is a princess, so we can get back our Rapunzel. But we already
Yeah,
have a Rapunzel. I
we could
mean,
ink
throw it
Rapunzel.
down. Hey, and
Yeah.
we're gonna
Oh, we
gain
can get
3
Mulan.
lore. Oh yeah, get the lore. Oh, very good.
Wow.
Wreck-It Ralph's a big boy. He's a big boy, and if he gets be prepared, that's gonna suck. Oh, that's so. I don't want to see this game play out like this. Not like this. No, not like this. Oh man, you got to rip off that be prepared. You can't let that giant thing sit there.
Dylan has such a
And
good hand, though.
oh wow, we're gonna Maui. So we're just gonna say, listen, did oh, okay, only one
Popsicle.
popsicle. He only has one popsicle. I was like, did we rip off that thing without checking to see if we had popsicles? Okay, so we're gonna draw a card and another be
Another be
prepared.
prepared.
Bro, you should have just ripped the be prepared off. No. Hey, oh no, just player. Yeah. Just
So
player and then that
I think he's waiting
yeah.
for more to be committed to the board to play the be prepared.
Which I get that, and that's gonna be a perfect, situation for
Yeah.
that. But at this point, I would have
Another
ripped off
Rapunzel.
because that means that there's not a way to get rid of this manner, and you were really leaning heavily, I think, on and drawing the second be prepared does sting because you're like, I could have played be prepared, and then I could have done anything else. So, but yeah, Mulan into Rapunzel is very good. Do we? I don't. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how much more I'm
We can
committing to the board at this
discard.
point.
I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm like, just pass. You just got some insane value. You use Wreck-It Ralph to get back a Mulan, so you could play the Mulan and then play your Rapunzel, and then draw 2 cards, and then you ripped off another Rapunzel. So we are looking at 2. Yeah,
Be
at this
prepared
point, I
moving
mean,
into
I'm
the front of
pretty.
the hand. Quest for
Yeah, I
two,
was
be
like,
prepared, yep.
I'd be pretty tempted at this point because Wreck-It Ralph is huge. Rapunzel's huge. So, and then we just grab another Wreck-It Ralph. Hold on. Wreck-It Ralph busted or nah? Nah. And then, do you get
Oh,
the Mulan back? Do you just just do that over and over again? Oh no, you just get the
wait.
my man Dylan is because you can get any character, but if it is a princess
Oh,
character, you gain lore.
prioritizing.
Yeah. So it's like Hades get back Hades is what this man is doing right now, and I am here for it
This is
because now
great.
you can get back Mulan next turn and then play
Gaining the 3.
potentially. Mm-hmm.
Does he have the ink to play?
No, I don't think
No, no,
so.
no, no.
Yeah, I think Wreck-It Ralph costs 7, which is
Yeah.
kind of good. I mean, Wreck-It Ralph can sing "Be Prepared," which is crazy. Well, now we have our own shark. What is this deck? I want the list. It seems so awesome and bad at the same time. I love the thing that's happening. So let me look at your discard. Like that's yeah, because now your discard is a war crime. It's a okay. So we're gonna play C2 for no value. I mean, I kind of get that, but that does kind of force the other be prepared at this point because
Hmm.
again, Sisu has 3 lore on it.
Which we probably will see that.
Mm. There's so many cards in Dylan's hand that are
Debating
just
the
like
Maui.
yeah. I mean, but the Maui, but you'd have to take Maui and Tala because he is a 2/7, I believe. So he is not going to be taken out by a Maui. So it would take, but I mean, you get to keep your Maui and you get to keep your Tala, but it does make things a little bit more wonky. Don't really deal with the Sisu, so the Sisu will be able to quest. So you're going to be like kind of
If we're
behind
putting
on
down
getting
the
rid of that.
Maui,
Not the rat again. Oh,
no,
okay.
the carpet bag.
No, the carpet bag. So we're going to pop that on
Pop
that. And then we're
pay
going to,
one, bring
yep,
it
yep.
back.
Bring it back, play it, draw a card, see if something. So now this does spell kind of like a little bit of a problem because like now our card advantage is going to be pretty is going to be pretty reliable this late in the game. And both of these being the control decks that they are, the only thing that I can see as being like in the favor of Ruby Amber is the fact that all of these characters quest for 1 billion. So I
Yeah,
think you kind of have to.
I don't think there's any item removal that Dylan could possibly
No,
have in those colors either.
no, and that's yeah, that's the bane of Ruby's existence. And I don't play enough Amber to it's usually a character based deck too. So okay, so we're gonna we get the queen down. We're
Draw
gonna
a card.
challenge. We're gonna draw a card. We're gonna ink a brawl because Hirum's not a thing, so we don't need brawl against this deck. And then we're gonna play and
We're
heal the
healing the Ralph,
yep,
yep.
yep. Draw 3 cards.
And gain 3 lore from Sisu. Wow.
This deck looks so fun. And then he's got play the Ralph, get back the Rapunzel, play the Gothel Rapunzel. Wait, do we still have a Ralph? No. Weird. It's fine. It's fine. Just draw another Hades and then get back.
Do we not still have another Ralph? I thought we did.
I think we got rid of. Yeah, I thought we still had another Ralph in hand. That's why I was like, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, he's inkable. Maybe we had.
Oh, we just scooped? Yeah, okay. I can understand that. I mean, he has tons and tons of card advantage. You just want to draw 3 more cards off of the Rapunzel. He's sitting there with like all that stuff in his hand. You've gotten enough time to see what this goofy little deck is doing. So let's just go next so I can, be on the play and hopefully get you that way. And then game 3 we'll just draw. We'll just draw good. Draw better. Good. Yeah. And we'll get there.
Every time I try to wish somebody luck, I say draw well, pair better. Because pairings matter so much in this game.
They really do. Yeah, there's especially this set, it really doesn't feel like there's a lot of matchups feel very polarizing right now.
Yeah. Which is
like
probably good.
It just feels like a lot of times there's like non-games happening.
Yeah.
Like you just sit down and you're like, okay, you look at my opening hand and I'll look at your opening hand and then
we'll just decide from that.
Yeah.
If we're not entirely sure, we'll draw like the top 3 and it'll basically be Texas Hold'em.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like one thing I don't love right now, but I do love these kind of decks. I really do. Like this makes me very happy. Hades into Wreck-It Ralph into, that's so good. I mean, it's not it's good and it makes me happy and therefore it's good.
Yeah. I mean, it took a game off of Ruby Sapphire. That's something we haven't really seen too much today.
I mean, the card advantage was wacky. And I will say that. So yeah, I definitely I love seeing the value from that kind of thing.
We're already in. We've got
right.
Mulan down on 1.
We love to see it. And we did see that he had shift. We did see that he had the shift too. And then now into Gothel. So now this is more like classic stuff. So we're just like, oh, okay.
Oh, we're not gonna quest?
Let's see. I mean, I guess if you had Super Goof exactly, it would be a bummer. But because you're really hoping to get that Rapunzel value from it.
Gothel.
Yeah, you do. So you could have just like quested with that.
that value will come in
Now
somewhere.
I don't know. I was like, now don't quest. That'd be crazy. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're trying to bait the Maui, so then you can crack back with the fee next turn. Because or is
Mhm.
he?
He's got the
Okay, no.
shark.
Now you have the. And now you have the Maui. So the
There's
Goofy is Goofy a 5? Goofy's a 5 cost, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
And
And then isn't
we've got a sail in the
mm,
discard as the only
yeah,
action, I think.
yeah.
So probably worth it to. Okay, I was gonna say probably worth it to turn sideways and bait that out. But
Yeah.
you'll just get hit with another Maui.
What is that, like 84 sharks, or is that 87 Mauis? What are we looking at? Which I
I
guess is
think
the same thing. They're all Mauis. So
I think we're gonna turn sideways, ink, and be prep. Ink and Hades.
I mean, yeah, I can kind of see that. Like Hades off, maybe potentially. God, is it crazy that you want to Hades the Gothel? But I mean, I guess that doesn't matter. So then you Hades the Gaston, so it doesn't make
Yeah. Where's your
the play a
value?
little bit better. Yeah, I mean,
I
you're
think
probably gonna
with
get.
be prepared, I would just be prepared.
See, yeah, and that's the thing is like, oh no, if I'm afraid of the card draw, then I'm to.
There's the shift.
I know, I
Nothing
see it,
sideways though.
but I don't know if I'm as scared of the card draw, if I'm scared of like what you're gonna slam next with the ramp from the Gaston. Oh, sure. Well,
Your own shark.
now you're just begging for a be prepared.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you
Quest
rip it
for
off
three
now.
and quest for 3. Be prepared. Go up to 4.
One. Mm-hmm. Yep. That definitely seems like a line that can happen. And then those two, that Goofy and that Mulan, oof, we
Not doing too much.
overextended it like crazy. Ah, I'm so scared. I'm scared because yeah.
I guess we could top deck into some pretty good draw value though. With
I mean,
the
maybe. Uh, y- mm, Not really, because unfortunately. Oh, is he greedy? How greedy are you going to be? You have to. Oh,
no. Oh, okay.
he can still. He can still. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Um, Sometimes I just ink the sail. I'm like, I don't even want to risk it, but wait a
He's
minute. Does
gonna
he
have
have
to
to
ink
ink the shark?
he would have to ink the
Oh,
shark. I think he's gonna though. Uh
well then sing with Hades.
oh. Okay,
Yeah,
so then he can put the shark back down.
yeah, yeah.
That's fair.
Yep, that makes sense. And then now we have the shark, but we only have one card in hand. It's like throw down a
Milana.
tempo Moana, because we can't even play the Mulan, and then Mulan can get brawled because why not? Oh gosh,
What
of
else is in our
course
hand there? The Goofy and
it's
okay.
Goofy and still with the
Right.
Goofy and the Mulan. So, oh yeah, and I keep forgetting these are brothers. So it's like I know what you're gonna do. I know
Yeah.
what you got over there. Your face
And
says that you're about to. So what do we take here? Don't you value that Radigan again? I see you doing it. And he's like, hey, I want this Radigan. Look at him. Okay, we're gonna take the manor because
but I could have quested with the shark and then taken out the
God,
Moana.
I know. And then just throw down a manor. Oh, Pluto.
Pluto.
Pluto, you're not gonna help us here, buddy. So I mean, actually, the Goofy and the Moana take out the manor because the
Yep.
Goofy's a 5/5 and Moana is a 4/3 with evasive.
Yeah, the only problem is that Moana will still get eaten by that shark.
Hey, yeah, but at least the manor. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You can't. Okay, that's
Ooh,
something that you
interesting.
did. Don't draw brawl. Please let it live. I want to see this Mulan work. All right, Tala. See, and like the power of Ruby Sapphire, it's like anything off the top means I can look 10 cards deep into my deck and grab exactly what I need.
Yep.
So look, a visions into a visions. Well, that's an easy choice. I think I'll have the visions.
Well,
All right.
DYB and visions, but both visions.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
And
no,
there's a
that's what I meant.
pirate's life.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, do you value the pirate's life or how far I'll go?
In the manor,
The
apparently.
manor. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Now, do
that
we
makes
have
sense.
any? Do we have any remove for going on? So no, it's quite a few sapphire cards. So we are going to remove. Well, actually, both characters get removed next turn. So yeah, so you can go into the man. No, nar. You
No.
can. Or nar. Okay, so yeah, we can go into the manor with the Goofy and the Mulan, and then it's gonna have a crackback of getting back everything and anything we could possibly want, which is unfortunate for.
Are we gonna take it out just to
But
see
that
it come back next turn?
right, exactly. That's a problem. Oh no, we're just gonna. Okay, so actually, that's good because not
Yeah.
turning them sideways means you're not gonna get like the shark is going to have to take out. That's disgusting. Did he draw the mana for turn?
Oh,
Oh
yes,
my
he did.
gosh, that
That's like DKP levels of luck with the
that was.
manners.
It's not even like yes, that's very very good, right? And we're gonna get rid of the Goofy, but that's also gonna get rid of our shark. But that means that we still have two other manners that are just gonna sit there forever. So like, was that a good play? Yes. Was it a great play? Maybe. Was it psychologically damaging for Dylan? Yeah. Yeah, it was. That would have tilted me into the sky. And
If only
that's
their dad was here to be the judge.
I know, right? Yeah.
Dad!
Dad, he's got three manners on board. But you know, and
Not
we do see
fair.
he's got I know. And that's the thing is like if you want, you can sacrifice and you can banish your shark into that Goofy and then get back you can get back literally anything at this point, but you could get back like
But no
visions
ink.
of the future. Yeah.
So you'd probably want to do develop your brain.
Mhm.
Just so you can
Oh wait,
ink
no,
and
don't
then play it.
we have all of our ink available to us, do we not?
No, we put down 2 manners.
Oh, so we just don't exert them because they love driving the casters wild here. Like, okay. Yeah, so we have no ink, but
It's
I'm not
specifically
gonna
for
ink them.
you.
Yeah. Are we gonna take the bait? Are we gonna take the Goofy bait? Are we gonna let Goofy yuck up our day? What's happening? Hmm. I know, it's like how bad do I want this vision? How bad do I want it?
Set
But you
yourself
have to
up
take
for
the
the next
I was gonna
turn.
say,
Set yourself
you
up. Yeah.
shark is gone.
Yep. Oh, taking the beeper.
Oh yeah, that's gross. That's a very good line. Yep, because if you prepared, you won't be able to get rid of all of those manners. So at most you can get rid of one manner and then two.
Oh, throw down
So
the Simba or
Mufasa,
the
yeah.
Musasa.
Yeah, I put that Mufasa down and hope that it's a banger because when you B prep, it's like, okay, good luck. Yeah, I mean, take out the manor quest for two and then just put down Mufasa. Do not. You watched him get it back. You
I
saw
guess
it
just
with your
sweetening the
eyeballs.
deal.
But why would you need to?
I don't know. I don't know.
Pick the Pluto back up. It's okay. We take back things apparently. No,
Just take out the
you
manor. Just take out the. Oh.
no. That doesn't take the manor, does it? I thought she was a two.
Yeah, I thought
I'm
she was.
confused. I thought she's a two. How is the manor? How?
How is the manor gone?
Somebody help. Because I'm pretty sure it had 5 damage on it from the Goofy, and
Yeah, she's a
Mulana's a
2/6.
2/6, yes. So
She didn't have the
two,
+3.
because she comes down only when she's shifted.
Hmm. And that was a few turns ago.
So how in the world did we take care of the manor with the Mulan?
I think they called it though.
Yeah, again, that psychological damage taken from seeing three manors on board and then knowing he has a bird in hand. I think at that point they gave up. But
Yeah, but now Dylan will be back on the play.
yeah, I'm pretty sure unless I missed something, that Mulan would not have been able to clear that manor. So
Yeah, I don't think so.
um
Though I do wish her ability worked to allow you to choose locations,
oh the
just feels
other
like it
Mulan
probably should.
oh the
The,
Moana,
no, the
the
Archer
Mulan.
Milan.
Oh, like you could put damage on locations after challenging a character or something of that nature.
Yeah, or if
Ah,
you challenged into a location.
that would just make it too good.
Moana challenged Tala first, then pumped up Mulan. That's why. Thank you,
Oh, he
Franz.
oh, okay. He played the Moana.
Yeah, the Moana.
Oh, right. It's an ability that activates on. Got it. Got it. I forgot.
Yep,
It's a
I
crab,
did
but
too.
it can also be. I forgot about that because I'm like, oh, well, it's only when you play it, but no, when you challenge, you can
When you
also give it.
challenge.
Got it. Makes sense. Wow, that card's good.
Yeah, that's a trigger that like some of these cards I will miss triggers every time. That is a trigger that I would miss.
You're like, oh yeah, this one, Well, Moana is definitely one of those cards. I didn't play the Ruby Amethyst Evasive list with Moana in it, like when that short kind of like 2 week time frame that everybody was putting her in there. So I didn't get a lot of experience like playing with Moana. But I'm sure that's a trigger that you only miss once before you're like, hey, this card's good. I,
Yeah,
I don't want to mess this up again. So yeah, let's see. We've got our brawl. We're keeping our sail and our Wow, let's just make sure that we get exactly what we want, and then we keep the tipo for ink. Yeah, and a Maui and a crab and a. Oh, I again drawing as one of the chosen people in the universe's favorites. So that must be nice.
I will never
Yeah,
see my ramp if I play it.
I after Tipo came out and Sale and everything, I was like, okay, I'm finally seeing ramp. It took 12 pieces of 2-drop ramp for me to be able to consistently see it, but we are going to have our turn 1 Pluto, which very very good on the draw.
I will say
And
I'm
then
really hoping that we get to see one drop or one jump come back.
no. No.
One of my favorite songs. It
Ugh.
isn't even being played. It's out
Oh,
there now, but
I will say on heroic, if you put one jump on your storyboard, it's to the point where I'm starting to think I'm going to ban it because it is the
oh,
most it's disgusting because you can
that's
play
fair.
it and it basically pays its tax every time you play it. So it kind of
Yeah,
negates the point of the storyboard and it's very very broken. You can end up
yeah.
with like 40 ink by the time the end of the game. So
Could you ban it from just the storyboard?
yeah, because
Okay,
a whole new world and be prepared are also banned on the storyboard.
okay,
A whole new world because it's gross,
okay.
and be prepared because it creates such an unfun environment. But
Are you gonna keep
uh
heroic as like an infinity?
it's an infinity format.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
I have not been
Yeah.
following along as closely as I probably should.
No, I mean there's no should. It's like I said something to Coffin the other day and I was like, "Oh, okay, so we are going to we'll get a Rapunzel out. Hooray. We did the
Nice.
thing." Yeah, I said to Coffin the other day. I was like, "Oh yeah." I was like,
Thinking the shift.
I don't think into this deck the shift is very good. There's not a lot of things that will you need to like hit with multiple targets. So you can shift onto the Mulan and crack into a Maui and then maybe put a little bit of damage on a Tala. You know what I mean? Like there's not a lot.
Yeah.
The board doesn't go wide enough in Ruby Sapphire to really like be a devastating blow. But I was really excited about her because of that shift line into Blurple makes your matchup a lot better in
Hmm.
certain situations because Blurple is going to be a menace. So we are going to sail.
I wonder if we'll
Ink
get any racer
Grammatala.
support. Racers is also another like fringe deck that I'm like, it's just like 3 cards
It just
short of
needs,
being
I know,
really
yeah.
good.
Just 3 cards short. Okay, so we are going to brawl the Gaston, but the damage is already done. We've already drawn our cards. Oh no, we can do it again. We don't have enough ink for it, but boy howdy, it can happen. So we are going to ink another big Mulan, and then we can set up. We could get back Hades, which would be demoralizing, but we are going to just go ahead. Oh, is that? Do we
Oh,
have enough
because of
ink for
Pluto.
that? Oh, okay, yeah. There's like a huge glare over there, so that's
Very
so
nice.
gross. That's so gross. I was playing against Humble at one point, and he Mother Gothel Rapunzeled me 3 times in a row, and I was like, I need you to stop. Like his entire board was 3 Mother Gothels and 3 Rapunzels, and I was like, that's the most disgusting thing that's ever happened. So let's see. Now we're sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4,
Probably
5. Yeah, okay.
Maui. Yep.
So okay, there we go. Yeah, it's like we're sitting at
Maui
5.
heal.
Ouch, ink, and so we are
Ink and
gonna Maui
popsicle.
heal. Do we have a popsicle? But at this point, it's like, what are we inking? Do we how far I'll go? Just rip that one off.
I think you actually ink the Hero Doll.
Oh wait, because you
Yeah.
can't because he doesn't exert his ink. So
Mhm.
again, you got to exert your ink, guys. You are messing me up out here. Because I have the memory of a goldfish. So I was like, okay, well, Maui's just been there forever. And so we have 6 ink to play with. And oh, wait, no, everything's awful. All right. So Queen of Hearts challenge. We're going to get rid of our Mulan to draw Big Sisu. So are we going to draw another card? This is kind of crazy. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa, this turn was nuts. Okay. Man, if Pluto had a damage on him, that would have been insane. That would have been insane. So, I mean, you do have the popsicle. Do you get your 2 lore, or do you just take the Maui? And then draw another card? I mean, we were, just clear your board on a Maui. Oof. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're refilling your hand and you're getting rid of that Maui. Because he's just gonna heal and then, yeah.
Then take out the Punzel.
Yeah, which is unfortunate, that the
We're back at
popsicle
3
was there.
damage.
Mhm. A sick little play though with the Queen of Hearts and just like running your kind of like little 2-droppers into the Maui. Unfortunately, it was
Yeah.
Maui, so yeah, we're gonna sing. We're gonna take this. Be prepared, I guess. I mean, develop could be
That's
anything. It'd even be a be prepared, but then you're gonna brick yourself into
I think he
oblivion.
has a
Oof.
Be Prepared, so I
Yeah,
think he takes the develop.
I think you have to take the develop. Yeah,
And then you can
and
Shark
then.
develop next turn.
hmm Yeah, that's a little bit. It's a little bit, but he's like, do I want? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, it's in your inkwell. There you go. You can, yeah. And then I'm not inking this turn. You can forget it. Just probably rip the develop off and see what you get.
Oh, he is exerting his ink now.
Hooray! I needed it. I'm sorry. I need it. So what was it? We have a couple. We have a sickle in the thing. So what we do value, we go for the shark. Okay.
There is a Tamatoa in hand.
Oh right. Okay. So he's got all of the good cards. Quit unexert. Yeah, you gotta leave your ink exerted until the beginning of your turn, people. I
I
need
can't
it.
wait for us to have a card that interacts with how much ink your opponent exerted last
We
turn, so
do.
that people have to.
We do.
Do we
It's like
have that?
Anna and like if you, there's a couple interactions that it does make sense that you would need to keep your ink exerted. I think Mufasa is one of them. I think Anna is one of them. And there's another card as well that is very important that is exerted properly until the start of your next turn. But
Hmm.
we do see the Mufasa come down. So the Mufasa deck is finally playing Mufasa. So we're going to get back our billion popsicles with the crab that we already had in hand.
One for the popsicle.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna
that
pass, right? Oh, we're gonna ink
No,
pass.
get that
Oh,
get that
ink and
tipo in the
popsicle.
inkwell. Yeah. Get that tipo in the inkwell, draw another popsicle, and we are gaming now. Okay, so we see slightly coming back is slightly going to be slightly better than he was last game. Literally no. So we do put down our Sisu. What is that? Emboldened Warrior. That's the Sisu. I get them all mixed up, but she.
Well, Emboldened Warrior and Empowered
Woo!
Sibling feel very
Sorry.
similar.
Hades, get back Rapunzel. We're doing stuff. We're doing stuff.
Value.
Value. Hades, get back Rapunzel. So we are Mufasa. Maybe not be long for this world. I mean, you kind of want crabs another crab, so we can just play crab. Ooh, that's so good. You could crash in with one crab, heal off your Tamatoa, play your other Tamatoa,
Oh,
get back those popsicles,
yes.
redo those, draw some cards, or probably see what Mufasa gets flipped. Yeah, let's just see
Yep.
that first. Let's see what happens. It's a shark. Ooh, okay. Now
That's pretty
do we be
good.
prepared?
That's really good off the top.
Do we rip off the be prepared now? I mean, they
You
do have
might.
so many cards in it. I got a hair's trigger with a be prepared. I'm just like, gone, got him. Get that out of here. I don't want a shark for my shark. That's not fair.
Let's see. What's in
He's got
Dylan's
2
hand?
sharks. He has Rapunzel. Yep, those are mystery cards. I think he has a big Sisu.
Slightly.
Yeah, slightly Rapunzel, big Sisu. I think he has a Wreck-It Ralph in there.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, so we are going to. We're just gonna. Yeah,
Okay.
We did take the original line. It doesn't matter. Shark doesn't scare us. It's fine. Popsicle. And run it back. Popsicle. So let's see if we, and then Talon to think, well, it's like if he throws another popsicle, I'm out. Okay. So we did get a Gaston. So now the only thing about like Gaston and Pluto and stuff like that is late game when you know that the deck, your opponent has a large Sisu impending on you. So, which is kind of, I mean, Gothel into
Another Gothel.
Rapunzel. Yep. Heyo. Draw 3 cards. I mean, sure, throw him
Wait,
down.
with what ink?
I know, right? Because Gothel is this 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then 3 for
But
2 for Gothel.
Yeah,
Okay, you're
Gothel's
right.
2 costs. So yeah.
I was thinking Gothel was
Uh,
3.
no, she would be a terrible card. That's why she's so good. She's only 2. It's just like the Mulan. So especially with Rapunzel. So I mean, yeah. Now you rip off a Be Prepared because this is going to be.
Do we have damage on
The,
Maui? Oh, okay. Working on
I
it.
and we don't even
Took
have
out the
anything
top
back to get. I was like, we don't have anything to get back with the shark, do we? In this deck, or do we have?
Do we?
We didn't have, no, I don't think we had anything in the discard to get back with it. We could, we have Be Prepared now in our hand, which I assuming is the action that you would want to loop over and over. Okay, well that's a manner. And we do have the Be Prepared in hand.
Looks like we might take that manner too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
thinking
you?
about the rat again.
No, you can't. You can't take the Radigan. That's not for you. You got to put that away. There we go. Yeah. Gotta
Manner it
take.
is.
Yeah. Do the responsible thing. Come on. Now, unfortunately, we can't play it down this turn, but it is kind of like a little bit of a. Is that what we're doing this turn? I mean, because you gotta be prepared. You have to.
Develop your brain. We got a
Okay.
pirate's life. No value on the pirate's life. Okay.
Hmm. So I guess we're gonna ink and be prepared because other than that, you got a
Quest
quest.
first.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, you got a quest.
Go to
It's like, because
4.
that board is nasty. I was like, I'm pretty sure he just wins on his turn if you're not careful. But yeah, that was a satisfying Be Prepared if I've ever seen one.
This looks like a very complicated deck to pilot. Dylan is doing really well.
Yeah, it's definitely like I said, you kind of have to like bait things out. And again, them being brothers is probably nice because he's like, I know your shenanigans. I know what you're. That's not what I would have done. I don't. I don't know if I would have, because I would have thrown down maybe a Gaston and a Pluto. Oh no, we did. We
I
threw
think
down the
he's
Pluto
got
last
2
time.
Gastons. He could have
Yeah,
double Gastoned.
yeah,
Maybe worried about another board wipe.
yeah, but that's fine. Continue to bait him out. You can take my Gastons. I don't really.
Yeah.
You're not really using them, and they're not ink. Throw down the Gastons, so maybe you can get some value off of the next thing.
He has the carpet bag in hand, so that would end up being like infinite draw.
Then again, Sisu is a 5/4, so maybe they were valuing the strength because of the manners that are that KYC seems to favor.
Yep.
Knowing, and so now if he has a Maui in hand, so if a manner does come down without dealing with this,
Hades.
right? Of course. But I can see the value of that. Basically, having Sisu down and then being able to couple that with a Maui rush next turn to be able to make sure that any sneaky post Be Prepared manners don't live to see the light of day. You inking that? Because we're exerting our ink. I'm so proud of us. Okay, well, that manner. Goofy!
Goofy.
Do you have 10 ink? You got 10 ink, right? You've got 10 ink.
I think he has 9, so he'd have
Oh,
to.
heartbreaking. Oh, but no, you can get up to
Yeah,
get up to
he can
10
get to
is
10.
what I'm saying. Yeah. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, yeah, you play that. Okay, cool, and then you ink. Oh no, those cards are uninkable. Oh no, oh no, oh no, every single one of those cards are uninkable. Ah! Oh,
Oh, that
wait,
one
no.
wasn't.
Ink slightly. Ink slightly. Play Goofy. Get rid of the manner. What's happening?
What is happening?
I mean, I guess overextending into you know, I guess overextending into another board wipe potentially, and then getting got and not having an answer.
Is he worried about the big Sisu or something? I don't
I don't.
entirely understand.
I don't know if Big Sisu would even. It doesn't hit Goofy and it doesn't
Yeah, it doesn't hit
Maui.
Goofy.
So
It would just have to be B prep that he's afraid of.
But if he was afraid of B prep, he should have rushed in the Goofy and just taken care of the manor, and then you can B prep, and at least your manor's out of here. Is my line of thinking. I want to get rid of a manor in one blow, like one clean turn. I mean, I don't want to like damage just sitting on a manor is so terrifying. You could just be prepared into a be prepared into a be prepared, and then I died to a
Chat's
manor
let
with
us know
6
that
damage.
Goofy costs 6.
I thought it was 5. That card's terrible. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, James.
They cost 6? Ugh. Yep, Maui into Maui. I mean, slightly is a 4/3, right? With evasive, so
yeah,
still pretty
but no
good.
rush.
No. If you put him with Peter Pan's Shadow, boy, he'd have rush. Oh, wait, hold on. That's actually kind of good. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, hold
Time
up.
to go back to Ruby Amethyst Evasives.
Well, yeah, I'm like, yo, put slightly in it. What are we doing, guys? No, it's because Iago's better, but that's fine.
Well, you can have multiple options. Slightly might live a little bit more with like Fire the Cannons, still kind of seeing a little bit of play.
Yeah.
I've been at the receiving end of Fire the Cannons enough to have trauma.
I mean, Fire the Cannons is so good. It is so good. What are we looking for? I mean, we still have Be Prepared. We got 5. Let's see. What are we doing? Yep. And then we're going to Carpet Bag. Didn't you double heal it? Oh, it had 5 damage. God, math is hard. It's been all day, y'all. James, don't be mad. I can't count. I can't. All right. So I don't know. I mean, we're just going to sing Be Prepared? Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
Dylan is running kind of low point, and the Rapunzels all seem to be kind of like out and about. We do know that, okay, we just throw down a shark. It's pretty good. And then we're going to sail into some stuff here. Yeah, I think we might be kind of holding on to a Wreck-It Ralph, and that makes a little bit of sense to me because then we can kind of do that thing where we get back the Rapunzel. Oh, Surfer Stitch is not good. Not good here. Okay, but it is a little bit better if we can let our little boys, so Gaston and Mulan, into a Surfer Stitch, but you know, you kind of have to see that coming, right? You kind of have to be like, okay, there's some kind of Surfer Stitch, there's something, because you're throwing down the Moana with no value, and we're just grasping at straws now. While the carpet bag does carpet bag things. Oof.
Second ink. Draw. What was that? Looked like how far I'll go.
How far I'll go in a Tipo.
Is that 2 Tipo?
Yeah, late game Tipo makes me upset. I will tilt myself into oblivion. Tipo shows up at the wrong time. Every time. So he's got one Hades in the discard. He's got 2 Rapunzels. And is that is Wreck-It Ralph, I'm pretty sure, is the other card behind the Stitch, which we'll just like pop the Stitch off this turn and draw 2 cards. How far I'll go, gain a lore. Draws a Hades. No. Ugh.
Well, he has the ink to play it.
Does he?
Yep.
No, that's right there. Boom, Hades.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, nah, he's got enough ink. He's got more.
Oh, sorry, that's what I said.
Oh, he just plays the Tipo. Yeah. Oh, it was a B prep. Okay, well, we're not really going to get any value from that, but we are going to be prepared. Gaston still has 2 lore on him. I mean, still pretty good. Let's see.
And it's just the Vitalosphere in hand, so we'll see what this top deck is.
Yeah, they really kind of inked into oblivion. But I mean, again, Merlin's card bag is just, hooray! Draw 1, pay 2, draw a card every single turn, forever and ever.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me! Nah.
Oh, and there's a brawl. Okay.
And then the manor, and yeah.
The manor was off the popsicle.
Oh, another Be Prepared. So I mean, Stitch is. Oh wait, Stitch is like a 2/8, isn't he? Oh dear. Oh, I don't. It's like, you know what's going to happen and I don't want it, you know? I don't think it's fair and paying that much to it. And I guess that's like the problem, right? Is like paying that much to watch this card get brawled is demoralizing. Ah,
Oh,
not another manner.
another one.
Not like this. Oh, did we ink? Where did the brawl go?
I think we inked it.
Isn't Stitch of 2/6? Two?
I
I
think
thought he
he's
was
a
just strength.
3/6. I think he's a
Oh
3.
well. Thank goodness for small things, I suppose.
Which banner would you like? No, no, no.
What,
Get
like
rid
the
of your foil
non-foil?
one.
Yeah,
Get rid of
right.
your
Get
foil.
that
I want
foil
to
one out of
demoralize
here.
you.
Yeah. Oh, that is something that is happening. Yeah, and then we have the Maui, and then we do have a be prepared in hand. I believe, or no, we have a brawl and a. Okay, all
Oh,
these
the
Ruby
brawl's still
cards.
in hand.
I think he drew another brawl or found another brawl. Who knows? So we drew another popsicle. So we're gonna play the popsicle. We're gonna draw a large sisu, which is a whole thing. Oh, you're just gonna rip off the sisu, I think, because then you could give it. Oh, that's actually something. You could play the sisu and put ice house here onto the sisu, and then you can save your manner for next turn.
Oh, that's smart.
I mean, it doesn't.
Oh, maybe we're not doing that. Oh no, you're frozen in Discord. I don't know if she's frozen on the other side though. It looks like she is. Okay. Well, we're going to Visions of the Future. I have missed what we got back while I was trying to help with the technical difficulties there. Color, if you're still able to hear me, you might want to just drop from the Discord call and try to come back in. We are going to be playing our Vitalosphere. Will we do the Sisu play like Color predicted before she cut out? We have enough ink. Or do we throw down another manner? Tempting. Gonna throw down another manner and then Maui on Maui Violets. Oh. Okay, Color's internet went out. Everybody, we will be right back with her. I will try to keep everything narrated. Looks like we're drawing into the Mufasa. KYC counts as color, or his ink. I believe we have a Be Prepared, Rapunzel, and Mufasa on Dylan's side. Very tough choice since he cannot out the manner at this moment. Looks like we're going back over to KYC. I think we'll see some recursion there with the popsicle. Playing a popsicle, drawing a card. Looked like Visions of the Future from the brief glance I had there. Oh, it's a Tamatoa. We could pop that popsicle and get both of them back this turn if we wanted, but it looks like we might go with the Sisu. Okay, we're going with Sisu. And another Sisu in hand. Maui taking out Maui. This may be the end of this round here. What is Dylan deciding to do? He could take out the manor, but the other manor in Sisu will still be there. Be prepared. Okay. That's not a hit. Put the Mulan down. Pass turn. Gain that 2 lore off of the manor. Recursion of the popsicle. Pay 1 more. Popsicle. Draw. Gonna be putting down 4 for how far I'll go. Looks like we're gonna see Visions and Radigan. That Radigan being so tempting every time. 2 more ink. Visions of the Future. And playing Pirate's Life. Inking the Brawl. That takes us out of round 5. Victory going to KYC. All right, I think I'm going to put us on to a quick break while we wait for Colors Internet to come right back. We will be back with the semifinal or the quarterfinals. See you all soon. All right, we are back. We are moving into the next round. We'll be going into the quarterfinals, and I believe we'll be seeing Real Cabbage and Stealthy Llama. We'll see which person is on which side. Here in a second, I'll be starting off the timer. Looks like our players have already drawn their opening cards. And our judge is likely on the side, ready to start. Okay, so we've got Prodigy player versus Bobby. Okay. Going ahead to start the timer. Seeing a crab, bunch of 3 drops here in Bobby's hand. That broom for the opening. Friends on the other side. Debating, probably wanting to get rid of one of those 3 costs. Then over on AJ's side, the Maui Hero to All, Grandma Tala, Pirate's Life. I believe I'll be being joined by another host here very shortly. All right, looks like on Bobby's kicking us off. We're going to ink an Elsa. We're going to play a Magic Broom. And over to AJ. Going to ink a Pirate's Life and play Develop Your Brain. Looking at the top 2 cards, putting one at the bottom and one in the hand. Draw another Magic Broom for Bobby. Going to consider what to ink. Looks like we might be looking at the Snake to ink. Then dropping 2 more Magic Brooms down. Oh, perhaps we're choosing the Fox. Debating on the Smee. Quest for 1 with the Magic Broom. And using 1 for a Magic Broom. Another for a Magic Broom. And passing. Back over to Prodigy player. We are inking a Manor and playing a Tipo. Classic Ruby Sapphire opening. Passing back over to Bobby. We have that Snake and Smee looking very tempting in hand. We're going to go ahead and ink the Cobra, and we will play Quest with all 3. Playing the Pete. So no actions for Prodigy player this next turn. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You might want to be a little bit closer to your mic.
Yeah, I'm going to need a new amplifier.
Makes sense. For viewers at home, we're joined by Philip. Philip was
Oh.
helping me cast yesterday. And has been anxiously waiting in the wings.
We're all enjoying the tournament.
I hope they are. Seems like we've got 6 people watching currently. Let's see. Bobby here is questing out with all of his brooms and his peat, and bouncing it back with a snake.
So what are we looking at here? We got Prodigy Player 12 with Ruby Sapphire and
Yep.
Bobby over here with that Amethyst Steel.
Yes. Looks like he was debating if he wanted to banish one of his magic brooms to draw a card after playing the Madam Mim snake. And looks like we're going to banish another one. Just taking our time to see if we feel it's necessary to banish another one each time. We're going to play a Smee
First game
and
of the quarterfinals.
consider. Yep, first game of the quarterfinals. This is table 3, which means this is our 3rd seed and our 6th seed player playing against each other. I believe Bobby went first, so that means he was the 3rd seed player.
I couldn't tell in the glare. Was that what action did Prodigy Player play just then?
Looks like how far I'll go.
Okay. How much information do we have on Prodigy Player's deck? Do we know what the strategy is?
We did see him earlier in the tournament. His strategy is going to be control. Control the board while he gets much later into the game, so he can see his Hamatoas come down. Pirate's Life.
Okay, so we got some stealing lore and getting some items going. So Bobby should get as much lore as he can to secure this deal before it runs out.
Yep.
We've run that Merlin and Madam Mim package on Bobby's side.
Yep.
There's a
I believe we might see fire. No, we're not going to see Fire the Cannons just yet. Okay, we're going to take care of the Madam Mim Snake and the Smee using Maui and Grammatala. Next turn, we might see Madam Mim bouncing back that crab in Bobby's hand. We could ink the goat, play the crab to boost up the peat, and then play the Madam Mim fox to boost up fox, keeping the crab safe in hand. It looks like we're going to quest with Pete, bounce the Pete with fox, ink a crab, play Pete.
Bobby does not want to see any actions, and that looks like the which cannon action in his Bobby's hand that's going to deal with 1 damage to everything. If I
it would deal 2 damage to 1 character. Looks like another Maui's coming down, but no targets to rush into. I see 2 of how far I'll go in Prodigy Player's hand. We might see Maui sing. Maui having Reckless, he is not able to quest.
Okay, Goat Merlin hits the field.
Are we
I
going to
believe
see the
that's,
Fire the Cannons? And that will hit that Maui, taking that out. And we're going to turn the other 2 sideways. Questing to 15. Bobby's to a quick lead, but we know how these Ruby Sapphire decks can pull away lore with a Pirate's Life.
That's an interesting Hades right there. Well, I'm not familiar with that one.
That's Infernal Schemer from the first set. It will put any chosen character into the inkwell.
Well, When it
Looks like
quests,
Bobby had to put his
or on,
put
on
his
some of the
goat
looks.
into the inkwell.
I'm guessing on summon.
Yes, on summon.
7 cost and 2.
Looks like Bobby's running Dump Truck, which puts 1 damage onto any chosen character as soon as it enters play. Don't think that there's a valuable target for that right now. Choosing to quest with the Madam and Fox, playing the goat, gaining that 1 last lore that he needs, and passing.
Maui is pretty damaged. Might as well damage it to get rid of it.
It looks like if that goat is taken out, Bobby will move up to 19, which may be exactly what Prodigy player needs to do here.
Basically has to get rid of both of these, and here's the Shark Maui.
4, 5. We're getting to Visions of the Future. Pick one of these cards of the 5. Put the rest onto the bottom in any order. Hades is going to take out the Madam M Fox. Tipo is going to quest for 1. And passing back over to Bobby. Bobby simply quests with the goat. That should be game. Looks like we're going to hard cast Friends on the Other Side.
If he plays the Pete, oh, he's
questing with goat and playing Pete. So no actions next turn.
I think this seems like a done deal on Bobby's side.
Unless Prodigy player can pull out a Pirate's Life, and then also answer the Pete and Dump Truck. Draw for turn.
Well, the Pete's already active, so that's pretty much a stun on.
Yes, so no actions. It would have to be all character effects. We have seen that players have been in Ruby Sapphire have been playing up, and looks like we're scooping. All right, we will be moving on to the next match or next next game in this match.
I just got here, and already Bobby's up to the lead. See if he can keep it.
Yes, and Bobby did start this match. So we'll see if Prodigy player is able to keep up this turn on the play.
What do you? Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's a way to see what are the cards these players are holding on to.
Right now, we don't really have. I don't believe we have a deck list available to us. But Bobby is likely playing the entire bounce package with Snake, Fox, Goat. We might see a rabbit or two, but we're definitely seeing crab. Yes. We'll see Friends on the Other Side. We may see Genie at times. We've got Calhoun there. Fire the Cannons. It's likely that there's also Strength of a Raging Fire on Bobby's side.
Unserious as the dark side.
Of the moon. Then on Prodigy player's side, we're going to be seeing Sisu's A Pirate's Life, both Maui Here to All and Half Shark, Vitalisphere, Popsicles, Tipo.
Was that a Be Prepared, I noticed?
Yes, definitely a Be Prepared.
And I want to say that was with the Manor location.
Yes, McDuck Manor. Very powerful location, allowing you to gain 2 every turn, 9 willpower.
So Ninja player will have the tools to generate some passive income, but Oh, and we're starting off with a popsicle.
Yep. Drawing Prodigy player of one card. What are we going to ink over on Bobby's side? It doesn't look like he has any one-cost characters. We're going to ink the Merlin Grab and pass.
You hate to see it happen.
Inking a Tipo to play a Tipo. Inking a secret card. Oh, no 2-drops in the hand either. Oh no.
I believe that's the thing with these amethyst steel decks. It's a lot of mid to late range cards.
Yes, but they also usually have Chernobog's Followers, Diablo, and Magic Broom, which we saw Magic Broom in the first game, so very surprising to not see any 1-drops. A lot of them favor putting down one drop in the first turn, 2 1-drops in the next turn.
I wonder if Bobby's mulligan just wasn't able to find these. Oh, inking a Friends the other side. You hate to see it happen. Prodigy
Yeah.
the advantage.
I did not catch how many Bobby sent back, but if he mulliganed, there's that Strength of the Raging Fire. If Bobby was aggressive with his mulligan and sent a lot back, he could have all of his 1-drops sitting in the middle of the deck at this point.
All right, Pete down. Pete makes the field. Oh, and I saw another McDuck banner, and a Prodigy player could certainly get ahead.
And it looks like we're inking to play a second one. Questing with the Tipo. Bobby has a crab still in hand. It would be a very good turn to play it. Looks like there is one. That will allow his Pete to challenge in for 6.
Yeah,
it's a hard decision for Bobby.
Each turn, that's another 4 lore for Prodigy player. Could really just take this game away. Is there anything in the Madame Merlin cards that can deal with locations easily?
Yes, if you're able to get the crab down and bounce it back up to hand with the Fox, that presents 7 damage. So that could be a very good option. It looks like we are going to see the crab give Challenger +3 to the Pete so that he can do 6 damage into the McDuck Manor.
Tamatoa hits the field.
It doesn't look like we're retrieving any items off the Tamatoa. There's that 1-drop Diablo I was talking about earlier. Not the time that you really want to see that in hand. Bobby really needs to find a way to get rid of at least one of these manors. So one of those characters is likely going to get into the manor today.
Pretty much could just crash in with the Pete to get rid of one manor. And
either character is a 3/3, so we could see either go into the manor, and one of them will probably sing, "Yep, friends on the other side," to draw 2 cards. What will we see?
Up 2 Diablos. Oh.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna take out the 1 manor.
There goes the property value already.
Looks like we are inking the Diablo, playing the snake to pull the Pete back. I think the wise choice would actually be to pull the crab back to hand right now. That way you could have the benefit replaying the Pete for 3. So no actions coming from Prodigy player this turn. Gaining 2 off the manor from the start. Looks like crab is going to take out crab. One is much larger, so much like in the actual Animal Kingdom. That Strength of a Raging Fire could be sung by Pete taking out that Tamatoa at this point.
I feel like the bigger priority would be the manor currently.
3 really large targets are on the board right now between Tamatoa, the manor, and Maui Shark. Maui Shark is probably the largest threat to Bobby at this point. So Bobby is looking through his cards to see if he can commit enough to board in order to get 5 damage onto that Maui Shark with Strength of a Raging Fire. I believe between Smee and Diablo he can get to 4, but he won't have enough ink to commit anything else to board. The rest of his hand is 4-cost characters. Looks like we're gonna dig for more options with Rabbit.
And there's Calhoun. And
Believe now.
power Calhoun is, but if your opponent's not putting enough things in its exhausted state, you can't really put much offense with her.
Correct. Could be beneficial right now to ink and put the Calhoun onto board. Setting up for next turn to put down the Smee, and then using Strength of a Raging Fire to take care of that Maui Shark. Looks like we're going to ink the Smee, pay 2 for the Calhoun.
For clarification, if Prodigy player used the Pirate's Life, does it have to take exactly 2 from Bobby, even if Bobby is at 0?
So in Lorcana, you do as much as you can. So if you can't take the 2, that does not. It's not actually a stealing effect. It is one person is losing 2, the other person is gaining 2. So you don't have to take 2 of them in order to gain 2 of them. Looks like we are going to put that 4 damage onto the Maui Shark.
Means playing the P to stop that action it does make sense. And
yep.
Using the Mim to get rid of Tamatoa.
So now Maui Shark will be able to get a card back if it challenges into that Pete, but we have a Pirate's Life in hand, which will present a 3 lore Prodigy player. If he chooses to sing it, and it looks like he's going to play it outright, and then take the Pete out, pull the Pirate's Life back to hand, and then quest with Tipo. This game could be over very soon. In fact, with the Pirate's Life in hand, I don't believe that we're going to scoop, and that's going to be a game to Prodigy player. We are 1-1 going into game 3.
A nice back and forth. Okay, so Prodigy player can get that passive income. Bobby can, if he gets the right amount of brooms and Diablos, could get some draws going on really fast.
Yes, I think Bobby wants to be very aggressive here so that he can almost run under the deck the Prodigy player is playing.
I think it's literally anyone's game. Oh, and here are pile shuffling. Very nice.
Yeah. It's our very flashy silver card sleeve.
I want to say that's Mercury, silver, relatively.
Give our players a little bit of time to shuffle. They're going to go ahead and cut each other's decks. We're going to draw 7. 32 minutes remaining on the clock. I don't think we're going to have to worry about running into time.
I feel. Oh, there's a turn of box faller. I feel like this game might. At least, I'll give it 15 minutes.
Looks like Bobby sent back 2, and Prodigy player sent back 4. We did have 2 1-drops in Bobby's hand, so we will see if those come down on turn 1 and 2.
The more draws, the better.
Okay. Bobby's going to be kicking us off here. What are we going to be inking? Looks like we're inking the Chernobog's followers to play the Diablo. We're passing it over to Prodigy Player. Inking a Visions of the Future for a Popsicle to draw a card and pass back to Bobby.
And what do you know, popsicle into popsicle. And I noticed that Merlin's bag in Prodigy Player's hand pretty much got his items all sorted.
See, we're going to ink the Madame Mim Fox. We will play a Mr. Smee. We're going to quest with Diablo for 1. No fear in losing the Diablo as it replaces itself on Vanish.
I swear, Mr. Smee is very ludicrously powerful for a 2 cost.
Yes, with the small drawback of taking a damage. Flaw that doesn't usually matter too much to the people playing him. Looks like we're thinking about inking a goat over on Bobby's side. Prodigy Player played very quickly there. He used Sail the Azurite Sea and used the ink, the second ink, to play another popsicle. So now it does look like Bobby is going to ink that Merlin Goat, play a Pete, so no actions from Prodigy Player. Questing out and passing, putting a damage on Smee as his turn ends.
That
A
Pete
very well played Super Goof. Super Goof has Rush, so allowing Prodigy Player to gain 2 lore off of that Rush in, removing the 3 damage with the 2 popsicles. Bobby has an interesting play here. If he plays Crab, he can give that Pete +3 and run into the Goofy to clear that off the board. He can also put the +3 onto Diablo to gain. Okay, he is putting it onto Pete to clear. We will have 2 damage on Pete. Questing 1 for Diablo.
The most important card for Bobby to hold on to.
Looks like we are playing a Grammatala, putting a card to hand, 1 onto the bottom. Visions of the Future. So I just found out a fun fact. Bobby started playing yesterday.
No kidding.
Yes.
And he's already in quarterfinals. Good for Bobby.
Yep, and a 20-person tournament for $1,000.
I envy, like, Bobby must have had a really good tutor, unless he was self-taught.
Looks like we're questing for 1 with Diablo. I see the Along Came Zeus that rabbit could sing. I don't know if I believe the rabbit came out this turn, so we won't be seeing that happen this turn.
Questing with the Pete already.
Questing with Pete for 1. Keeping that pressure on.
I feel like it would have been better to hold on to the Pete so you can return it back to the hand.
Yes.
The Diablo instead.
Yes, that gives Bobby another card. Wonder if we'll see Madame Mim Snake come down, bouncing the Pete back to hand, and then replayed to prevent any actions. I do see a Be Prepared in hand from Prodigy Player. 2, 4. It looks like Prodigy Player is at 6 ink, so we are in the range to see Be Prepared be played as well. Gonna sing Zeus on Maui Shark.
Roll this Thunderbolt.
And we'll be questing for 2.
Now would be a good time to get.
Prodigy Player thought that they were going to lose their Tala, but not just yet. 2 for Snake to bounce Pete back to hand.
And there it is.
And now we should ink the Broom and replay the Pete. So no actions for Prodigy's next turn. It seems like, other than the McDuck Manor, it looks like that's all he has. Oh, he also has an item with Merlin's Carpet Bag. So now we could see that play with Madam Mim Fox bouncing that crab back to hand, giving the Madam Mim Fox 7 strength while challenging.
If Prodigy player had any,
So
the manner, so that's
3 damage into the manor. You know you want to, Bobby. Play the fox. Play the fox. There's not much to think about.
no, has Prodigy player played Be Prepared at any point in this game?
I don't believe he's played it in these matches. He possibly did in the first round. Yep, it looks like we're bouncing Pete back. Ah, to prioritize the Pete. Okay.
Good senses on Bobby to keep that stun pressure going.
Yes. And it looks like we're going to be questing for 2, using Fox to finally take out the manor, and passing back over to Prodigy player. Still no actions this turn.
Oh, another.
We have another manor. We're going to take out the Fox with the Grammatala and pass back over to Bobby.
I believe
Bobby
that
does.
Mim Fox has Rush. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, it does have Rush. That's how it was able to take out the McDuck Manor last turn. We do have enough strength on board that we could take out the manor, but it might be better at this moment to quest out. Would that be prepared in Prodigy's hand? Bobby would be facing a board wipe next turn.
And Bobby is putting that damage.
Putting 5 damage on. You cannot use Strength of a Raging Fire on a location.
Ooh, that's the inexperience showing, but that's okay. We're learning.
Yes. Looks like we are going to send all of the characters in to end that.
And meticulous plotting has taken out Bobby's field.
Yes. We do see that Be Prepared come down. We're going to see a Mr. Smee hit the board now. Drawing for turn first. Mr. Smee is going to come down. And then for 3, we'll be playing Friends on the other side, replenishing the hand. Looks like we are going to play.
Doesn't have to
yes, Bobby is at 11, whereas Prodigy player is at 2. Looks like we are playing a Merlin's Carpet Bag and a Popsicle to draw another card.
I feel Merlin's bag is an underrated item.
It was for quite some time. It has been becoming very popular with Ruby Sapphire players this set.
Especially for a 5 cost card.
Looks like our Mr. Smee has turned sideways. We are going to see that Super Goof come down next turn. I am 100% certain of it. And that will take out that Mr. Smee. Healing with a Popsicle, using the Carpet Bag to get the Popsicle back, playing the Popsicle again, and healing it again.
And there goes Madam Mim getting
Madam Mim Fox. That will put another card into Bobby's hand. Putting 1 damage as he passes turn onto Smee. Looks like Prodigy player is considering if he wants to play the location, and he's going to play Goof as well.
My word, another McDuck Manor.
Prodigy player choosing not to pop the Popsicle to heal 2 damage. I'm not sure. I guess with the Madam Mim Fox down, that presents enough of a threat and keeps the pressure off of the McDuck Manor.
I believe it's an incentive. Perhaps Project Player wants Bobby to attack with the Madam Mim
into the Super Goof to prevent the McDuck Manor from being banished. There's so many cards on the table that have M. Merlin, Madam Mim, McDuck Manor,
McGoofy,
McGoofy, or McGoofy, like MacGuffin. Looks like we're going to be playing a rabbit to draw a card.
Oh, Zeus.
That Zeus could We could see that Zeus be used next turn to put 5 damage into the manor. Right now, if he sings Strength of a Raging Fire onto Goofy, he's able to clear that.
But Bobby knows Project Player must know that there are more Mauis to show up. Perhaps saving them along came Zeus would be more prudent for those threats.
Perhaps.
I mean, there's still 20 minutes on the clock. We still have time to consider all options.
Okay, we're going to put 4 into the manor with... Oh, we're thinking about inking to take out the manor with Zeus.
He has Merlin Goat, so will the Turtle Box Faller is...
Looks like we're going to use 3 to hardcast Friends on the Other Side to draw 2 cards. We've picked up a Smash. Smash is a very good card, able to put 3 damage onto chosen character. I believe he might have already inked that turn. No, he didn't. He did not. Okay. All good. Project Player drawing for turn. Looks like we've got Sisu. How much ink do we have?
Merlin
using Merlin's carpet bag to get back a popsicle, drawing a popsicle. Using our last 2 ink for Tipo. Ignoring the trigger. Challenging in with the goof to gain 2, but Madam Mim will survive.
What was the purpose of attacking with the goof? I mean, sure, you get the lore, but
that's the main purpose. Whenever you attack in with Goofy, he's able to gain 2 lore. And if he did not attack, he would not be able to get the 2 lore when another person challenges the Goofy.
True, but
so
now sacrifice
it was either use it or don't don't have any of the benefit. Okay, we're gonna play the goat, taking Bobby to 15. This is starting to look very reminiscent of our first game. Looks like we might be questing here. Yep, questing with Madam Mim, going to 16. Still have 1.
Diablo.
Okay, 1 ink for Diablo. That is a very frightening board. Looks like Sisu. We're going to be drawing Enchanted. 2 cards. Yes, one of the enchanted Sisus. We drew 1 for the Diablo and we drew 1 for the rabbit. Tipo's going to finish off the Madam Mim Fox. We will ready, set, draw. Oh, that... I believe right now you just quest out. Go to 18. Bounce the goat. And then you play the goat, and that's game. Bobby coming in from whichever game he's clearly played before with whatever TCG knowledge he's bringing into this game on his second day playing.
That's astounding.
Making it into the semifinals.
It's a good game on both players.
Yes.
Bobby is in it for the big win. And how far you think he'll go far after this?
Oh, absolutely. Purple Steel is a very, very tricky deck. It's very hard to play against. Let's see. Once they have reported, it looks like Traverse Tavern has taken a win over Ben, which were the 1st and 4th seed of the tournament. Oh no, they were the 3rd and 6th. I don't know why Melee matched them into the 4th table. It looks like we were watching the 2nd seed and 7th seed play against each other. So Traverse Tavern being 3rd seed took the win over the 6th seed Ben. And we are still waiting on 2 more tables to finish up with Charlie versus KYC, who we have featured twice now, and Real Cabbage and Stealthy Llama, who we have not seen yet today. Perhaps we will see them in the next round,
I was
or
looking
at least
at
one of them.
15 minutes. Well, close enough. 15.
Yeah, I think you were pretty close to. I think you were maybe about a minute off with your estimate of how long this match would take, or that last game.
Maybe I think 2 or 3 minutes off. No, thanks for the vote of confidence, though.
Well, I think you said 15. And it took about 16 minutes.
So how many games at the moment are ongoing? You said.
There's still 2 games ongoing that we were waiting for before we move into the semifinals.
All right, we got some time for semifinals. So viewers, good time to get some water, grab a snack. It's a good old day in Greenville, North Carolina, for some Lorcana.
Yes. Philip, are there any cards that you're thinking you would really like to see come back, or any new properties that Disney has that you would like to see enter the game?
Nickname. If well, I feel Fabled is coming out. Youth a month, possibly from now.
I think the local card shops get their cards at the end of this month, and then right at the beginning of September, we will see the big box stores get their get their product.
I've heard there's gonna get some Pixar coming in some Toy Story.
Yep, 2026. So probably 2 sets from now is the earliest that we could see. I believe they also, I think this was about a year ago now, hinted at Pocahontas coming in.
And what? Wonder how those would play.
That would be very interesting.
Hey, do you recall a card in Amethyst? It's called the Gale. It costs for 2. I believe it costs 3.
And I believe it comes back to hand whenever it's banished.
During a challenge, yes.
During a challenge, yes.
Now that Gale could be anything. Could that be the Gale from Pocahontas?
No, it's actually from Frozen 2.
Really?
Unfortunately, that one I do know.
Okay, well, shows what I know about Frozen 2.
It's a fun watch. I know a lot of people who enjoyed it a bit more than the first Frozen.
Really?
I think that was my original opinion as well. I think I've lowered my opinion on that movie slightly. They're about even, in my opinion.
I'll have to watch it sometime then.
I enjoyed that it continued some things that I had questions of from the first movie, specifically about the parents, and that was enough intrigue to kind of keep me going. Plus, the Into the Unknown song is pretty good.
Well, I'm sure there'll be plenty more Lorcana cards that Ravensburger, plenty more Frozen cards that Ravensburg could make for Lorcana.
Absolutely.
Cars, but some cars I would like to see is if Pixar's on the table, maybe some Incredibles.
Yes, I know a lot of people are very much hoping for some Incredibles.
They will give me an excuse to watch the second movie.
The second movie's pretty good. I very much enjoyed the second Incredibles. We also know that we're getting Darkwing Duck and Gargoyles, so we're getting a little bit more of the Saturday morning Disney XD cartoons.
Let's get dangerous.
Yes. they'll be joining those Tailspin and DuckTales cards. I feel like we had one other Saturday morning cartoon already. We haven't had Goof Troop yet, but with a Goofy movie, maybe we'll get a few things to trickle in there.
I mean, if a Goofy movie got in, I feel like the sky's the limit when it comes to Goofy stuff.
Yeah.
I'm still happy that Powerline is now finally a card, and I believe it is a 9 cost or a singer with 9.
It is a singer with 9. I believe it's a 6 cost and it has a shift.
Oh, so there's multiple power lines. Intriguing.
Yes, we will have a small, and they should both be in the starter deck as well. So if you wanted to collect them, you could buy 4 copies of the starter deck.
For the starter deck for Fabled.
For Fabled, yes. Yes, he's 6 cost, shift 4, singer 9.
In Ruby.
Yep. His ability will be Mashup. Once during your turn, whenever this character sings a song, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal a song card with cost 4 or less and play it for free. And you put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order.
It's like the Amber Singer Ariel, but better.
Yep, because it's anytime you sing a song. So that'll beg the question, what songs are we going to have him for him or anybody else to sing?
Well, obviously, eye to eye.
Yes. Which we do already have, and we know. Each player draws 2 cards and gains 2 lore. If 2 or more characters sing the song, then you get to ready them.
Each player draws 2 cards. You're letting your opponent draw 2.
You also give them 2 lore.
That is. I can't. I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, the interesting thing about it is if you and your opponent are both at 18 lore and you sing this, you gain the lore first, and as it resolves, if you would have a tie from playing a card, the turn player is the one who wins. So you could win the game with both you and your opponent at 20 lore.
But the turn player would gain priority. How about that?
Yes.
So pretty much it's hard. It's basically hard to get draws in this game.
The only draws that you can really get are time limit draws.
But outside,
and that's only for constructed play, in tournament play. Oh, we also saw that the Lilo and Stitch series cards might be coming, since we're getting the inclusion of Angel soon.
624 is making it.
I believe that will be the 10th set. So the one after Fabled would be Whisper in the Wells. No, it's the one. It's the one even after that. It'll be our 11th set.
Wow, so far, but I think it's worth the wait. I love that show growing up.
That's amazing.
So seeing the other experiments get the spotlight with like 625, 624, and maybe we get some of those other experiments that didn't actually get names. We don't names. You could see when you're watching the Stitch and Leroy movie. There's during the credits, there's an entire name list of at least the numbers of the experiments that have shown up in the series.
Oh, nice. I was a little bit out of the demographic for at that time to be watching the show. I was feeling I felt like I was a little too old to be watching Disney. Something that I now feel is very silly. You're never too old for Disney.
Plus, having gargoyles, like Keith David, that voice, you just
So
liquid
good.
gold.
I'm still so happy for him getting his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Well overdue.
It's been too long. Any word on the games going on right currently?
I could check real quick. It looks like there are about 5 minutes left in the round. We still don't have an update for the other 2 games, so they must still be playing.
That must be some intense back and forth we are not seeing.
Yes, I'm very much hoping to see our first seed player, possibly in the next round, but if not, hopefully in the finals. He's my buddy Charlie. He seems to be doing very well today.
And this is single elimination, correct? Right? No
At this
loser
point,
bracket?
yes. No losers bracket. So far, for all tournaments for Lorcana, I have not seen a double elimination tournament for Top Cut.
So basically, every play counts.
Yes. So you can see why it's probably going to time for those players. Oh, it does look like table 2 has ended. So it looks like Real Cabbage took the victory over Stealthy Llama. I'm sure if we see them on stream, we'll get a real name put into the player's name slot over there.
We're soon going to see who's coming up. Because after this, it should be the semifinals, correct?
It does look like Charlie took the game over KYC. So we will be seeing him in the top 4. So as soon as pairings are up and all the players are situated, we'll move into the next round. I'm going to go ahead and reset the timer. And I should reset the count on the match record up top. Okay. Let's see. What should the pairings be after this? Previously we had Maverick, Traverse Tavern. Cabbage is one moving forward, correct? Yes, Real Cabbage. That's rank 1, 3, and 4. And then Robert was they were the top 4 players. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 moving forward. So I believe that means that Maverick will be against Real Cabbage, and we'll have Bobby versus Traverse Tavern.
How familiar are you with most of these players?
I'm quite familiar with Traverse Tavern and Maverick. Traverse Tavern being Franz. I don't know if you have met him yet. But you might have. I don't remember if you were out at Game Theory that night. The last time he was there.
Oh yes, to all the viewers, the game store Game Theory, located in Raleigh, North Carolina. They have their weekly Lorcana night every Wednesday.
And let's see. I think, is that Bobby or is that Real Cabbage? I think this will have to be Real Cabbage that we see.
Whoops, Bobby does not know his phone showing.
Oh, that is going to be Charlie. So that's going to be Charlie and Real Cabbage. Yep. So this is the first seed and the 4th seed. So we'll be seeing Charlie here on the left with his red and black deck box.
Oh, I should probably have specified. There's like two game theory locations. The one with Lorcana is at the Durley location, not the
Yes.
Wake Forest one. Although I don't know if the Wake Forest one has Lorcana night yet. I don't think so.
They used to. The scene didn't feel like it was continuing. Interesting.
Maybe
Is
maybe
real
something
cabbage
make it.
is real cabbage being paired with? Hmm. This might actually be Bobby again.
And hey, Bubby.
We'll see. That did look like the same ink colors as Bobby, but I don't know if that's who's playing here. But it should be real cabbage from how the brackets should be working here.
Who's in charge of updating the names?
Let's see. Okay, it is real cabbage. Maverick versus real cabbage. They will be updating it soon. Just gonna have them do their quick shuffle.
Okay, so Maverick on the left side.
Yes.
It looked like Maverick had some green in his deck, so it's some sort of emerald variant.
If I know Charlie, he is usually on Emerald. Sometimes being on Emerald Steel, sometimes on Emerald Amethyst.
Oh, and it looks like Emerald Amethyst.
See if I reboot or refresh here. Does that push it? Waiting on our judge to click. Okay. Charlie versus Austin.
Okay, so it's Austin. It looked like Austin had some and Austin with the steel amethyst. Okay.
I'm going to change this from top 4 to semifinals.
How familiar are you with these players and their playstyle?
To my knowledge, I haven't met Austin yet. He's got he's got his top 8 prize of the Enchanted Jafar there that he put over on the right hand side. So this tournament, on top of being a 1K, is also a set champs. So the top 8 players are receiving their Enchanted Jafar promo cards, and the winner of, I don't know if we have knowledge of what the, no, we don't know the breakdowns yet of how the cash prizing will work. But I don't know if it's a $1,000 cash pool. Maybe somebody in the comments can tell us with the 13 folks watching.
I'm justifiably jealous of Austin. That is a beautiful Jafar Enchanted.
Yeah. I was able to win one over at Picante Games in, oh no. I want to make sure I get their actual location. Picante TCG is in Greensboro, North Carolina.
Greensboro.
Shout out to Picante Games.
And I do believe we are starting. And Charlie is taking the first move with a tiny Pegasus.
Okay, it looks like first place will be. Ooh, is this right? First place is. Oh, yeah, small Pegasus.
And I see Austin with that giant Cobra Niago. I am familiar with this strategy.
Inking a Robin Hood to play a Robin Hood. Let's see. First place will be winning 400. Second place will be 200. Third place 100. Third and fourth will be 100 each. Fifth through eighth are earning $50. The entry fee was 30. Let's see. What is Charlie going to ink? Looks like we're inking a crab to play an Ursula. We're going to see Austin's hand, and if there's any songs, we can get rid of them, but there is no song in hand. Does look like we could double Diablo next turn. Most likely looking to ink that giant Cobra so that you can play Pete on 3.
I'd probably ink the Palace Guard personally. If
that might also be a very viable option. Or the Treasure Guardian. I know you're a big fan of that card.
Fan of
It is.
every time.
It is a very fun card to say. The Treasure Guardian.
Guardian of the treasures. And yep, we are inking the Palace Guard
Inking
for
that Palace
Diablo.
Guard. Both Diablos. And questing with Robin Hood. I've played against Charlie enough that he should know the power of that Robin Hood. Looks like we're going to play down the Peter Pan Treasure Finder, or Shadow Finder, Treasure Finder. Oh, I wish. Shadow Finder. And he's going to be able to rush in, but he also has evasive, so he will not be able to be taken out by any of Austin's characters just yet. We're drawing. Ooh, a desperate plan. That'll allow Austin to discard as many cards as he would like from his hand, but he would need to do one more ink to do so. Then he would be able to draw back up that many number of cards. Or if he uses it as his last card, he's able to draw up to 3 without discarding.
You mentioned that Charlie would know the strength of this Robin Hood, the Steel Robin Hood. What is there another Robin Hood that can shift into and
Yes, there's a Champion of Sherwood, which is a 5-drop, shift 3, 3/6 character, and much like Calhoun, if it runs into the we're using Peter Pan to sing Friends on the Other Side. That Robin Hood gains you 2 lore, much like Calhoun. But also, if it's banished in a challenge, it will draw you a card.
Powerful. Ink and kick Cloud Kicker already.
And playing a goat to gain 1.
And you'll notice that Austin chose not to use Giant Cobra to discard a card to gain 2 lore, so he is pretty content with keeping what is in his hand. And
yeah, with having Desperate Plan in hand, I wonder if that was the right move. Looks like we are going to play the Treasure Guardian.
Find
and
the
we're going to
diamond
quest
in the
out.
rough.
Going to 6. Charlie does seem to be in the driver's seat right now. If he were to quest out, he would be at 8, allowing him to keep the board presence and pressure on.
Yes, but no, the Treasure Guardian does have 2 lore, so Austin could just go back and forth with either taking out Charlie's units or getting the lore advantage.
Yes, looks like we're going to sing another Friends on the Other Side. I believe we found the Madam Mim. We would be able to take out the Cobra this turn and bounce the goat back to hand. We could quest with the goat, bounce the goat. Looks like we're going to play the goat.
They are not. It seems we are not concerned right now. The field. Charlie is considering all avenues. Inking.
Austin doesn't start to try to control this board. Doesn't look like he has any way to deal damage to that Cursed Merfolk. A powerful steel card that he could top deck here would be Dump Truck, and it would allow him to put 1 damage on that Cursed Merfolk before it's ever able to quest. Looks like Charlie is debating if he would want to quest with Pegasus and Goat, taking his time because this is the semifinals.
Each decision could prove fatal. We are pondering and pondering and pondering.
Right now, Charlie is actually asking Austin to deal with his board because he is the aggressor at this moment. If Charlie were to challenge in with the Pegasus and Ursula, he wouldn't be questing as much, but he would give Austin 2 more cards, but devastating his board. Now questing with the goat, because any threat made to the goat is a lost card for Austin as well. And another Cobra off the top.
And that looks like Jafar in his hand behind the Cobra would say.
Yes, Jafar Pete. Is that a twin fire I see? Inking the Miss Bianca. Miss Bianca has a unique ability where if there is an ally, she costs 2 less to play, so she turns from a 6 cost to a 4 cost. With no ally on board right now, it looks like she is best for the Inkwell. I believe right now the Twin Fire is a really good idea, allowing Austin to put 1 damage onto both the Cursed Merfolk and Pegasus, clearing them off.
Twin fire.
Discarding, yep, discarding a card so that he can deal 1 damage to 2 different characters. Charlie having to read this as it is not a card that he normally sees. Oh, it got rid of the Peter Pan Shadowfinder. And Pete to prevent any actions next turn. Looks like we are going to quest with the Treasure Guardian. Or Treasure Guardian will go into Ursula? No. Quest with Treasure Guardian, taking Giant Cobra into Ursula.
Austin is the diamond in the rough.
Let's see.
We are questing with Charlie.
Charlie's going to quest out. We're going to see 9 on the board for Charlie, taking back that advantage. Going to bounce with Fox, gaining 1 more, going up to 10. Now that Fox has Rush and can take out either the Treasure Guardian or Giant Cobra, but it will take itself out with it.
Well, thankfully, Charlie has enough time on the clock to consider most options, like taking out the Treasure Guardian.
You're right. I never started that timer. It is the hardest thing to remember.
Diablo makes it, so now Austin. Ooh, another Pete. Which, oh, and he's playing the nice Jafar. I'm familiar with one with a Jafar that's already Amethyst Steel. I don't. That's a different Jafar that's Amethyst Steel.
That's the one from this current set, and it's actually a promo card that you could get whenever you go to a set champs. So if you're interested, there should be a few set champs happening next Saturday.
I'll have to find what set champs to go to because I do like Jafar. I gotta get my hands on that one.
Excellent.
So Austin, please. So what can you tell me about this promo Jafar?
Let's see. I actually have it sitting right beside me. Whenever this character quests, you may draw a card, then choose and discard a card. If an illusion character if an illusion character card is discarded this way, you may play that character for free.
Okay, so it is the same as the Jafar I'm familiar with, and Merlin Goat it hits the field, so and passing back to Austin.
Charlie is kind of running away right now.
And
with no Pirate's Life, Austin is actually kind of at a disadvantage here compared to the Ruby Sapphire players. Ooh, okay, it looks like he would have went to discard that Magic Carpet, but we're seeing that Jafar ability come in clutch.
Okay, it is the Jafar I'm familiar with. Yes, I do want that Jafar very much. I'm not used to the Magic Carpet being played that much. Interesting choice on Austin's side. It's definitely playing well. Austin has control of the board.
Let's see. Now that other Jafar he just played is the High Sultan of Lorcana. Whenever this character quests, you may draw a card, then choose and discard a card. Oh, it is the same. It's just not the promo has a different art. Correct. Okay. My mistake.
Still gotta get more copies of both.
Yes.
Oh, no. Let me know after this where Lore Champs is being set at.
Yes, I will definitely DM you.
And here comes the genie here. That genie draws a card on summon, I believe.
Yep, and he's evasive. Quest for 2. And he's a 2/4. Looks like Goat's going to crash in, gaining Charlie a lore, taking out that Jafar. We're going to quest for the other 2. We have friends on the other side in hand, but not enough ink to play it. Do we have a 1-drop in hand, and does he want to commit it to the board?
Charlie's gonna have to do something, because he is, even though he is close to winning, Austin could make.
He has a library. Is he going to play it? Oh, I believe it costs 3. I don't think he can play it.
If Austin had another, yes, a Cobra. Just what I was about to say. Austin can
Quest for 3. Draw.
discard,
Play. Discard. Gain 2. And then quest out, and that's game.
Austin.
Wow, what a
it.
comeback.
Yes, I love it. I love to see it. Yeah, commentary bias, I know, but but the Jafar illusion deck just has a place in my heart.
Yes, that's okay, because I've got a little bit of bias since Charlie's a friend.
So now comes the next part of the art.
Yep, now we're going into game 2. It was a long first round. With our last match that we watched, we were already done with game 2 by this point. You can really feel that the players are taking their time. For anybody watching along at home, Color did have an internet outage at home, so I don't know if we're going to be getting her back later, but we very much hope we do.
And they're working on mulligans at the moment.
Yep. Pulling up our first 7. With Austin winning, we will have Charlie still on the play.
I'm the. It's still like Charlie could still make a comeback. Like there's still potential that Peter Pan of is an Amethyst can definitely run away with the game if not taken care of. And I have to admit a weakness of most of the Jafar illusion steel Amethyst is it is more mid range. So that early game, if not taken care of, can lose you the advantage in lore.
Yes. I think Charlie needs to be prioritizing getting characters onto the board and questing very aggressively. Austin will be able to control and be able to be within striking distance of winning the game very quickly with that Jafar and Cobra. And now that Charlie's seen that and knows the power of this deck, it looks like he did prioritize keeping a Chris Merfolk, which will be a very, very powerful asset in his quest to win.
A main weakness of these illusion cards is that when they are targeted by anything the opponent does, they do banish themselves to nobs.
Well, not entirely anything. Any action, which I don't believe Charlie has any actions in this deck that would be targeting a chosen character. Does look like we're going to see an Ursula though. That Ursula will have Challenger. Looks like we're going to see the Raja coming down on 2 for Austin. And no quest, no challenge. Oftentimes, if you see a Curse Merfolk and you have the ability to take it out, you probably should take it, even if it does come at the detriment of losing a card. Let's see. Looks like we are considering to ink the Goat.
Will Charlie have enough actions to try and target these illusion
I think
card.
hit Cloud Kicker to send back the Robin Hood. That will prevent the shift next turn, which I see is in Austin's hand.
Already that Merfolk is getting that quest working.
Yes. Not wanting to lose the Ursula in a challenge with the Raja, it looks like he did not choose to quest with it. Looks like we are inking Miss Bianca. We could put a Robin Hood back down. We could put 2 Robin Hoods back down. We're questing. Oh, we're choosing to sing. Wait, no. Oh, we're choosing to discard the Zeus after challenging the Merfolk. Trying to take control back of the board. Putting down 2 Robin Hoods. Charlie at this moment probably knows that his opponent has the shift Robin Hood in hand. He's going to use Kit Cloud Kicker to sing. Friends on the other side. Drawing 2 cards. He will spend his ink.
Inking Tamago.
Go Tamago. Looks like he might be considering that genie or the goat. Looks like we're going to choose the goat. Going to 5. And passing back over to Austin. That third Robin Hood beloved hero in hand. We could see the shift this turn. Take out the Kit Cloud Kicker, gaining Austin 2. Yep, that's exactly what we're going to see. Gaining 2 lore for Austin, putting 2 damage onto Robin Hood.
Powerful work. Powerful work.
Their next turn, Charlie could get full advantage of that goat, gaining a lore and taking out that Sherwood, champion of Sherwood.
I'm gonna need to grab some of those Robin
That's
Hoods myself.
That's exactly what we're gonna do. They will be getting reprinted in Legend. We don't know about the 1-drop there, but the 5-drop shift will be getting reprinted.
In Legend? You mean?
Yes, and Fabled. Did I say Legend?
Yep, Legend.
I was thinking how it's a legendary. Sorry. Let's see, what are we looking to ink? Looks like we're inking a crab and passing up. We're playing a Merfolk and passing back over.
I know from experience, having your cards discarded while playing Amethyst Steel Jafar does not feel good. And we are playing the High Sultan of Lorcana. Alright, with that Cobra in hand, we're already in the driver's seat. I can feel it.
Looks like we are going to put down that Peter Pan and another Cursed Merfolk. Charlie said, watch me hit the gas. He's going to quest for 4 going to 10 with the Cursed Merfolk and Genie. Genie versus Jafar seems like a very interesting concept here. Looks like we are going to draw. Ooh, what do we want to discard? The Illusion? Okay.
Of course, you discard the Cobra. It gives you the +2
5 lore swing. So we're going to do a Desperate Plan so we can draw 3 cards.
Oh, and the Pete.
And use the last 3 for a Pete. No actions next turn, but I don't believe Charlie was looking to use any actions anyways.
It's not worried about discarding the Diablo. Well, beautiful, beautiful work, beautiful work.
Looks like 1 card left in Austin's hand, and it does look like it's another Desperate Plan. He'll be able to get 3 more cards for 3 ink next turn if he finds an inkable or something he could play for 3 or less ink. Going to take Peter Pan into Robin Hood. I believe they both wear feathers in their hat, so very fitting, very, very well paired to each other. We're going to quest for another 4 with Genie and the other Cursed Merfolk that was played last turn.
Well, much like the sequel, the Jafar will return.
We are going to do a Desperate Plan. Oh, we've got a Grab Your Sword, which would do 2 damage across the board, wiping out everything on Charlie's board except for Genie, but I don't believe Austin has the ink for it, so we're going to play the Treasure Guardian.
Ooh,
that will draw Cobra. taking this Cobra into Curse Merfolk and discarding. That's a tough choice. Discarding the Palace card. Okay, not that hard of a choice.
That's not a hard of a choice.
Questing for Pete with 1. Questing for 1 with Pete. We're gonna ready up our characters.
I swear those cursed merfolk are so powerful. When I least suspected it, already Charlie is back in the lead.
Yes. So it looks like we did quest out again, and we put down a goat, taking Charlie to 19. Austin needs to win this turn, or we are going to the next game. Looks like we are going to the next game. That game goes to Charlie, and now he has to be able to win on the draw.
It's earned win. I can't even hate. Charlie did good work.
Yes. Now, Charlie will be at a bit of a disadvantage since he does have to go fast in his game plan here, but he also will be on the draw, which means he is not going to get that first turn advantage that's so powerful in Lorcana.
But he
We
does
have
have
Austin pile shuffling.
at least 20 minutes. So Charlie has some time to consider his avenues.
Yes.
Not a lot, but enough.
It's interesting. Earlier today, I was telling Color exactly what I was telling you earlier, or yesterday, that Sapphire players tend to have the longer games in these tournaments. But today, they've been proving me wrong. It's been the Amethyst players that have been taking the most time.
Makes sense. Amethyst, blue, lots of thinking.
Yep, lots of thinking, lots of different lines that their plays can go through.
I don't know if Austin has it, but I have yet to see the 4-cost Jafar are come into play. Is it possible he's going all in on the 5-cost Jafar instead?
Are you thinking of the one where when one of your illusion characters is banished, you may return that card to hand?
Exactly.
He might not have too much of a value on it since he is actually looking to get Jafar down to then do Giant Cobra. He might not be too worried about them being pushed back to hand for his illusions. Let's see. Have we wrapped up our mulligans, or we still deciding?
And Charlie is about to. Yes. No, mulligan.
Yeah, we're still mulliganing. So he's sending back 1. Had I been paying attention and not looking at my DMs, I would have seen what he threw back.
It looked like a location of some kind.
Oh, so most likely the library. Just a 3-cost location. When your characters there are banished, you are able to draw a new card. All right, game 3. Let's get started. I believe Austin's kicking us off, inking a Miss Bianca and playing a Diablo. It's an interesting draw for Charlie with another Pegasus. Gonna ink the Go-Go Tamago and play a Curse Merfolk. So he's able to get his aggro going.
I get the feeling those Miss Biancas might not see a lot of play this game.
Probably not in this one. It looks like we're going to ink a crab. Are we going to see 2 Pegasi come out? Oh, another Curse Merfolk. I didn't see that in hand.
And, oh boy.
And just like that, Charlie is pulled ahead.
Ooh, grab
your sword. If Austin's able to get to 5 ink, that would be a very devastating.
Double
That
trouble?
looks like double trouble. Yes, able to pick 2 characters and deal 1 damage to them, and then take out that final Curse Merfolk with Raja, questing for 1 with Diablo, passing back over. That was a full board wipe from Austin.
Interesting way of targeting. Instead of using it to take out both the merfolk, chose to only take one of the merfolk while using Raja to take down the other one.
Yes, I believe that the Pegasus was not exerted and it's evasive. So taking out that threat so that you can wipe the board and keep control, preventing Charlie from gaining too much lore. Austin is almost specifically spec'd between Twin Fire and Double Trouble to take care of a lot of these 1 willpower characters like Pegasus and Cursed Merfolk.
Oh, and then along came Zeus. Well, not yet.
Not yet. I don't know if he's gonna want to hurl his thunderbolts just yet. Looks like we're gonna do Treasure Guardian.
Would you look at that? That card got inked again. It's the Fa Zhao of Austin's deck.
It looks like Treasure Guardian will be able to sing that Long Came Zeus next turn. Ooh, the genie coming down. Charlie is probably relying on that the 2 lore pips there off of Genie in order to quest quickly. Looks like we're going to draw another card off of a Treasure Guardian, and Treasure Guardian will then probably sing Along Came Zeus onto the Genie, keeping Charlie from having any sort of tempo.
Roll the Thunderbolt, and we're getting all this questing for Austin.
Yes, it looks like we're going to use Crab to take out Treasure Guardian. What are we going to see here from Charlie?
Lore, or did I not notice a combat happen just then?
I believe their lore counter is correct.
It was Diablo, Raja, and the Treasure Guardian deck. And then we have Robin Hood coming in.
Yes, that Robin Hood is allowed can exert to put a damage onto a chosen character. We'll see if that comes into play here.
Crab.
Got Crab giving +3 to Elsa, taking out the Treasure Guardian, putting 3 damage back onto Elsa. Ursula, and passing back over to Austin. Oh, and another Along Came Zeus.
This poor unfortunate soul.
He could use that Robin Hood to shift and then sing the Along Came Zeus, but I don't know if that has the same value that he needs right now. Nothing can touch the Elsa. I believe Austin's debating if he finds that Elsa to be a threat or not.
Well, as long as Austin doesn't exert anything, he can't be attacked.
Correct.
Because Elsa has evasive, you said?
Evasive and rush. It looks like we're going to use Twin Fire. Putting...
And there goes both.
Yes, Robin Hood was able to turn sideways to put another damage. Twin Fire putting 2 damage on both Ursula and Elsa.
Powerful play. Good stuff.
Twin Fire proving to be MVP in this matchup.
How am I just finding out this Robin Hood exists? This is crazy. I need to see.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I haven't used it when we play against each other. See, we're playing down a Diablo and passing turn. Austin is going to draw his card.
I do believe he drew another Robin Hood.
Yes, he did. Is that 2 of the shifts in hand then?
Yes, 2.
Okay. Like... So it looks like he's thinking about inking this Robin Hood to play the other.
Assuming
debating if he wants to commit it to bar.
Of each one.
Yes.
You're not losing much from inking one.
Taking out Crab. Passing turn. Charlie draws the library, moves Diablo to the library, and quests. If that Diablo is taken out, Charlie will be able to draw 2 cards. One for the library and one for Diablo.
And getting 1 passive lore each turn thanks to the library.
Yes,
Now
and we're
Merfolk-
moving Chris Merfolk in, and we are questing for one with Diablo. Next turn, we could be looking at 4 lore from Charlie's side, catching him right back up to Austin.
Austin's going to need to do some land development if he wants to get and to stop that
Yes,
card draw.
We're going to be questing here with Robin Hood. Gained the 1 off of library. Believe we've already quested with the Diablo. Oh, not yet. Ursula coming down. No songs in Austin's hand. 1 to move Ursula into the library. Questing out for 3. Going to 9 and passing back to Austin. Austin now has interesting options to. Oh, it looks like we're going to play Viago.
Yep. Inking the Kobo.
Robin Hood likely taking out these characters so that they can gain 4 lore for Austin.
Austin is not worried about giving Charlie that card draw.
Nope, but 3 cards are going into his hand. Austin did not have to discard anything after challenging the Curse Merfolk because it already went into the Inkwell. Austin's in top deck mode, and Charlie now has the option to run that Ursula into something in order to draw a card if he is struggling to find what he needs.
Especially considering Austin is only 5 away from victory and moving on to the final.
Which is exactly how much he has on board. It's not looking good for Charlie.
Charlie could gamble with using the Ursula, if crashing and trying to draw into an out.
If he does, he won't have a character on board in order to use Madame M. Fox. He currently needs a way to boost up the Ursula. He needs to take out one of these Robin Hoods no matter what. He does have the Shift Ursula in hand.
And wait,
I don't believe that that will be enough, though.
That Shift Ursula, it looks familiar. It can't be from the PvE mode, could it?
No, but it did come out in the same set that the Deep Trouble Illuminator's Quest came out. She was also the Set Champ promo card at that time. It looks like he's showing his hand, saying good game.
Good game.
That game is going to Austin. Illusion's taking that round.
A win for Illusions is a win for Jafar, as I'm concerned. Jafar is going to the finals.
Austin will be moving into the finals. Let's see if we have our other table complete yet or not. Looks like they are still playing, or they have not yet reported, so we still have Bobby versus Franz. Great match from Charlie and Austin there.
Very, very nice match.
Looks like we are reporting on Melee and probably messaging some family to say I'm in the finals. I'm in the finals. I made it.
Now, question is, will Bobby make it into the finals also?
Messaging Charlie real quick. Told him he had an amazing match. That's a very interesting deck that Austin's running. I don't think I've seen an illusion deck run that way. Very curious. What else we didn't get to see from the deck?
It's a different mode of Jafar illusion. I'm learning something new each time.
All right. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to grab water for the first time today. Stay
For the first
hydrated,
time.
everybody.
We
Um,
hydrate people.
So I will be right back.
I will also be right back. You all, stay tuned. Keep on watching. We got good games coming.
All right, folks.
I think
We
you're
just
doing
heard that the
on
top
stream.
2 players, which would be Austin and Franz, are splitting. It is almost 7 p.m. here, and our players are hungry and they have a bit of a drive to get back home, so they are going to be splitting. And they will probably do a die roll for who wins the playmat. And we will catch you guys at the next tournament. I've been Jacob,
I'm Philip.
and we will see you guys again very soon. Goodbye.
Play Lorcana.